Good afternoon, Paul.
Hello, I hope you're all good. Hello everybody. My voice is a bit shit. Actually pretty good now compared to how it was earlier. Today's stream might be short and extraordinarily grumpy. We'll see how it goes. Ads, thank you for the 29 months. Cheers for the support, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, the cold did get worse. I felt knackered this morning when I got up. I felt all in bits. My throat was like absolute fucking daggers. Ultra-chloroseptic is definitely helping though. It's taking the edge off the throat. How did Deerisle go yesterday? Really annoying. I died to a squad of 2 inside the bunker with I'd got the key card from Alcatraz. I'd got all the NBC loot, got the smoke grenade from the crater, and then I made it to the bunker, got inside the bunker, and then 2 people came and killed me, and I got a bit flappy because I just picked up a FAL and I dropped the mag on the ground, so I had a FAL but with 1 bullet. Right, just trying to join the server, guys. Won't be a sec. So, we're doing Alteria, which I haven't done for ages. I just fancied doing something different today. I was going to have a look at that Essica map that a few people were mentioning yesterday, which looks very, very cool. But the queue is massive. Well, I say massive. It was at least 16. I don't have queue priority, nor do I presume to deserve queue priority or anything. But I can't wait through a queue of 16 because if you get any kind of bug or a hen state bug or anything like that, you're fucked, aren't you? You know, like it's just not going to be a goer. So we're just going to have a go at Alteria today. I fancied a bit of a change. Kermit, thank you very much for the new sub. Thank you. Leadfoot, thank you for the resub as well. So I might as well respawn for the, wow. For the right dude. Hi Shu, Happy New Year. Not had Redbreast cast strength yet, Brandon, but it's on my list. It's meant to be value, so... like the 15's better than the 12. But it's a lot more money, but the cast strength is not loads more money, and it's meant to be way better than the 12 as well, so yeah, it's on my list of ones to try for sure. Yeah, this is a pretty cool spawn. So tell you about this map. Basically, someone's just asked it. Alteria has been designed more as a PvP map, so it's not tiny, it's not the smallest map, it's not as small as Namalsk or Essica, but it's got a great big lake in the middle. It's a bit kind of like a square donut in terms of shape, and the better loot's down south. There's a big airfield, there's an underground bunker, there's an underground tunnel complex under a hill. You need a punch card for the bunker to the south. My favourite PvP town on the entire map is on this map. The thing that can be a bit tricky is that it can be quite hard sometimes to get gear in the beginning, so we'll see how today goes, but sometimes it can be relatively tough to get started. If we don't die and we get through this castle, we could end up with some half-decent loot. Oh god, I've got absolutely no energy. Today's stream might only be 3 or 4 hours long, if I'm honest. We'll see how we go, but I've only just got back. I can't really afford to be ill. I am on a day off tomorrow. I can afford to be ill. Like, in terms of financials. I don't mean financials, though. I mean, like, caring about your channels and maintaining, like your own stuff, you know. I can afford to be ill, but that's not what I meant, obviously. Excuse me. But yeah, I'll see how we go. It might not be the longest stream in the world today. Yeah, I'm not surprised Newcastle beating Spurs. They've benched a load of players, haven't they? They've got Madison and Song and somebody else on the bench, even though they could play. And then I think they've got a few other people missing as well, haven't they?
Glad you do what you do. I really enjoy your streams. Hope you had a great Christmas and a fab New Year.
The map's always named in the title of the stream, Danks. It's Alteria. Oh dear me. Yeah, Little was great, wasn't he?
I am still tormented about yesterday's adventure. Can't wait for today's story.
Little did
Keep
great.
Running,
I don't think he was absolute best.
Thumbs up, medium skin tone. Thumbs up, medium skin tone. Thumbs up, medium skin tone.
Oh God, Robot Lady, get a life and read that properly. I don't think he was at his absolute best, but I think he was still very good, you know. He's still very good. He didn't have any adverse reaction to being in the final. And Van Gerwing MVG just didn't show up for the first half of the match, did he? He was not. Except for that was that one set where they both had crazy high averages, but he never got a look in, really. Boss Hog, thank you very much for the support. Yeah, yesterday was really frustrating with the adventure. Jezza, Balveni, Get the Fenwick, thanks a lot, all of you guys. Cheers for the support, thank you. What the fuck is the entrance to this place? I feel like I've missed it. Oh God, I feel like shit. Yeah, I don't think Littler was at his best yesterday, but he was still better than everybody else. You know, I'm not trying to pull him down. He was the best player in the tournament. He's the best player of the year, and what a fucking future the dude has got. You know, he's only 17. He's only been in 2 world championships, and he's won one and lost last year in the final. You know, like how good of a record is that? That's insane. You know, but he's going to win loads, isn't he? How many is he going to win in the next 20 years, you know? Like, darts players normally don't peak until their 30s. Sometimes you get the odd one like MVG that was better in their 20s, but even if that's the case, he could still win another, like, 8 or something. I'll take that for now. It was exciting to watch, though. It was really good. Oh, God, that's annoying. That shh noise is really annoying. Fuck, I feel like crap. So I took some painkillers at 9:30 this morning. I've got 2 next to me. Oh fuck. I was lucky. I've got 2 next to me to take about 20 minutes. And Luke Humphreys might win a few titles off Luke Littler. Luke Humphreys is obviously a very, very good player as well, but I don't know. I think he's going to win more than he loses, isn't he, in the next 10 years? Just world titles, I mean. Yeah, 7-3 is a good result, but MVG just wasn't there. MVG's throwing at doubles. He had so many chances to get a double, and he messed up loads. He just wasn't at it. He was after the break, after he was 4-0 down. He started making some doubles, but he had like 2 or 3 chances at doubles many times and didn't make any of them, you know. He was just leaving it wide open for Littler. And Littler was making his, you know. He had some really good closeouts. If Littler had 1 or 2 darts at a double, you always thought he was going to make it. But with MVG, you never thought he was. Boss Hog, thank you again. Cheers for the support, dude. Edwin Tack, thank you for the follow. I'm probably going to be a little bit quieter today. I'm all a little bit snuffleupagus-y and my throat's all shit, so
a whiskey a day.
I'll probably be a little bit quieter today.
Not me, though.
Some might say that's a good thing. There's no well in here, which could be a problem. Well, yeah, you'd have thought MVG would have gone on to really win many the way he looked, yeah. But you never know who's coming along. You don't know what player's next in the... There's always another player coming through, isn't there, you know? For all we know, well, there might be a budding 15-year-old Luke Littler right now, like the next one. Jocelyn, yeah, I stream full time since May 2016, so yeah, this is what I've done since then. So quite a long time. It'll be 9 years in May. That's a long time, isn't it? So it's the longest job, if you want to call it that. I would call it that, but some other people wouldn't, you know. But yeah, it's the longest thing I've done since I left school. There's a guy called Charlie who's smashing all the youths up apparently. Well, there we go, Jambon. Maybe he'll be the next one. Littler might be past his prime by the time he's 23. You never know. Right, I need to not fall down these stairs again. I actually feel comparatively lucky with my voice. When I woke up this morning, it was a lot croakier than it is now. This is much better. Oh, yeah, playing the game isn't a job, but yeah, the streaming side of things is much different to that, you know, like...
My son Sam and I are huge fans. He is only 9 but loves your stream.
I'm not bigging what I do up as a really hard thing, though. I'm not pretending that's the case, but it's still something. It's mentally draining. The comparison I think that works well is it's akin to driving a car rather than being a passenger in a car, right? So if you're gaming, that's like being a passenger in a car. If you're streaming, it's much more like driving in terms of the focus that's required, right? It's different. It's a bit more mentally draining. But I'm not trying to say it's hard. Chevy, thank you very much for the 12 months. Abo, thank you as well. Cheers for the support, guys. Thank you. There's a lot of shots coming from over that way. I think that's where I was intending to go as well. Ah, okay. I didn't see him come round to the right at all. I heard him, but I didn't see him at all. That sucks. I don't know what that gun was, but it's powerful, wasn't it? Well, there goes our spawn. Oh, dear me. The audio felt a bit weird for a second when it came round the wall. I still thought he was to the left of me, but he wasn't. And then I heard him to the right. I was like, oh, shit. And turned round to accept my fate, basically. I quite like this spawn as well. This spawn's pretty cool. I've not played Alteria for the best part of 5 months or so, I think. But we'll see how it goes. I'm not counting any chickens, Funky. United have been absolutely fucking shockingly awful, but knowing Narlock, they'll play well tomorrow. You have to think Liverpool are in the driving seat for winning the game tomorrow, but I'm really not counting any chickens. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a score draw or something, you know, like they'll play a bit above themselves tomorrow, knowing the way things can go, you know. I don't know if Alteria is completed or not. I think it's mostly done, yeah, but the thing with John McClane is he's a tinkerer, so even a map that, like, I thought Deerisle was finished, and he still keeps doing updates for that, so I'm sure there'll probably be other updates for it down the line. Those shots are not at me. I'm not particularly worried about them for now. I'm actually wearing a jumper because I felt a bit under the weather, but now I'm sitting here, I'm getting fucking hot as hell. Oh, dear me. Has Ugarte actually been any good? Like, I remember you being all... I'm not saying he's bad, by the way. I genuinely don't know. But I remember you being excited about the signing at the start of the season. That's good, isn't it? Holy shit. So that's a genuine question, not a troll. Has he actually been good?
Happy New Year. I fell down with this flu on Christmas Eve. Many whiskies my Mrs. Dad told me to drink. He is Scottish mind lol.
Did it work, Danny? Danny, thank you very, very much. Cheers, dude. Just Goes, thank you for the gifted subs. Really, really appreciate it, dude. Thank you as well. Full of Brandy and Chevy, thank you. Yeah, I know Fernandez was suspended as well.
Hope you had a nice Christmas and the New Year. TRMZ love.
Little bit concerned about Liverpool's centre-back situation. Like, Gomez, Konate's been injured. Apparently he's back in the squad for tomorrow. But he's just coming back from injury. Gomez is now injured, so it might be Kwanzaa tomorrow unless fuck me, my brain. Konate's like properly fit, which you'd think is unlikely. Hi Kwanzaa looked great last season, but he's not been trusted by Slot at all this season.
How do Vietnamese and Indian restaurants differ? One is for profit and the other is non-profit.
Oh my. Non-profit, eh? Oh. His confidence is shot. Well, he got hooked at half time in the first game of the season, but I still think Slot has been working with him. I don't think Slot has kind of made him. Oh look, there's 2 dead people there. Bloody hell! I don't think Slot is just like counting him off forever. I feel like he'll be building him up. I don't know. We'll see. You might be right, but he was making the England squad not long ago, and yeah, he doesn't seem to be trusted at centre back by Slot, does he? We'll see. NFL is listed as a non-profit. Yeah, that sounds right. I don't know if you really need NBC loot for this. I can't remember. Dings, thank you very much for that. Charlie, thank you as well. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you very much. Danny and Y-A-R-Z, Yarazid. Thank you. Oh, dear me. Isn't the bunker gassed? I honestly can't remember. It might be. I think... Wasn't it gassed, but you only needed a gas mask? That's what. What would I do if the UK was under a zombie attack? It's the same answer I've always given, dude, but I'd get myself down to the hospital. I'd loot through a load of nurses' dresses. Like, not nurses' dresses that are in nurses are in. Like, spare nurses' dresses, right? I'd loot through a load of spare nurses' dresses. I'd take all the morphine and cans of tuna. And then I'd get off into the hills for a lovely old time. Yeah, it's very important if you're going to loot nurses' dresses that you loot the ones that nobody's wearing, you know. You might get in trouble for trying to loot them if somebody's wearing them, you know. Most nurses will absolutely fucking crucify you as well. Like they're a lot stronger than me, I reckon. Doctor's dresses, nah. It's good, but it's not the one. I'm basing that off of DayZ knowledge, obviously. I'm sure nurses in the real world don't go around with morphine in their pocket all day. My missus had a nurse outfit on last night. Oh, she was out with her mates, was she? Ah, dear me.
Happy Prime Year.
It looks like they both died to somebody on the boat. The way they're facing, they both died to somebody on the boat, they did. I don't think fishing is normally needed on this map, but let's just take a little bit of shit here while we're at it. If we take bones and gizzard, we can make rope, can't we? I should really move. Dude, thanks for checking out the Crazy Chris video, HR. Seems a long time ago now, that does. Badly damaged. Might as well keep it for now. So there's a couple of military spawns on the boat. Whoever killed those, I think, was on this boat, but I don't think they're there now. What map was Crazy Chris? That was on Livonia. Not long after Livonia had come out, so it would have been 5 years ago, I guess. Something like that, 4 years ago. Comanche, thank you very much for the 5 months. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. There's a lot of shots around here, isn't there? There's also a shitload of gas masks and no... shitload of gas masks and no filters. I feel all brain foggy today. I think it's the cold. Like, my brain is not the best at the best of times, but I am struggling. Ooh, there we go, another dead dude.
TRMZ love TRMZHOT.
Thought I heard some steps. Yorkshire Gold. Oh, we're in luck, Dings.
Happy New Year's, sir. Much love.
Yeah, it is strong, Dings, and I really like the flavour it has compared to the regular, which is fine as well, but yeah, I like it a lot. I'm actually having... this is such a Ponzi thing, for me anyway. I think it's Ponzi. Other people may disagree. My missus got me a few coffee bags, which is like fresh coffee in a bag, so it's a bit like a tea bag, but made for coffee. So it's like a easy way to make a much better coffee than like instant. And we've just been shopping this morning to Waitrose to get... My missus is going to Scotland tomorrow, so I had to get some food for while she's away, like stuff that I can make while I'm streaming, like a microwavable paella and shit, you know. So, assuming I don't just get takeaways every day, obviously. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, so I got a couple more. She got me some from Harrods, which was kind of nice, and I just got some more. They're actually pretty good. They're much better than instant, obviously. Oh. Did I leave a sewing kit behind? Did I? Yeah, I have fucked that up then. I didn't mean to. I definitely would have took that. What we could do is make a little bag.
What would you think about a small one-person tent that maybe took 8/10 slots so it was packable and could be crawled, pronned in to get out of the rain?
What would you think about a small one-person tent that was maybe took 8/10 slots so packable and crawled? I wouldn't use it. If you want it, I don't see why not, but lying in a tent while it's raining and then just staring at the inside of the tent for half an hour while it rains sounds like a chore to me. Decadent Pig, I thought that I was having trouble with coffee, and I gradually started having it over the course of the last 6 months or so with no problems. So at one point, if I had one decent coffee, I was running to the loo like you wouldn't believe, but whatever was causing that is behind me now, as it were. So yeah, that seemed okay. Yeah, I quite like making coffee in a cafetiere, but it's more for like a day off Sunday morning type thing or whatever. Sway, thank you very much for the support. Yeah, I think absolute survivalists might like it. I like the game to feel survivally, but I don't like being stationary, you know. Somebody asked if Harrods was like our posh shop. Harrods is a one-off department store in London. It's probably the most famous department store in London. It's had a few PR problems because of its former owner being an absolute pig by the sound of it. That's an understatement. But it's like the fanciest department store in London, basically. So maybe it's a bit like Macy's. I don't know. I've never been to Macy's, but
I was in a porno
it's that
once,
kind of thing. So it's just one store, but it's massive, and it's all that like they sell like everything expensive you can think of, and caviar tins for thousands of pounds, and like they've got like jewellery from Harry Winston and all these other ones where like the necklace is like £1 million and stuff, you know. Fortnum & Mason's is a similar thing, JT. Fortnum & Mason's is a bit more food orientated, I guess. So Fortnum & Mason's is famous for being the Queen's grocery store, effectively, right? But Fortnum & Mason's do a lot. I think Harrods is a bit more of everything. So if you go to Harrods, you can get like loads of designer brands and clothing, and it's a proper department store with a lot more choice and many more floors. It's bigger. I'm not going towards the shots. I'm not ready for shots yet, really. I was in a porno once, but I had a small part. Yeah, I can relate. I wasn't in a porno, but I can relate to the part. Oh, dear me. Yeah, so when we went on the 21st of December, Mrs. took me to London. On the 22nd, the Sunday before Christmas, me and the Mrs. went to Harrods. My fuck was it heavingly busy. Holy shit, it was so busy. It was so busy, it was awful. And obviously we expected it would be, but that doesn't change the fact that it was, right? Can I get the rope back? I'd rather have a green one. Yeah, but yeah, we got a few things while we were there, and she bought me these coffee bags as like a stocking filler for Christmas. Funnily enough, the stuff I got her for Christmas, I bought online from Fortnum & Mason. I've never really bought anything from Fortnum & Mason. I've been there for afternoon tea once, years and years ago, but I'd already got the missus's main present. I got her some earrings, right? But the Christmas Day kind of like stocking filler stuff, I just ordered her some like chocolate covered nuts and biscuits and stuff, and some like tea. And when we went on holiday, she was drinking lots of Earl Grey and chamomile tea, so I got her some fancy ones of those, you know. I've got my first role in porno coming up. I play the husband who goes to work. Yeah. You play the guy that's handcuffed on the other side of the bed. Reefer, thank you for the 32 months. Sean, thank you for the 3. Sway, thank you as well. Someone has to play those roles. Just Ghost, the only maps that can't be modded are Chernerus, Livonia and Sakal. Every other map has to be modded because they're modded. The map itself is a mod, you know, so only Chernerus, Sakal and Livonia can ever be not modded. Nutella and Imagination. She doesn't like Nutella. Why does map have to be checked by a moderator? We don't have a map command, Hippie, and people spam it because they know we don't have a map command. So people used to spam the map command as a troll. They used to try and wind the mods up by spamming map every like 3 minutes forever. Every stream, every day, always. So I started put the name of the map in the title of the stream, and then we got rid of the map command. There doesn't seem to be much need for a map command if you tell the people that are watching every day in the title what the map is. Harrods is like Caesar's Palace in Vegas. I guess it looks a little bit like it inside in terms of the way it's been done. I think it's got some, maybe a little bit more Egyptian type themes to it, but it looks a bit like that inside in a way. But it's Caesar's Palace has got some crazy good shops, but obviously Caesar's Palace is much more themed than Harrods is. Harrods is just like the swankiest shop. There's a few though. There's a few like that. There's what's the one on Oxford Street that's quite big as well? I forget. There's another big shopping store, and there's a few really big ones in London. There's a few multi-story ones that are quite fancy, but I think Harrods is the most famous one. Selfridges, yeah, that's the one. I only know these places because I go and like admire all the fancy watches, right? Like Harrods has got Audemars Piguet, Lange, Vacheron, Rolex, JLC, IWC, Tudor, like all sorts of others like Moser, and pretty much any brand you can think of. They've got an outlet for it there. They've got loads. So I like to go and waste some time there while the missus is actually looking stuff we might buy. Oh dear me. That didn't last very long, did it? Is there any question, Alteria? There's a punch card in an underground area.
Did you hear that the proctologist's longtime girlfriend broke it off with him? It absolutely wrecked him.
Absolutely wrecked him. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Did I ever wash my hands? I would like to wash those hands. Not going to do it here. There's a well nearby, I think. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. In fact, I will use this. because I just want to put the gloves on and forget about it. How did the darts go last night? It was great. Luke Littler won 6-3. He was 4-0 up. And then MVG won three sets while he won 3 sets. So it was made it a little bit closer. But it was really good. I don't think Luke Littler was at his absolute best, but he was definitely better than the dude he was playing. You know, like he deserved to win. And a hell of an achievement as well. I feel like it was possibly going to be, because he got to the final last year in his first ever one. I feel like it was going to be harder this year, pressure-wise. But now he's won one. I have a funny feeling he like most people, this is just like picking a favourite. There's no skill to this, but I feel like he could go on and win like 4 out of the next 5 or something like that. Now he's won one. It has to take the pressure off massively, doesn't it, you know? Oh god, yeah, the double bull and then the final checkout would have been an amazing thing, wouldn't it? Yeah, to hit both bullseyes and then miss the double, that would have been cool. MVG just couldn't hit a double. He was not good. It was weird, wasn't it? But it was like he was struggling with the pressure of it, not the dude who's 17 and has never won it. He didn't play particularly great, but he had so many chances at doubles and he didn't get near any of them for the first 4 sets. Very nice, Full Nelson. Citizen are decent. You can't go too far wrong with a Citizen. Hamleys is like the Harrods of toy shops, right? There's another one that's like really oldie worldy that looks like Harry Potter inside. That's a famous department store in London as well. I can't remember the name of it. My missus took me there last year, and we saw 2 famous people inside it: Tracy Dooley and some Kirsty Walk off of the BBC News. They were both in it at the same time. It's a right fancy place. Not Laura Ashley, it's I forget the name of it. Liberties, yeah, Liberties is the name of it, yeah. Tops are us, yeah, exactly. We didn't buy anything in there. Usually if we go somewhere like that, we end up buying something like a Christmas bauble, which is actually what we bought from Harrods. We bought a little Christmas bauble in the shape of a lemon. And that's like normally what you buy. I did buy a couple of other little bits in there, present-y stuff, but...
Keep on running. Don't ever stop. Ever TRMZ love.
What do spray paint cans do? On modded servers, you can spray paint like press vests and plate carriers to make them a different colour, which is kind of useful. What do you buy a 4-year-old? They're normally into something that you can get them. Like they'll be into a certain type of toy. It's hard to know. I don't know what the current ones are, but there's so many age-appropriate toys. Stuff that are like computerized books and shit like that were quite good. But I don't know. Try if it's something she's going to play with near you. Try to get something that's going to not like constantly play music over and over again or make noise, because you're buying yourself problems there, dude. Or just do it anyway. Do I like Movado? Never seen one in the flesh, Hippie. It's not a brand that's in stores very much around here, but they're alright as far as I know, but I don't know a great deal about Movado, to be honest. What's a bauble? Like a Christmas ornament. Like thing you hang on the tree. What's that? Oh, good. Oh, there's a couple of things over that way, but we're going to carry on this way for now. Place the lemon light bauble, exactly. A repeater. The server's having a bit of a trouble. It's... I'm going to try and leave and come back. I feel like it's the connection to the server. I don't think it's my internet. I think it's the server maybe, but we'll see. Kingsman, every year you get a bauble for Harrods to. Yeah, it's quite common actually. Yeah, we don't normally do it not every year, but yeah, they are kind of nice. They have a load of proper nice ones, don't they? I think the server might be getting tickled, but I don't know that for sure. The player pop has dropped just a touch, which normally is an indication that might be happening. I don't know. Put winter tyres on your car and I have frostbite in my fingers. That's something we never have to worry about here. Winter tyres, it doesn't get cold enough here to be worth it.
Donated $5. Watched most of your end of year stream. Don't think that I ever need to ride in a raft again.
Churtle, dude, thank you very much. Oh, me and Doc fucking around in that boat. That was painful in the end. Churtle, thank you for the tip. Ken Horror, Good Aims, Reefer, Sway, thank you very much for the support, guys.
Welcome back. All the best for 2025.
Actually, I'm not login wait auth players login state. Just trying to get in there. It's not something I've ever had to do. I feel quite lucky in that. Where am I located? I live in Suffolk in England, but I've never had to change a tyre or change a wheel, more like, on the car, ever. I hope that carries on. Tyres for winter, what kind of sick joke is that? In places where it gets really, really cold, where it's like snowy and icy, it's actually something they kind of have to do. Like, we tend to just use all regular tyres, all weather tyres here. Like, you want something that's kind of okay in the rain, I guess, more than anything else, but in wet conditions. But in some places they have maybe weather a bit like us in the summer, but in the winter it could be like -20. Ken, I'd like Liverpool to sign Isak. Yeah, I think that would be good. I'd like them to sign Mark Gahey right now in January, if I'm honest. I don't think they will, but they've got Konate just coming back from injury. Van Dijk is 33. Their backup pairing is Gomez and Kwanzaa. I'd like him to sign Mark Gahey right now. Sorry, Ken. I read a headline earlier that said that Chelsea were going to beat everyone to signing Mark Gahey, but I can't believe Chelsea have got money left to spend. Living in Norway is a pain in that aspect. Yeah, a lot of places in Europe have to do it, or like say somewhere like Canada as well. Yeah, I'm just going to wait to see if the server comes back up, guys. It's fucked. Mickey Blast, thank you for the bits. For F Zane, thank you for the support. I'm back, all the best for 25. Thank you. Lesnar said yesterday Gahey would be staying in January. Yeah, well, we'll see. I don't think, but the reality is, if the right money gets offered, say somebody offers 80 million, they might take it, mightn't they? If it's 80 million now or 65 in the summers, that every player has his price, you know. Even when, like, I don't know, Real Madrid or Barcelona back in the day come calling for a Liverpool player, if the price is right, they go, don't they? You know, like Chelsea seem the more likely ones to spend it more often than not. They do like beating Liverpool to a signing, don't they? How much F1 did I watch? I watched a few races, Chris. I probably watched about 5 or 6 races, I think. But a lot of the races are midday on a Sunday, and that's when I stream, which makes it difficult, you know. I don't know, I think the server's fucking up at the moment, which probably means it's being DDoSed, but... Oh no, I think we're on the way back in. Oh, that's good then. I've never had a rear-wheel drive, ever. Never had a rear-wheel drive car, and obviously my Model Y is four-wheel drive. Sorry, I know we don't need to talk about the economics or the environment or any of that, but it's four-wheel drive. But I never had a rear-wheel drive car. I don't normally stream on Saturday, Claire, but I normally stream Sunday, and I'm not streaming tomorrow. So my missus is going to Scotland tomorrow. I'm just taking the day off. To be honest, I want to watch the football as well, but I've just come back on the 2nd, so this is only my 3rd stream back since Christmas kind of break. So I wanted to stream 3 days, and then I'm off tomorrow. Then I'll stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then my missus is back from Scotland on Friday. I don't know. We might not be doing Alteria very much longer at this rate, unfortunately. It's not. I doubt this is the server's fault. I bet it's being DDoSed. Codeman, yeah, alright. I don't feel like I want to be on, but I actually was quite enjoying looting Alteria, to be honest, but we may end up just going on something else. Right, just give it a quick minute, and if it doesn't come back up, we'll pick something else. Hi, son of Enki, hope you're good. Mickey Blast, thank you for the bits. Have fun, thank you. F saying thank you very much as well. How are we looking? It really wants to just come down and then go back up again, but I don't know. Hi Eric, hope you're good. Hi Gage as well, good morning. Oh, come on. I'm just trying to join it again, but I think it's too early. Hi Topper, you're hungover, are you? Oh. I haven't had any alcohol, that's what my dad would have said, alcohol, since New Year's Day, which is, I know, only 2 days ago. Well, I've had the 2nd and the 3rd with no alcohol, so I've two days alcohol free. But I feel like I'm right, like really kicking the habit just because I've not had any for two full days, you know, like big whoop. Right, we seem to be back. And that's going in there, so we might be okay. It's not okay. It's not running right at all. Well, that's annoying. If we have to switch so soon into the start of the stream, it's going to fuck the title of the stream up for the rest of the day, isn't it? Oh, that's some fancy movement and no mistake. Right, I think we're going to have to pick something else. I think somebody's tickling the server, which is, I guess it makes sense. It's a Saturday, isn't it? They won't have school today. Oh, dear me. Settings. Right. What do we do now then? Let's have a look at the... have a look. Let's just see that a sec. I don't think I've got the energy to start Deerisle today. I don't know. I really enjoyed Deerisle. I want to play more of it. I'm absolutely gutted I died in K-Muck yesterday. That run was really fun, but I don't know. It's such a long journey to Alcatraz. Yeah, I'll just quickly check that Essica server again. It's just, I don't think I've got the minerals to queue down from 16. It's great that it's so busy though. That's very, very cool. I think we'll have a look on Monday when it's, like, if I go in that server on Monday and when I start, it'll be no queue probably. I'll be able to do it then. And I could, of course, probably ask for queue priority, but we'll just do something else. I don't think I want to do winter. I think I'd rather do Chernerus. Sorry, I'd rather do Deerisle, which I think is what I'm going to do. I just don't want to do winter. I can't be fucked to sit by a fire. Essica playtest ends tomorrow. Fucking marvellous. Alright, well, we won't be doing that.
Any predictions for the year, Paul?
Any predictions? What with me having such a Man United focus, I think there'll be more changes with the ownership at Man U in the next year. There's a prediction for you. Demo, thank you for the 3 months, dude. Appreciate it. I wouldn't be surprised if Liverpool sold up, actually. I wouldn't be surprised if they sold up to somebody else and cashed in. I really wouldn't. What else? Here's one that I just want to happen. Tyson Fury to be World Heavyweight Champion again towards the end of the year. He'll beat Joshua and then he'll have another fight against Usyk and he'll knock him out. He won't because Usyk's clearly better, but I want that to happen, so I'm going to predict that. Right, I got fucking timed out trying to join the server, so let's try again. Fuck me. Quite hard to play the game at the moment. Puck, Banov had an update and it was really fun. I don't know if they've changed the aliens, but I think I'm a bit of a man-child for this really, but the helicopter crash sites, they have alien helicopter crash sites. And if you're solo, you can't deal with them, or you couldn't, right? So the alien crash sites were mostly in the middle of an open field, and they had like 3 or 4 aliens there, and they were all harder to kill than bears. So you can only kill them if you cheese them. Like, so in other words, you're either in a squad or you can't do it unless you're able to cheese them. And so, for whatever reason, in my own minuscule like brain, perhaps, I just thought, if you have to be in a squad or you have to cheese them, I'm not doing it. And I never, yeah, the UFO crash sites, yeah. So I just gave up after one stream of doing it. And I really like Banov. I think Banov is a really fun map. It's got a... I think it's the most Chernerus-like modded map. It's got a really cool flow and it's really nicely laid out. I really enjoy Banov. But in order to do the quest line, you have to find alien crash sites. And the aliens were impossible at the time. Like, me and Muller died to them, and I had an M4 with 3 mags. And they take so much killing that the gun jammed. There was 5 aliens, and we couldn't get them all killed. Because the gun jammed before, like, at my last mag, the gun went to damaged, and then it jammed, and that was that, you know, like, that you can't kill them all before your gun's jammed, which is just stupid, you know. They may well have been changed since then, but at the time, it just kind of like, I don't know. You managed to take them out with enough silenced pioneer shots. Well, were you somewhere where they couldn't get to you then, though? Like I say, if you can get up like a hunting stand or something and cheese them, you're okay. But a lot of heli sites are in an open field with nowhere to climb up, you know. I'm gutted about not being able to do Alteria. We'll maybe switch back later, but it's a shame that the server was having troubles. Unfortunately, I've got to suicide because I don't want to be this lady. Have I ever tried DayZ Summers on Armor Reforger? No, I haven't. I might give Armor Reforger a go at some point, but I doubt I'll play the DayZ version. I may do. I'm not saying... I never say never, but I might try the actual milsim at some point in the next month, maybe. But I don't really like playing military sim modded DayZ. It's not as survivally as this one, you know. Cheers, Pinkster. Thanks for changing the title. Kingsman, dude, hope that goes as well as it can. That sucks, dude. Off to visit your mum in the dementia home. That sucks. That's why my missus is going to Scotland. She's her nan is 97 on Monday, and she has dementia. She's in a care home. She's on a second lot of antibiotics for a chest infection at the moment. So, and my missus has been in herself as well. So unless she's symptom free, she's not even going to actually go and visit her. But she's going up to Scotland tomorrow for 5 days. Hoping to be symptom free by, say, Tuesday or Wednesday maybe, to be able to go and see her, but we'll see. Yeah, that's the thing, Q Steve. If I'm going to play Armor Reforger, I'd rather just play Armor Reforger. Like, I'm not trying to shit on the DayZ mods for it. If it's good and people like it, great. But if you're going to play Armor Reforger DayZ, that's more for the sort of person that's playing really heavily modded DayZ, and I don't, do I? You know, so it's not really my thing. Captain, dude, that sucks. Trade intends a little bit, Sebson. I really do feel like I'm more of a vanilla type player. Like, I don't like heavily modded, personally, very much, and I'm not that keen on the heavily modded but more survivally either. Like, it's the medical stuff. I can't find it fun, you know. DayZ to me it's most fun when you're on an adventure and maybe you're bumping into players, maybe you're having a team up, maybe you're having PvP, maybe whatever, but DayZ is like a canvas to paint adventures on, right? I don't want my adventure to be that time I got scratched by a zombie, went to 5 medical buildings and there was 37 different pills, but none of them were the one I needed, you know? It doesn't enhance what I enjoy about DayZ. I enjoy the interaction and the randomness of what happens when other players are involved, and maybe a quest which is a lot of travelling and a lot of arduousness, but not around punitive stuff. Some people really love it, and it is very hard. It's a good challenge. I just personally am not keen on that medical setup that it has. It's not really my bag, baby. I guess we might as well check this. I might go up and check that castle as well. Sometimes there's a gun up there. I suppose we could eat that. Let's check that log cabin as well. A game should be a game, not a chore. Well, I think DayZ is definitely on the chore side of things anyway, you know, like a game where you have to spend 3 or 4 hours really looking for what you want, and you might die. I don't know, you just find the thing that you needed and then somebody shoots you at a well, you know. DayZ can be a chore anyway, you know. But I like the fact that you have to graft stuff in DayZ. I don't mind that at all, but I don't really like the I need one of 30 different types of medicine, and it's just whether I'm lucky or not that it's in the medical. If it's not there, I'll probably die before I make it to the next medical, you know. I don't... it's not really my thing. Hey, Rock Bottom Dude, hope you're good. Lunch Trauma, well thank you, cheers for coming in, dude. I never played Arma 3 Altis Life. I remember watching Lyric play it quite a bit. It was a lot of fun watching Lyric play it. He was playing DayZ, and then he did... After DayZ, he did an awful lot of Arma 3 Altis Live before anything much else. I used to watch him play that quite a bit. That was quite cool. Long time ago. YJax, thank you for the bits. Been watching for years, big fan. Thank you. This doesn't feel right. I think we need to go this way. Ogle Crime or something like that is looking for a recommended server on the YouTube chat for Xbox. So there you go. Send them a server if you've got one. Favourite map? I think the best map in the history of the game is definitely Chernarus, but I've been enjoying Deerisle for the last 3 or 4 weeks more than any other. Been killed here a few times.
Happy New Year, TRMZ love.
Wix, Happy New Year, dude. Thank you. Right, we'll save that for a minute. We'll do these to the left first. That's pretty good. The scope is pretty useful. Kinky boots. God, my throat is so fucking sore. I remembered to take my painkillers just now. So I'm dosed up on painkillers and throat spray. Hopefully we'll be alright. My voice is holding up pretty well. I wasn't sure I would have a voice when I woke up this morning. It was so croaky for the first hour I was awake. Sakal turned out to be a little lackluster. I think it still needs the odd update. Sakal is decent. I like it. Like I said earlier today though, I'm just sick of the fires. That's not just a Sakal thing. That's Winter Chernarus or Namalsk or Sakal. I played Sakal for all of October, most of November. I'm sick of the fucking fires. I did an awful lot when I was having a break of Sakal. I did an awful lot of autumn, winter Chernarus and then winter Chernarus. I'm finding it so much nicer being on Deerisle. Yes, you still have to work for your loot. It's not easy, but it's nice when the game flows, you know. Like DayZ's at its best when you're flowing, you know. You're travelling from one area to the next, you're looting, and there's a flow to the game. And some people really love that survival, and that's great, you know. Like that, but the constant stop-starting with no slowing down on Sakal is just too much for me, you know. Like at least Namalsk has the frost resistance, you know. So I don't know. Sakal is a map I enjoy, but I'll have to really. The first stream of the year I did Sakal for a life, you know. So I did it on the 2nd. I still play it, but like after 3 or 4 hours of fire making, that's it. I'm fucking not bothered. I can't be bothered to do any more. Maybe that makes me not a hardcore player, but I don't care. I don't think that having to stop every 25 minutes for 5 minutes forever is enhancing the game much for me. And some people will not like that, you know, but it's true. I really think they need to try and work on what happens when your character's 4 or 5 hours old on Sakal.
28 months. Not a bad run. Heard your boy Littler came through. Nice.
Yeah, it was great. He played amazing. I can't say I'm like a hardcore fan, you know. I understand he's won something like 10 tournaments through the course of the year. I've seen the headlines on it, but I've not seen any of it, you know. Like, I'm only an armchair, like, occasionally watch the darts. I used to watch it a lot back in the day when, like, Phil Taylor was taking on Barney and stuff. Like, I used to have the channels to watch it back then and enjoyed it as well, but I've not been able to watch it much for the last 10 years, but it was good to see it. It was good. Darts is cool. It's a really fun thing to watch. When there's a lot on the line, like for the world title and stuff, it's good. I used to watch the other one as well that's no longer around, the PDO or the the BDO, whatever, the one that used to be on the BBC with the kind of not quite so good darts players. I used to watch that when I could, with Wolfie and all of those guys, the Count and all those. I used to watch that still when I could. That was on the telly though. Mister, maybe they could extend the plus symbols. Hello.
Hey, buddy.
I ain't wanting no trouble. Just some water.
Yeah, me too, man. Just,
Okay. Yeah, no trouble.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I
I'm
don't
gonna
know.
go up to the airfield.
Nice. Okay, I'm staying clear of there. I always die when I go there, so yeah. We won't be killing each other there. That's good.
Do you happen to know where should I go and which?
If you want to go to the airfield, it's it's at the top of the hill, the way I'm facing now, that way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
that's where the airfield is. Good luck, dude. Blunt, well, they were all at slightly lower standards, so they broke in two. The PDC went off and they went on Sky. And that's where most of the money was, the World Championship for the PDC. I think, like the one that was on the final yesterday, he won 500 grand, you know, like that's a lot. It wasn't that much a while ago, but the money was much, much bigger. It was much bigger tournament. I think Phil Taylor won it 14 times. But it's where all the money was. It's where all the best players went. But they broke off from this other tournament that stayed on the BBC. There were still some decent players in it, you know, like Stephen Bunting, who was in the semi-final at this tournament. He's won the other one. He won that one. He was like the best player in the other one. But he's never won the Worlds in the PDC. But he's certainly knocking on the door, you know. At least he got to the semis. Yeah, I think he won the PDC 14 times, Royce Lee, you know. Like, he's 16 times world champion, but I think he won the PDC version 14 times. I could be wrong, but I think that's the case. So I think he won like the other one, or the one that there was before that, twice, and then when the PDC broke away, I think he won the PDC 14 times. But that's a memory thing. I know he's won it 16 times, but I don't think they were all called PDC. Hi, Strangecraft, you're right, dude. Makingus and Ravatom, thank you very much. Andy Fordham, yeah, holy shit, that's going back some. Andy Fordham kind of reminded me a little bit of Boogie 2988 somehow. Who I think has gone somewhat off the rails. I couldn't really be sure. I used to watch Boogie 2988, but I stopped watching about 3 years ago. I think he's gone a bit... I don't know what the right word is. Dramatic, I don't know. Might have been called the News of the World. I can't remember what they called it back then, JT. It was before I was really into it, but... I think somebody else said it, but it's right. I think when the PDC broke away, Phil Taylor was like one of the main people that went off and started the new one. John, I've only got the Snow Owl quest completed once in its version that it is now, and I died before I fired it. So I've only done it completed once, and I died before I could use it. JG, thank you for the 55 months, dude. Thank you very much. So I'm not going to go to the castle. I'm going to go and try and find the hunting cabins and summer camps and stuff over by the beach over this way, and just try and loot something a bit out of the way. Try and get a rifle and some bullets. Am I going for the Snow Owl again today? Gungrave. Even if I start going for it today, I won't get it today. We might start if we end up at Alcatraz with a keycard. That'd be great for today. Your mother gifted you an Amiga Seamaster over Christmas. Very nice, Tom. That is a very cool gift. Was it one that had belonged to someone in the family, or was it new? Either way, they're all good. There isn't a Seamaster that's bad going back to the 50s, you know, so... That's cool, dude. Hey, Ariana. What was my job before streaming? I was a fluffer. Fluffer and occasional male escort. No, I was in retail, so my last job was regional manager, not assistant to. Regional manager in a confectionery company that like sold into... Oh shit. The fire in there, I haven't got any bullets, otherwise I might shoot the dude. Okay, let's just go this way. I'm going to try and find the beach and then run along it. I can't remember where the summer camps are, but if we follow the beach, we'll end up there eventually. But I spent the best part of 20 years in retail, so my first job after I left school was in a garden centre. I did that for a couple of years, and then I worked in electrical retail sales, like selling like hi-fis, TVs, and surround sound gear and whatnot. Did that for about 6 years, and then I worked as I got a job as like a lower manager in a bigger company, and then I worked my way up to store manager in that company, and I moved to a company called Comet, who were a bit like Currys or Best Buy or whatever. And I was there for a while, assistant manager. Then I went to Asda for a little bit as like an assistant manager. Then I got a job as a regional manager, and after doing that for about 5 years, I quit that to become a stream douche. I've not tried the diving stuff yet, GG. No, I haven't. Yeah, it was one that used to belong to my father from 1989. Very cool. So it might be a little bit more akin to the Pierce Brosnan type era stuff, I think. I can't remember what the Seamaster looked like in that era, but dude, that's a very cool thing if it was your dad's as well. If you get it serviced, if you get it serviced by Amiga, I would recommend you do that, by the way. Like, and I would guess a service from Amiga themselves would probably cost about £400-ish, £500, which is a lot of money. But then it will be waterproof. It will get the right parts for it. Everything will be correct, and you'll be good for a good 5 years with it, at least, probably more. It depends what's in it. It might have an ETA movement in it, which means you could go to almost any watchmaker, really, but... Like, Amiga have used ETA for a long time. Certainly in the 80s they would have done. Nothing wrong with that, by the way, but they, if it's ETA, then a lot of people could look at it anyway. You are the face of DayZ. I don't have a face. That's cool, though. I wore my dad's Raymond wheel. I wore my dad's watch on Christmas Day. So it's kind of a nice thing to have. It like on that kind of thing. Like I was going around my mum's for Christmas lunch, wearing my dad's watch. You know, it's kind of a nice thing, like a way to remember someone. It's only an inanimate object, but it was something he wore for 10 years. You know, so.
My dad said it's good to meet a girl in a park. I find it better to park meet in a girl. Have a good Saturday.
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Right, I don't think it's that way. I'm just going to follow the coast this way. I think all we do is get to that windmill that way. Rebel, thank you very much. Just Gramps, I think, thank you. Cheers for the support, guys. Thank you. Wells, your dad's just bought his first Rolex, eh? Holy shit. GG. Vegan mechanical service around 650. Go to them since they send back the replaced parts, unlike Rolex. I'd never personally be too bothered about having the parts that are worn out that you don't need. I wouldn't want back myself. However, if they were saying that it needed a dial or something, I wouldn't have that done unless they were prepared to send me the old dial back. But like, I don't need the old worn-out parts. I don't really see it myself. But. Do you wear glasses? It sounds like it. Interesting, Hakeem. I don't know how you sound like if you wear glasses. But I do wear glasses actually, but I have got a cold today. They walk into the room randomly and go, "Did somebody ask for the time?" Fucking show off. Ah, dear. I guess you just need to get your phone out quick and go, "Well, I can give you the accurate time if you want. I've got it right here." None of this plus or minus 2 seconds a day nonsense. There's still a strong market for used parts like bezel hands and stuff. Well, you shouldn't be having those replaced anyway, Jay. Like, I would not get any part replaced. Like, if I have had a 20-year-old watch serviced, and when I had it serviced, it went with a note insisting that no parts were replaced. Like, I would, if somebody replaced the hands on my watch, I would be absolutely fucking furious. Like, don't have any of the parts replaced. Keep them original. Having the bezel replaced detracts from the value of the watch. That's a really bad idea.
I love the Casio G-Shock Wave Receptor. Always perfect time.
G-Shocks are amazing though, right? God tier. Baggy, hey favourite streamer douche. She wouldn't play it because of the word douche, I don't think. I'm trying to get into DayZ and just launched it for the first time. All know best settings, hotkeys, and useful tips for how items work with each other. You got any vid or channel recommendations for beginners? I haven't got any vids for beginners. Wobo is an amazing channel in general. In terms of settings, if you just type !settings in the chat, you can see what settings I use. But I do have a beast of a rig. As far as hotkeys go, I have it set basically as standard. I don't change a great deal. The only thing I take off is you can have it set so that when you talk to a player, you can press caps lock twice and it locks your speech on. I turn caps lock twice off because I don't want it to lock on by mistake. And the same goes for free look. Alt is free look, so you can do this. You can look around, like while you're moving. It's easier to show you outside, but while you're moving forward, you can be free looking over your shoulder and stuff. And you press and hold Alt to do that. But the game has an option where you can double tap Alt and then it locks it. But what will happen is at some point you'll be in a firefight and you'll fumble around. You'll accidentally hit double tap Alt. And then when you're turning to try and shoot somebody, you'll just be looking around like that, and you'll die. So, turning off double Alt and double caps lock is a good idea. Beyond that, whatever suits you, you know. Yeah, I really wouldn't. I really wouldn't recommend you get any hands or like dial changes and stuff on anything, especially not that watch from 1989. I would absolutely insist that it comes back in original condition.
TRMZ.
You know, like if they replace it, it won't have tritium lume anymore. It will be like people want, if they're buying a watch from 1989. Not that you're going to sell it, but if you're buying a watch from 1989, you want it to have the dial that it was sold with. You know, that's part of the kind of interest in vintage watches. If it's got a brand new dial on it, it starts to become a bit like Trigger's broom. You know, I've had this broom 20 years. It's had 3 new heads and 8 new handles. You know, it's not the same thing anymore. Wouldn't have been radium in 1989, dude. Maybe 1949.
Love your stream less than 3.
Einfac, thank you very much for the support. Sigildi, thank you very much. Total Meltdown, thank you too. Cheers for the support, guys. Thank you. Happy Tickets, thank you as well. I actually came here because I thought there was a really decent chance we might get a blaze. We ain't getting shit, are we? Oh, dear me. We're not on Alteria anymore, dude. I changed to Deerisle. Alteria is... So Deerisle is made by... on Twitch, his name's John McLean. Real name's Benny, but John McLean. He also made a map called Alteria, which is like a slightly smaller PvP map. But the server I was in was getting DDoSed, I believe, so we've switched to a different map for now. And I'll probably leave Alteria for another day. I don't really need that, but we might. Had the Geiger counter out topper, fuck that, I wouldn't fancy doing that. It's quite a famous thing with the tritium, they had like, not tritium, sorry, with the radium, they had like the radium girls they were called. They used to hand paint the radium onto watches with a brush, and then every time they'd finished painting something, they would lick the brush to make a point to carry on painting the next one. And it's fucking radium, but they didn't know anything about it back then. Which is insane, you know, it was very, very bad. Right, guys, give me 1 sec. I'm really fucking roasting hot, so I'm just going to go and change from my jumper to a t-shirt. I'll be back in a sec. Steven, that's cool. You're learning the map, right? Turn the heating down. I don't think I can really adjust the heating for the whole house because I'm in a room with a 4090 running and it's 8 by 7 and it's hot. The heating's on the same setting it normally is. It's just that I'm a bit ill, dude. So I don't normally stream in a jumper like a sweatshirt. I normally just wear a t-shirt. The sound back up now. The rain stopped. Can't find a date wheel. Blimey. I guess King Seiko's for that might be quite a unique spare part to try and get hold of. You'd have thought. That sucks, dude. Hope you get it. Imperial Red, I felt rough as fuck this morning to the point where I thought I might not stream, but I'm all dosed up on different things. I feel okay. My voice is not quite, it's a bit more delicate than it normally is. But I feel alright, I don't feel too bad. It's real sore throat. I struggled to sleep last night. Nobody needs to hear all this, I'm sure it's boring, but I was finding it really tiring. That sounds stupid, but I went to bed at about 10:30. I put the telly on for a little bit. I couldn't really get to sleep. I woke up a few times in the night. Every time I woke up I felt more tired than before, even though like 3 hours had passed. I just don't think I slept very well. I kept like tossing and turning and I didn't really sleep brilliant. I woke up feeling more knackered than I did when I went to bed, basically. Which is exactly how my missus was on New Year's Eve, basically. So my on the 28th, my missus went to a mate's mum's, well, a mate's house. It was a mum's birthday. She went round briefly, and the partner was like handing out drinks and serving everyone and whatnot. And that night he was in bed by about 9-10 p.m. with a fever, feeling really ill. And so he'd been handing out drinks to everyone. My missus got sick 2 days after that, and now I've been getting sick for the last couple of days. So we're blaming him entirely, you know. I'm going to send him the invoice for ultrachloroseptic in the post. I don't know why I'm carrying them. I'm not going to wear those shitters. I would very much like to find myself a stab vest from here. That would be good. I'd like a gun up here as well. Hi Dark Tower. We had a brief run on... Oh, there is a gun. Not a very good one, but there is one. Actually not a bad gun.
Thanks to you, I'm now hooked on Yorkshire Gold. It has replaced coffee entirely.
Oh,
Lol.
dude. It's the God's own beverage, no doubt. Striker, thank you very much. Cheers for the support. Sergeant Hearthstone, thank you for the Prime. Cheers for using your Prime on my channel, dude. Mint Zorse, Mike Powell, Pinfall, Einfack, and Sigildy. Thank you all of you guys as well. Right, there we go. That's that loaded. To the police station up the way there. It'd be quite nice to get a. It'd be quite nice to get a stab vest or a press vest. Even would be good. Channel. I don't know if it's really beginner content, Baggy, but Wobo WOBO is the best channel for tips and tricks on DayZ in general. The problem with content for like what to do when you begin is that the game has updates all the time. Like last year there was 4 updates. There's usually 4 or 5 significant updates every year, and every time they do an update they change the loot economy and they change the way that the game starts. So it can be like you make a video today like how to start or loot routes, and then they do a patch next month and then the loot routes all change. You know, like what's the best loot route might not be the same, you know. It's a little bit. The best thing to do, though, really, when you're first playing, is just to play to learn the map, you know. From wherever you spawn, start on Chernarus, try to get to the northwest airfield from all the different spawn points, you know. Just gradually start to learn the map. And that's half the battle, is learning the map so that you can go where you want to go on autopilot without having to think about it. Dark Tower, I've never been ambushed in that subway before, ever. I just think they were catching up with me from when I got in the first place, to be honest, but I've never been ambushed there before. Now, I'm not saying you're wrong, but it's never happened to me before. I think what I should do is not stop. I should have just carried on and not stopped so long. That's how people with sleep apnea feel. Yeah, I got close to sleep apnea. This is based on my missus. I never had it diagnosed, but when I got a bit too big, a couple of years back, I was really struggling to sleep.
Cool.
And I was getting kind of like cold sweats in the night, like when it wasn't that hot and stuff. I'm not saying that's the case for you, but losing some weight made what was getting close to sleep apnea go away for me. I might be getting close to it again after the Christmas pile-on, but... And different people get sleep apnea, but it's something that certainly sometimes bigger dudes get. You know, like that's certainly what was the case for me. I saw a little bit of the Jack Fragg's Armour Reforger video. Yeah, it was one of the reasons why I'm thinking about giving it a bit of a whirl, but I don't know if I can be fucked, really. It's not... Like, I watched a little bit of it. He was still doing the same sort of stuff as I was doing on the first day, really. I don't know. Sergeant, if you want to play more lightly modded, then you need to stick to... If you're brand new to the game, I'd strongly suggest you stick to no mods, which would be official or spaggy. Spaggy server, Spaggy runs Chernarus and Livonia servers that are no mods. I do no mods for a little while if you're brand new to the game. After that, lightly modded servers are servers like Day 1, Zero, Karma Crew, Clash Vanilla, Dusk Vanilla, DayZ Underground maybe. Yeah, my snoring gets worse if I'm a bit bigger, Blood Red. My snoring is definitely worse. Likewise, if I have alcohol as well, like if I have a month where I don't drink, my snoring goes away. If I have a couple of whiskies that night, I tend to snore a lot more. It really does affect it in quite a big way. The ironic thing with stuff like sleep apnea as well, Dark Tower, is that bad sleep, and I'm not speaking for your dad here, so but in general, if you sleep badly, it makes you make bad choices during the day. You know, if you, like, just an example, like, I haven't said this yet, but I had a terrible night's sleep last night. Me and the missus went to the supermarket to get some shopping for while I was away, and I went and got McDonald's for lunch, and it's exactly because I've had no fucking sleep and I'm all over the place. I'm gluten intolerant, so I had to have a gluteolytic pill. I try to avoid shit like that, but you make bad decisions when you've not had enough sleep. You know, that's a fact. So they kind of feed into each other. You know, you might potentially, certainly talking about me, if I'm a little bit unhealthy, my sleep quality gets worse. And then having bad sleep makes me make worse decisions, which makes the issue compound.
Have you seen that Cristiano Ronaldo is older than Steve Bunting? Kappa, kappa, kappa.
Well, that you can tell that from the looks of him. You know, it looks like fucking. It looks like Luke Littler's older than Cristiano Ronaldo, and he's 17. But yeah, they do feed into each other. Bad sleep creates bad habits, and bad habits create bad sleep. Like that hat, that's cool. So we're quite close to Paris Island. I don't really want to go to Paris Island because it's completely the wrong way. Just have a look at the map a sec. So we're at Hazelands at the moment. Known for water source, possible area of crash sites. Supply convoy, orange. Where's there a supply convoy chance? Anywhere around here? No. Oh, there's one up there on the swamp train track. Maybe we could do something different. Maybe we could just go up to try and get some loot. Yeah, I could see a couple up north, yeah. Let's go and loot this. I think I've aggroed a few there. Hyper Pro, dude, thank you for the 31 months. Cheers for that, dude. Lethy, I think that is. Ilithy or Lithy. Thank you for the prime. Yeah, I don't know. Can't tell the I from the L there, but I think it's Ilithy. Thank you very much for the prime. Thank you. Deerisle is loosely based on Maine, bad. But there's a lot of poetic license in it because the map creator's just put in stuff that he likes, you know, so there's a recreation of Hockenheim racetrack on it, which is obviously not in Maine. There's other things as well, like an ice sheet in the northeast. Hack mode, how you going? Long time ago. Well, that's your first chat. You may be on a different account, maybe, dude. But according to Twitch, that's your first chat in the stream. Hope you're good. Are you Liam?
27 months. Pretty
Camilla,
sweet.
thank you for the prime. Yeah, Paris Island is a military base on this as well, yeah. It has Mount... you're going to tell me how to pronounce it correctly, but it has Mount Katahdin as well. Don't tell me how to pronounce it. I say what I see, okay? I'm the guy with 40,000 hours in DayZ. Well, I remember someone saying they had 40,000 hours in DayZ. But the thing is that you must be on a different account now, because Twitch is telling me that's your first time chat here, so maybe you have a different hack mode account. The name hack mode vaguely rings a bell. 40,000 hours doesn't seem possible, but I remember having that conversation with you when you were in last time. Like 40,000 hours on just DayZ standalone would mean you've been playing it pretty much since it came out with no breaks, wouldn't it? Yes, I get a little notification when someone's a first-time chatter. It just like highlights it to me. If I click on your name, it'll tell me how many times you've chatted. And then it stops when it gets to 999, though. It doesn't count beyond that. How many... It's just interesting. I'm not saying you're wrong, hack mode. I just find it interesting. How many years is 40,000 hours? 4.6 years. So 40,000 hours is 4.56 years. So that means in the last 11 years you've played nearly 5 years solid. So like 12 hours a day, maybe 11 hours a day, something like that. Let's say 10 hours a day. 10 hours a day with no breaks for 11 years. That doesn't seem likely. I'm not saying you're wrong. If you did, fair play. But how the fuck do you do 10 hours a day with no breaks solid forever? What do you do for work? Fuck me. Henricus, thank you for the 27 months. Sorry, 28 months, thank you. Can play 8 days without sleep. Holy shit. Yeah, I remember you from before. I remember you saying similar. 8 days without sleep doesn't sound any good at all. Fuck me. Sounds like torture.
Are pocket watches cool? I'm not a big fan of wearing something on my wrist. If so, what's cool?
Moff, I've no idea. Are they cool? If you're down the pub and you pull out a pocket watch, you're probably going to get called Little Lord Fauntleroy or something, I would guess. But the mechanics of them and how they work are very cool. If you're into watches, like I'm into watches, then the mechanics of a pocket watch are very similar. So yeah, I like them a lot. A lot of watches are basically based around pocket watches because that's where they came from, right? The first wristwatches were basically just strapped on pocket watches, right? That's what they were. So that's where they came from. So yeah, they are very, very cool, but I don't personally wear the right kind of clothing for a pocket watch. I just look stupid. Like wearing dodgy cargo shorts and a t-shirt and pulling out a pocket watch on a chain, sorry. Legendary hack mode. Your brain never sleeps. Fuck that, dude. Well, it's good that you've been to a doctor about it, though, nonetheless, you know. I think that's very wise. So this is the former location of a train, which is why I said train then, when I wasn't meaning to. But the mechanics of them are cool. And as far as what brands are good, I've no idea. There are a few people that still make pocket watches, but I think they're quite expensive. Like, you can pick up vintage ones or whatever. Like, that's probably the way to go. Like, you can see a lot of old, like, Amiga or Omega, I could call them, or whatever, you know. There's loads of brands through time that have made them. But what's good or not, I have no clue. Aspen, Casio are great. If you like them, there's nothing wrong with any of the Casios. They're all fine. I don't go around dressed like one of the Peaky Blinders, Max. Maybe one day. If I had a webcam, I would. You know, there is a direct correlation between webcam streamers, their popularity, and how good looking they get, I believe, right? If you have a webcam and your stream takes off, they suddenly start looking a lot posher. I don't have a webcam, so I'm still a slob. I'm not bothered with that. But yeah, I don't have the appearance improvements required. Yeah, I'm subscribed to Wristwatch Revival. I don't watch loads of it. I really don't watch much watch stuff on YouTube anymore. Most of the watch channels have like called up their own arses, you know, like they've stopped being watch channels and started trying to be news channels, and I don't need that, you know, like I don't need, like, if, like, let's say, I don't know, Omega announce a new watch today. I don't need 7 different YouTube channels to tell me what it says on the website. I can go and look on the website myself, right? Like, they're just inane shite most of the time, where they're like, oh, they've released this new watch, I don't like it, I think it's shit, it's too expensive. Well, thanks, you know, like, but they used to, some of the channels used to be much more about actually enjoying stuff, rather than, oh, I'll get more views if I just deliver the news, and it's also easier and the video's only 5 minutes long. Do I like Hulk Zone watches? Not really, Neo. If you like the idea of a wooden watch, I'm not saying they're bad, but I don't really like the look of them myself, just as a personal taste thing. Imperial, he's got long pockets and short arms, is he? Yeah, I'm not a big fan. I actually got, I think it was them, but I got offered a sponsorship from them. It was watches made of wood, which is how I've heard of them, and I think it was Hulk Zone. And I toyed with the idea because I like watches, but I went and had a look, and I just personally didn't like the look of them, so I didn't do it. Because I'm not going to pretend I like the look of something for money, you know. So I left it be.
Happy 71th. Hope you had a great Crimbo and New Year. Paul TRMZ love. TRMZ love.
To be successful as a streamer, you either need to be really good at the game, that's me out. Really funny, that's me out. Really good looking, I'm fucked. What about being middle-aged and a bit fat? How does that go? Was the band wood too? They had some that are Talrush, yeah. Gazpaz, thank you for the 71 months. Cheers for the support. Dude Sids, thank you for the super chat. Some people have a bit of an adverse reaction to steel. They can get like an allergic thing, like steel can bring people up in a bit of a rash, but I guess the solution, if you're having trouble with steel, is to just go straight to platinum, you know, like, don't fuck around with none of that wooden stuff, you know, get platinum or gold or something, you know, like. But yeah, I guess for those kind of people, I think titanium is normally the better option rather than wood, though. Old school, down-to-earth, cantankerous, ornery characteristics. I see. That's a new list, though. Crossgraves, Lecky, thank you very much for the support, guys. Thank you. Partners out, kids are out, microwave Chinese on the lap, and you're on the big screen without any distractions. Very nice, Allmark. That sounds good. All except for the microwave Chinese thing. Although sometimes they can be good, I suppose, to be fair. Patek will reach out for a sponsorship soon. I think not. I don't think they're quite looking at the. I don't think they're quite looking at the Twitch market or the YouTube market somehow. I have bullets for the gun I passed. What gun did I pass? I don't even remember passing a gun. Oh, the revolver. Never mind. Yeah, I should have took it. You're right. I've got 8 bullets. Was it in the very first one? If it was, I can get it back in a sec. I think it was in the first one, wasn't it? I don't know if I can be fucked really, though, but... Second one, oh, that's it. Fuck then. I'm not going back there. It's too far. I remember to redo my driver today, so the game's running smooth as you like, which is good at least. Did all the women die licking the watches? Ashby, I think... sorry, I'd forgotten we were talking about the Radium girls. You can Google it and read up, but a lot of them got very ill. They got all sorts of problems with their teeth and their jaw and all sorts, obviously. So, and they will have all died eventually anyway, because that was probably in the 40s, like 30s and 40s, right? Radium got stopped once they realised, but radium hasn't been used in watches for a very, very long time. They changed to tritium. And nowadays, God, I'm such a nerd. Nowadays, they use luminova or superluminova and whatever. But yeah, they don't use the same substance anymore. I want to put that in there. Happy New Year, Henricus. Yeah, they had no idea about stuff like that, like radiation stuff, did they? Or looked like radium and stuff back then. But they don't know when they create these things. Like they used to give heroin out like candy, you know. Like it wasn't like now. Like they had no idea what heroin was. They used to have it. They used to like send it to people on the front line in World War I and stuff. You know, it was like a regular thing. Yeah, cocaine and stuff. Yeah, they were much more like everyday stuff. They certainly weren't illegal. Ah, Chernobyl was amazing. I've watched that 3 times. Very rare that I watch something that many times, but I've seen Chernobyl 3 times. It's only a short show, which does help. But I watched it again about a month or 2 ago. It's very, very good. The dude that plays the lead in that is really good as well. I can't remember his name. He played Moriarty in the Sherlock Holmes films with Robert Downey Jr. He's really good. Heroin was helped to develop people to kick their addiction to morphine. Yeah, get off morphine, get on this highly addictive heroin instead. That'll help. Stellan Skarsgård. Jared Harris is the one I mean. Stellan Skarsgård's also good as well, isn't he? He's very good in that. They're both very good in that. But yeah, Jared Harris is the one that was in Sherlock Holmes. The Guy Ritchie Sherlock Holmes, which I believe they're on about making another one of. I think Jude Law and Robert Downey Jr. played Holmes and Watson. Or Watson and Holmes. I don't normally loot this, but I think I'm going to loot this. Bottle in the last car you walked past if interested. I'm not really, but look at me going anyway. Oh, there is. It wouldn't be a bad thing to have. What goes on my bag? That's cool. What type of keybinds do I use? I use the basic keybinds aside from a couple of things on my mouse. So I have an MMO mouse with quite a few buttons on the side of it. And I have lean left and right on the mouse. I have range up and down for the gun. For like ranging a gun. I have that on the mouse. And I have push to talk for Discord on the mouse as well. In 1 or 2 games, like other games, like for example Tarkov, I have crouch on the mouse as well. But I don't for DayZ. I really liked the BBC Sherlock Holmes shows when they came out with Cumble Snatch. But I tried to watch them again more recently. I don't feel they've aged as well as they... When they came out, they seemed really cool and they were I really enjoyed them. But now, if you watch them back, he's a little too pretentious somehow. And it's not actually as good as it's not as good as I remember. I don't feel like they've aged brilliantly well in the short time since they were made. They had some good cast, like I think the first bad guy is a taxi driver, and he's a really good actor who's been in all sorts, of English TV shows over the years and English films and whatnot. He's a very good actor. In fact, you know he's going to be the bad guy the second he's on the screen because of who the actor is. But that's a good one. But I just think they, like the pretentiousness that they used for Sherlock Holmes, somehow it doesn't seem great now. I can't remember the name of him either, but he's a really well-known actor. He's been in all sorts. He's a very good actor, that dude. Have I ever tried a super modded server? I used to play the Aftermath servers a little bit. There's an unedited video of me playing Aftermath Livonia, where I end up with double-figure kills, I think, from memory. And like I've been to the trader bases and I log out with all these rubles and crazy good gear and whatnot. And I was playing first person and a third person server all day, and it was really, really fun. So yeah, I don't go a bundle on infinite stamina and trader bases and whatnot for the by and large. So I haven't done Aftermath for about 2 years, I think. Aftermath's decent though. I played a little bit back in the day on other modded servers as well. So on my YouTube channel there's a video called landing a helicopter on an aircraft carrier or something. Sorry, on an aircraft carrier. And then there's the second part is stealing a helicopter. They were on really heavily modded servers. There's helicopters, you know. And I drive a aircraft carrier. Well, I don't know if you drive it, but anyway. I boat an aircraft carrier. I pilot an aircraft carrier. Not Crazy Chris. Fuck me. The Trumpet Brothers. There's a trilogy on my channel called The Trumpet Brothers, and then part 2 and 3. That was on a heavily modded server with trader bases and whatnot. So yeah, I've done a little bit in the past, but I found myself going more down the more survivally line. I've always been more that way, but I've gone much more that way over the years, you know. I think partly that's to do with choice, you know. Back then, there might not have been as many choices to play vanilla. Or like vanilla, whereas now there is Spaggy, Karma Crew, Day 1, Zero, Clash, Dusk, and others. You know, back then there really wasn't as many choices. So maybe if I was looking to play on a different server and not get stream sniped so much, and then I'd end up playing more heavily modded as a byproduct of that. You know, whereas now I don't need to do that. I just get stream sniped and don't worry about it. I don't normally do the bunker, dude. I never find a great deal in there. I don't know if you do, but I never do. Just reading about the radium watches, over 50 women died. Yeah, it is bad. There's been so many occurrences like that over the years of stuff like that, where people are developing stuff, and like Marie Curie, I think, was similar, wasn't it? The Curies died for the work they did on like radiation and shit, didn't they? Wanderer, thank you for the 17 months. Timothy Gentry, thank you for the membership as well. You're very, very kind. Thank you. Why am I carrying a sword? Just as a means to maybe cut up a can of food or something if this knife ruins, that's all. Peanut butter and jam, thank you very much for the bits as well, dude. Thank you. Oh dear me. Damaged. Pristine. Just fix what I've got. Has the DayZ in 2025 article dropped? No, I didn't know for sure they were definitely doing one, but assuming they do one, it normally comes out more towards the end of January, not the start of. Cheers, peanut butter. Yeah, hopefully. I'm quite glad that I'm off tomorrow. I think tomorrow's probably going to be the day that I'm worse, or the worst. So hopefully, if I'm off tomorrow, I can come back Monday feeling a bit better than today. You know, that'd be good. None of this has been looted. Yeah, I could also saw off a... not a Mosin, that would be terrible, but I could saw off a FAMAS if I found one, I suppose. To be honest, I don't really want to loot here too much, but if I could find myself a an SKS or something that takes a scope, some kind of 308 rifle would be nice, but something. Not an M1, really. I have to take that though because it takes the scope. And yes, just to reiterate for those that want to pull it apart, on this server the M1 takes 556, and we know. We know that's not right, but don't worry about it. It's okay. I'm going to get the purple keycard, not from here. Right now I'm just aiming to get a bit of better gear. Nuclear, there's a few different reasons why people do shit like that, but oh, let's just aggro it. There's a few different reasons that people do stuff like stream sniping. Some people are kind of like jealous, like they tried streaming themselves and they really resent the fact that some useless wanker did well at it and they didn't. You know, that's one reason. A lot of stream snipers are former streamers that didn't make it, you know, like, or tried streaming for a week or two and didn't make it. That's really common. Sometimes they're people that are trying to get footage to make a video to post to YouTube. Like that happens. And a lot of times they're people that are like annoyed that like they got banned by the streamer, or they think the streamer's a douche. They create some kind of like vendetta against the streamer because they don't like them, and then they do it for that as well. And then other times, and this is probably the most common, they're just bored and they think it'll be funny. But a lot of it's to do with recognition. That's why when somebody kills me and they've been watching the stream or whatever, they'll turn up in the chat like literally seconds later, like I'm dead. They should still be looting my dead body, yet they're in the chat going, I think I just killed you, you know, like, there's no way they've had time to even loot me, yet they're in the chat showing off about it, not in the game looting my dead body, you know, like, a lot of it is to do with some kind of, like, I don't know, like, notoriety or something, I don't know. On the charity stream, kind of a poetic number this, but I did a 16-hour charity stream in December. Sheldon found 16 players during the course of that day that were in the same server as me whilst watching the stream. Doesn't mean they were all stream sniping. Some of them might have been just watching the stream and vaguely innocent or just a bit stupid. You know, I'm not saying they were all stream sniping, but 16 players in the same server as me on a charity stream. Which is kind of sad, really, isn't it? And they're the ones that get found. You know, there could be more than double that in total that don't get found. I did have a dude run up to me and sing happy birthday, didn't I? I'd forgotten about that. I killed him and then killed myself from memory. Poor guy. No big deal, by the way. I don't really want to get hooked on talking about stream sniping a lot. It happens. The only way to avoid stream sniping is not to stream, you know. It's no drama. It's just part of streaming. It's not a big deal. Have I got anything to make that water drinkable? We had a really cool fight here on a life. I think the life that actually made it to the snow owl. Diff Mark, thank you very much for the follow on YouTube, by the way. I should have picked up the other ones. Oh no, that's nice. It's not much water. I might go and fill it up. There's a little lake next to us. Let's go and fill it up. There's water here that's like some kind of canal water, I think. We should be able to fill it up there. This scythe is not for much more, is it? Ain't going to last much longer. Yeah, there's a bottle on my bag as well, but I don't know if I'll bother with that for now. I'll just leave that for a suppressor maybe. I missed a spectroscope in the last barrack, did I, Indy? I saw what looked like an M4 handguard, like a basic M4 handguard. Maybe it was a spectroscope and I misread what it was, you know, like, I'll double check it in a second. I thought it was an M4 handguard, but you may well be right. I can soon go and have a look. Correct me if I'm wrong, but is it only Deerisle that has canopy cover under trees? No, that's a vanilla feature, Dark. So you can make fires in the mouse, in the base of a tree, or you can make fires in Chernarus in the base of a tree, even when it's raining.
Out there. In 1 month, I guess I'm unable to watch your streams. Got a job at the far top north in Sweden beginning next month as a park ranger. Keep on.
Dude, good luck with that, Funky.
The man who should not be named, in game of course, RunningManZ.
Lazy, thank you very much, Lazy Lexus. Funky, thank you as well. Good luck with the job, dude. What, no internet? No internet at all? Dude, that sucks. I don't know if park ranger sounds like a cool thing. Do they have many picnic baskets stolen around those parts? Yeah, no internet sucks. Was that it? I think that's it. Oh, look. There was 2. Okay. I was right. There was a handguard, but you were right. There was a thing. So, yeah, GG. Yeah, good luck with Yogi and co. Yeah, Starlink is the way, right? Get Starlink. Not sure how many people will get the Yogi Bear reference. What, you mean Yogi Bear isn't down with the kids these days? It's only down with the 38-year-old kids-ish. Giles, I'd recommend you stop looking around for camel toes. You're likely to get yourself a slap, dude.
52 months of running and I'm still fat. Here is to the best new year yet at TheRunningManZ in chat.
I like that little rhyme there. Well done, Jacket to Tim. Very cool. Cheers for the resub, dude. Thank you. It reminds me of a Georgie Dawes line from... George Dawes was the guy that did the guy with the scores on Shooting Stars, right? Or at least the early series. And he just used to come up with random things out of the blue, and one of them was he turned to Vic or Bob and went, "Christmas is a coming, and the geese are getting fat, but not as fat as your mother, who still remains a fat cow." Which was just so out of the blue, random. It was perfect. George Dawes was funny back then. Back before he was being like appearing in movies, you know. He's in all the movies nowadays, George Dawes. I think Matt Lucas is his name. He was in I think he was in Gladiator 2. He was in Wonka as well. He's in all the things nowadays, isn't he? Yogi Bear is not really an old person thing, Levo, but you need to be an old person to have seen Yogi Bear when you were a young person, if that makes sense. So Yogi hasn't been on the telly for probably 20 years. So if you were a kid when Yogi was on, you're not a kid anymore.
WHTS up. What do you think about Politiken Germany? Love you.
Dimauda, I must be honest, I don't know anything about politics in Germany. We don't talk about politics on the stream, by the way, so I'm sorry to say there's no excitement coming on that front. Politics, I'd rather talk about masturbation techniques and how sandpaper can be useful than talk about politics. Just for the record, it can't be useful. But no, I don't do politics, so apologies, but I've not really been keeping abreast of the European affairs, if I'm honest. Yeah, if you're using sandpaper, you're doing it wrong. What grit? Paper. Yeah, politics around the world is somewhat contentious, right? No surprise there. I just think something so contentious as that. I'm in the right scenario. I quite enjoy talking about it, but I don't think Twitch chats are it. I think, personal opinion, there's so much of it going on right now. There are certain social media places, no names needed here. There's plenty of places for it, like where it's all getting rammed down your throat and you can hardly fucking avoid it. It's nice to be able to avoid it somewhere, you know. I just, it helps keep me sane. Like, it's nice to have somewhere where you know that you're not going to have to hear the same old shit. Family gatherings, yeah. Family gatherings, especially when there's many old people around. Nathan, thank you for the gifted sub, dude. Very kind, thank you. Ennis for Nugs, Dimuda, thank you as well. Hey Boo Boo, let's get a picnic basket.
Hey Boo Boo, let's go get a picnic basket. What about the Ranger Yogi?
I never really liked Boo Boo. You remember Top Cat? I used to think Top Cat was real shit. I never liked Top Cat with Officer Dibble. Now that was old. That was before my time, Top Cat. But Top Cat used to get replayed. Top Cat used to get replayed when I was a kid, but it wasn't new. Top Cat was... I used to really not like it. There's a Top Cat round the corner where I live. I think it thinks it's in charge of everything. Like, it will not
Oncoming
move.
this light skin
Like,
tone.
if I walk past with the dog is afraid of it. It just sits there, and if the dog doesn't move, it starts walking towards the dog with like a menacing, that sort of sideways walk that cats do, where their back is like sticking up in the air about 6 foot. Like they look like an arch bridge. Like their tail goes up, the back goes up, and they walk like crab towards you. It does that. It's fucking in charge. It's like it scares me a little bit. Top Cat was being replayed when I was a kid and I'm 27. That makes me feel better, Jay Chaplin. My 38-year-old cover is not blown, as always. It can't be blown because it's the truth, obviously. I don't like being here. It feels like there's no fucker around and then you're dead. That's basically how this area is. Ooh, I like this. I've only got 4 bullets, but I'm still going to drop the M1, sorry. Yeah, I never really liked Top Cat. I preferred the more stupid ones, even when I was maybe a bit old. I liked stuff like Wile E. Coyote. I used to watch Wile E. Coyote praying that one day he would eat the fucking Roadrunner, though. I don't know if you were meant to do that or not, but I was always on Wile E. Coyote's side. I was always hoping one day he would finally catch the fucker. I liked Wacky Races as well, and I was always rooting for Muttley and Dick Dastardly in that as well. Maybe I'm meant to be a villain. I think a lot of people did, but I definitely used to root for the villains in those shows. Catch the pigeon, yeah, they never caught the pigeon. And Wile E. Coyote never caught Roadrunner either. Roadrunner was a do-gunning, meat-meeping twat though, wasn't it? You know, like, he deserved to be eaten. I'm gonna need some food. This area is pretty good for. I might take that. If I find one, I might use it. To be honest, that might be kind of good. Let's put you there. We'll put you there. You're wet, but let's put you in there anyway. Get rid of you. Yeah, I never really used to. I didn't used to like want Tom to get Jerry. I used to prefer Jerry out of Tom and Jerry. I don't know why. So I always used to find it quite funny that he always got away. Anyone remember Barber Papa? Nope. Sounds like that Rhubarb Barbara song. Barbara's Rhubarb Barbara cake. I remember Captain Caveman. I remember it as catch the pigeon. It may well have been stop the pigeon. That might be one of those things that they have, you know. It might be one of those Mandela effect things, but... Bonga, bonga. Just eating me a rotten potato. They're the best. Hey, Mrs. Sniff this, you alright? That's good. Bob, thank you very much for the resub. Thank you. Odd Squad, hey Boo Boo, thank you. Cheers for the super chat, dude. Cheers for that. Thank you. Nathan as well, thank you again. I don't think this is even going to get me out of red, but it's something at least. Nice. BK18 on the floor there. Fucking bollocks. Only got one bandage. I need to be a bit wary actually. We could do with another one. I didn't like Dog Tanyan and the Musketeers or whatever it was called. I think it was called Musketeers over here. Maybe it was Muskehounds, but no, I never liked that. I didn't like that. I thought Dog Tanyan was a douche. I can't remember it very well, but I remember what I thought about it. You know, I didn't like Dog Tanyan. Hi, Uncle Food Dude. Hope you're good. That was a sporter near us, I think.
Hello?
Hello? Did you just shoot? Did you just shoot your gun? Did you just shoot your gun? Hello? Why aren't you talking anymore? No thanks. I don't like the fact that he talked and then when he heard somebody here he didn't talk anymore. That's not good, is it? We need to just loot these barracks right quick and then fuck it off. Oh, great. Didn't have the stamina to do that. I think he might know where I am now. It's also a very good chance that the fucker's already looted around here because he's probably coming from this way. I think it's time to go. Oh, fuck off. It's really weird that the fucker talked and then stopped. Like, he must have heard me, so why not reply after? It doesn't make sense, does it?
113 flocking months and Happy New Year.
Holy shit, that's a long time. Only me! Thank you very much for the support, dude. Thank you.
Happy New Year.
I'm expecting him
TRMZ
to
love.
appear in the window there, but he hasn't done yet. It's on me way quicker than I thought. I'd like to try and find a tack back, a can of tack back or something. Gonna get shot in the back any fucking second. Man, that sounds good, doesn't it? I don't know, I feel like the dude was definitely in there. I haven't really got the bullets to keep wasting like I am. I really shouldn't do it now, should I? Just fire, but... Why talk and then not talk back, though? Maybe he was just wanting to give a warning that somebody was there. Which is fair enough, because if I'd have carried on and the dude was just sitting on top of the ladder, I'd be dead right now, you know, but... I don't know. Bandages would be pretty useful, but I'm actually more worried about food at the moment than anything else. I'm already white with a gap, health-wise. I've got plenty of time, but I need to make it a bit of a priority. There we go. There's a bandage. That's pretty good.
Legs 11.
I think we're just going to take the single bandage and go. There's more areas to loot. I've done okay to get the blaze. I'm a little bit disappointed that I'm still using a double-barrel shotgun, to be honest. I feel like we should have better than that. Come on. Fucking John McClane Industries. I was going to go back and get that Shima thing, but I ain't going to get it now. I'm not running back. Fuck that. We're going to go and check. There's one tent up here on top of the hill. I'm going to quickly check that, and then we're going to move on and try and find some food. %, chance he's injured, and then you kill him. I think if I go back, I think there's near enough 100% chance he's just aiming at the ladder. Or it doesn't matter how injured he is, if he's the other side of the door, aiming at the door, he's got massive advantage, so no, I'm not going back. Ah, Solo, that sucks, dude. I'd even take a Vicky. Need some shoes as well. Damaged
Nearly
at the
2
moment.
years, sign of the horns.
Boyds, dude, thank you very much for the support. Really appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Vexing Goblin, Ebrak here. Thank you very much too. Are you winning? Well, I'm not losing so much, but I'm not winning yet. Let's call it a no-score draw for now. Ryu, thank you for the 17. Only me. Hoopla, thank you as well. That's a long resub, only me, dude. Thank you. We had some good adventures on Alteria, Greg. Yeah, it's a shame we're not back on it now. So I started on Alteria today, and unfortunately the server was having all sorts of trouble. Probably outside interference would be my guess. So I've switched to Deerisle for now. Don't know if much really spawns here, but I always quite like this building, but it's terrible to loot, isn't it? The loot in this building is awful. Yeah, Solo, that's not too bad.
I watch on YT but jump over here to give yous my prime sub TRMZ heart.
Duppy, well, cheers for using your prime. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Oh, well, what have we come all the way here for? Damaged. I prefer the double barrel, but I'm not wasting a weapon cleaning kit on it. Fuck that. Yeah, last time we were here, there was a real big fight just down there, around that. I don't know where he was. He was in here somewhere. I don't think he's in there now, but... Oh, look. How far is that? I wish I reckon... Got to be 500. I think maybe more. I'm going to go for 600. It's got lots of gear. Not going to stand there. Look at the size of that bag. That's got to be about 600. Only got 4 bullets, so if I take a shot, I've got to hit it. Okay, it's actually more than 600. It's more like 700-ish. Maybe even 8. So I saw where the bullet went. It went low. So at 700 and even maybe slightly high might be the meta there, but... That is a big bag. Do you think the... Oh yeah, look, it's got down. She was going to say, I think he'd probably get down. He's struggling to hold it there. This dude will not stand still. Oh, I don't want to be on an angle. Being on an angle seems to affect the bullet trajectory for me. Well, I don't really like it. Worse. Fucker's not going to look again. All the while I'm starving and I've only got one more shot. Right, we better go. I think that's it. Never mind. I had one chance. It wasn't far off, ranging to 600. It's hard to gauge a shot like that with such an open area, no land in between. He looked relatively big in the scope, so I thought 600 was right, but it must have been just over 700, I'm guessing. So. Oh, fuck me. That's what caused all of the action last time.
My girlfriend thought I was invading her privacy. She wrote about it in her diary.
Oh dear.
The YouTube algo loves you right now and autoplays your vids no matter what I watched previously.
That's cool. I think the YouTube algorithm is tailored though, so that just means you're a big fan and it knows what you like, right? So thank you for that. Long live the YouTube algorithm, I guess, dude. Thanks for coming in, Chronicle. Strike first, thank you as well. Sgeist, thank you for the prime. Zephyron and Knobs, thank you as well. I don't know what's better here. I've only got 2 shots. It's probably better to overwatch the heli, but I'm so low on bullets. I've got 3 bullets. I've got 3 bullets for the Glock. Sorry, 3 bullets for the shotgun, 2 bullets for the Blaze, and that's it. You know, I am not blessed with a lot of gear. If there's zombies at this heli, then I can't even loot it, I don't think. That shot can't have been at me. It kind of went past me, but it can't have been at me. It must have been at a zombie or something. That shot was at me either. It was. That's the dude with the big bag. One shot left. Fuck. I'm not going to be able to close that gap in time. He's going to wake up. I've got no more shots to finish him off. Come on, run, run, run. This is the bag. That's the big bag. He's up on the roof with no shots. That's crazy. What's he doing on the roof? That spark plug was ruined. Let's worry about it in a minute.
It's time to start running!
He was unpinning a grenade. I thought he was eating. The shot, I think, was at me. Can't see shit. Fuck it, I need to go. I can't see shit. I need to get this fucking this thing off my head. Oh my god. This is definitely the guy off the roof though. He got down quick, didn't he? So I'm just going to try and get something here to fish with. Fuck that, let's go. Yeah, I've got the potato, I'm not leaving it. But I'm just cutting him up so that I've now got rope and I've got hooks. I don't think I had rope before, but now we've got rope. I can't regen my stamina because of this stupid thing on my head, but I can't sort that out yet either. I'm just going to get this way. Not really wanting to sort the loot out there. I really didn't want to cut the fucker up either, but I needed rope and I didn't think there was any, so... that bag is ridiculously big. Stag bag. Marsh Gangs, thank you for the prime. Kinky, thank you very much too. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Cheers, both of you guys. Enormous Plunge, what a name, dude. Someone maybe likes the in-betweeners. Enormous Plunge, fuck me dead. Potatoes ruined, damn it. Just start putting some stuff in here. This actually gives more space. It gives 25 spaces. Not sure how many spaces it takes up, but it seems to give a few. It's very cool that I shot him with my last shot. I have to say I'm quite pleased about that. The pressure's on when you've only got a couple of bullets, right? No, I can't take that. I do need that. Takes 20 spaces, gives 25, yeah. The stag bear's a similar thing, isn't it? It gives space.
All the best in the new year, TRMZ love.
Get a tiny bit of food. I don't know. I'm not going back to the body. I'm not saying you're wrong. You're probably right, but I'm not going back to the body. I wonder if he's the one that talked to me. I feel like that probably was the one that talked to me as well. Oh, I've got this dog food from somewhere. I don't know if I got it from him or if I already had it, but I've got it anyway. That'll help me at no end. Potatoes ruined, Olivian. Stimp, Shark and Marsh Gangs. Thank you again, Marsh, Stimp and Shark. Thank you very much. Shit, I'm full and I'm not paying attention. Right, I've got another one of those. I'm going to drop that. Dog food went on the ground. Well, I just dropped it on the ground.
27 big months for the full guy.
I've just dropped it on the ground because I'm sorting my inventory out. I don't need to make space for it because I'm going to eat it in a second. I just stopped eating it because I was full. Just let me get on, guys. Let me crack on. I dropped it on the ground for a reason. Let's get rid of that one. I'm just trying to take the best loot from this, but fit what was in that stupidly big bag in my little bag. You know, it's going to take a while. Finish that before we do anything else. Big Stinky Toads, dude, thank you for the 27 big months, thank you. Most Chaff, thank you for the bits as well, that's very, very cool, dude, thank you. Oh, fuck me.
Good day,
I think I've
sir.
got
How are
space
you
to
doing
take all of
today?
this.
Underscore TRMZ love.
Put the NBC loot that we have in there. Something else like that, we'll put that in there. There's so much stuff yet to take, really. I need to take some kind of matches. Something's ruined there, I saw, but what was it? That's the spark plug I picked up off of him. That was ruined. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, or that, or that. Or that. Or that. Can't take that, really. That's ruined. Don't need that. I'll take the couple of bullets out of there. And there's just stuff on the floor. We definitely need the 5.56. I need to take the leather kit more so than I need that. Most Chaff Power Thinker, thank you very much. Good day, sir. How you doing? We're doing all right, dude. Yeah, not too bad. I actually think the first shot that the dude took was at me then, but the reason it felt somewhat distant from me was because the fucker didn't have a scope. Oh, if they're all green. I don't want the green ones, even though I've not got any bullets, I don't want the green ones. Right. Can't take... wouldn't mind taking some of these 22s, but can't take... I can't take those anyway. What? Oh, no room. No. Yeah, the canteen will go on the hit pack. That I should already have done. Which will save a little bit of space, but I don't think there's much I need off of there now, so... Can't get back there anyway. Oh, fuck me dead. The perfect crime. Anything else worth having? That's kind of fun, but I don't think I need it. I wouldn't mind the Vicky mag, maybe. There we go, let's go. So I've got a full inventory, so I'm probably going to have to fish in a bit, but... What boots did he have? I bet the guy had better boots than I've got. I wonder if we should maybe go back for the boots. I've got a lockpick. I don't need that, because I already have one. I think I had a lockpick, but if I haven't, I'm not going back for the other one. I had 2 lockpicks. I seem to now have none, but that's fine. Make suppressor with water bottle and tape. And do I put that on the blaze that it doesn't fit on, or the MP133 shotgun that it doesn't fit on? Oh, fuck. That is gonna suck.
What's up, big sexy? How's the day?
That aggro's the others. just trying to get away because it shouldn't aggro necessarily on me. I think one has. No, it hasn't even aggroed on me. Hey Spider-Man, how you doing? Hope you're good? Yeah, we're okay. We're doing pretty well. We just killed a dude that was up to no good. Got at me a few times. I did shoot at him when he was on top of the building though, but I think he deserved it. Can't even see what boots the fucker's got. If I go back here, I'm going to aggro those Zeds, I think. It's weird how half the Zeds aggroed across when the stag zombie aggroed and the other half didn't. That's a captain. Damaged trail shoes, okay.
My neighbour's
Stomper, thank
funeral
you.
is today. He was one of the best neighbours I ever had. 2 cheers for Dale Brownell.
Yeah, Dale, R.I.P. Dale, dude. Thank you very much for the super chat, Jeff. Sorry to hear about your neighbour, dude. And
Hope
very
you're
cool
good
that you
like
got on with
me.
your neighbour pretty well. That's not a bad thing in today's world, you know. Most of the time you're just annoyed at your neighbours. Or is that just me? To be fair, the side that's adjoined to the house, they're pretty chilled out. The old guy there's a lovely man. The other side are like noisy as fuck. Angry Muzz, thank you for the 41. Cheers for the support, dude. Jeff, thank you. Spider-Man, Stomper, thank you. OG Dano, well, thanks for coming in on the Twitch. I died yesterday. Yeah, I died a couple of times gaming. I died trying to do the quest. I'm red hungry already. I didn't think. I thought it would take longer than that, to be honest. That's not taken long. I think we're going to have to go and fish. I think we're going to have to fish, even if I just catch like one fish.
Good evening, good sir. How's the questing today? TRMZ hard.
We've not done a great deal towards the quest. We're more doing looting and stuff. But we've mainly come to Paris Island, got cobbled together a bit of gear. I only had 4 bullets. I had 1 bullet left and managed to knock a dude uncon. Got all the loot, which was cool. I was really worried we wouldn't make it to that guy in time. I really thought it would be touch and go. It's one thing that really irks me about the uncon timer is how short they are. It's okay when you're uncon, it can sometimes be in your favour, I guess, but when you shoot a player uncon, you really don't have long to sort that out, otherwise they're awake and killing you. Just save the knife for now. What am I doing? It's Saturday. Gene, well, I only got back on Thursday. So I've streamed Thursday, Friday, Sunday. Sorry, Thursday, Friday, Saturday since I got back. But I normally stream on Sundays and I'm not streaming tomorrow. So hence I'm on today instead to try and just get a little bit of streams back in. Now I'm back. Charles says that you should hit the like button on YouTube, guys. So yeah, you should do that. Listen to Charles. He makes a good point. Hit the like button. It's free. Or don't. But yeah, do. But don't if you don't want to. But do anyway. But if you don't want to, don't. But just do it. Unless you don't want to.
I have never played DayZ, but thanks to you I know the whole game. Cheers, love you, bye.
Thank you, Berkso. Thank you very much for tuning in. Appreciate it. F1 fan, thank you for the new sub on the Twitch. Jack Mac, thank you very much for the resub. Right, just going to get around this corner a little bit, and then I'm going to catch a fish. I'm going to catch me a fish, boy. I don't know if this is a particularly safe place or not. I feel like not many people would come this way, but my luck, I'll get this bit here and then immediately get shot. I'd like to catch... It's going to be mackerel. I'd like to catch a couple, really. I'm going to try and fish without bait, because I don't want to ruin my... I don't want to ruin my knife,
Thanks
really.
for the gifted whoever did it. _ TRMZ love.
So just by coming around this corner a little bit, I'm not as in show if someone's coming up. Is the idea, at least. Dolly, thank you for the 3 months. Cheers for the support. Thank you for carrying on with the membership, dude. Thank you. The one problem with fishing at the moment is that you only get little fish, actually. I'm just going to come back here and dump this in this tree. Just because it's going to save fucking around in a second. Like, if I catch a couple of fish, I can store them and then I can go and cook them. Dollar, thank you for gifting 10 subs. That's really kind, dude. Thank you very much. Cheers, Dollar Brandon, man. Thank you. I'm looking to a guy, a gold
Hey
watch.
man,
Buy a
I'm
gold.
looking
Something
to guy a
vintage would
gold
be ideal,
watch.
but not must.
Something vintage would be ideal, but not a must. 1k USD or under. Do you have a recommendation?
I think if you mean gold as in proper gold, you're going to have to go vintage. And I think you're going to want to... I think you should look at Amiga Seamasters from around the 60s. They do some 9-carat gold ones, some gold-plated ones, but something like an Amiga Seamaster from the 60s would be... If it must be gold, and by that you mean actual gold, then that's the only place you can really go. If you want to go like solid gold now, then obviously gold is really expensive. It's gone up so much. Like a truly solid gold watch will cost you £10,000 plus if it's solid and it's got a lot of gold in it, you know. But you can get some really nice vintage Amigas, Omega, for not too much money. If you just mean gold look, then fuck knows, dude. There's all sorts. You can get like Tissots and all sorts. Slimy, thank you very much. I would look at an Omega Seamaster, like from around the 60s. The only thing with that is that if you're going to wear it every day, it's an old watch, so they're a little bit more delicate, you know. Like it's not something you can necessarily wear every day. You can get bones with a worm knife, so I could maybe do that. That's not a bad shout. We'll give it another couple of spins. Right, let's just do it now. I was trying to save time, but it's not saving time. It's wasting time, isn't it? Lifetime supply of any whiskey your heart desires, or wear any watch you want at any time. Now, here's the thing, Dollar. If I'm just wearing the watch, and it's not mine, that's not the same as being able to consume the whiskey, which is actually yours. So, if you can wear any watch, but it's not yours, then I choose the whiskey. But if I get to own any watch that my heart desires, then I choose the watch. If I've basically got unlimited resources and can have whatever watch I want, I choose that. But if it's just wearing it rather than own... Because collecting is about, like, desiring something that you work hard to achieve and get, you know, like collecting. But if you collect... Somebody was talking about knives earlier. If you're collecting knives or whatever you might collect, getting to see one and have it for the day is not the same as obtaining, you know. It's not the same. I think that would be awful, by the way, but... I'm afraid for the calendar its days are numbered. So yeah, I choose the whiskey. Our power, there was and Zagorki as well. There was third person back then. Sorry, there was first person. When I first started playing DayZ, there was first person, but third person was the most prevalent mode. First person was much more niche back then, so I didn't see the actual question, but when I first started playing DayZ, I used to do much more third person.
To all the die-hard TRMZ fans out there, hit the like button with me. Let's make this one of his highest liked videos. Love you, bye.
There you go, yeah. Hit the like button, yeah. Do that. Highest like stream and all that business. Yeah, why not? So when I first started playing DayZ, I got inspired to play it by Frankie on PC, like nearly everybody did. Pretty much all of Frankie on PC's videos were in third person. And when I first started playing DayZ in 2014, first person was much more of a niche mode. And there was times in 2017 and 18. How much does that suck? You get a worm and then you catch wellies. Like, there were times where there wasn't even a single full server. Maybe at peak times in Europe there was one that was full. But if it was like 2 o'clock in the afternoon or something, there was no first-person server with players in it at all, you know. So it was harder to play first-person at times. If we catch a cooking pot now, I think I'm going to fucking chuck a fit. Oh, come on. Halifax, oh no. Just see. Have you heard about Halifax? No, it's never come up, Vilpom. All the years I've been streaming, it's never come up once. Oh. Nice, there's one. The darts was great. Yeah, the darts was really good. Really good, that littler one, I think. Only 17. Imagine that. He's 17. I think before yesterday he'd earned 600 grand on the Pro Tour this year. So on top of that, he's just picked up 500 grand yesterday. He's the world champion. As a kid, he's dreamt of winning the world championship one day, and he's kind of won it while he's still pretty much a kid. You know, that's insane. He's won more than £1 million in prize money, and he's not even 18 yet. What a fucking, the world's his oyster, right? Holy shit. Let's hope he doesn't go like the Michael Carroll route and it all goes up his nose or something. I'm sure it won't do. Doesn't seem like the sort, does he? But oh gee, yeah, I know. That's exactly the sort of thing I mean. But for 1,000, you'd be looking at the 9K ones, right? But they do a lot of 60s Seamasters that are gold in varying types, and a lot of them look really nice, you know. But they're very much more dress watchy, and you can't really wear them necessarily every day. You could, but you've got to be careful, right? They're not really the sort of thing you'd want to wear every day.
TRMZ heart.
Oh dear me. What made me get into DayZ other than Frankie? So the main reason I was looking for another game is that Call of Duty Ghosts had just come out, and it was fucking terrible. And so I wanted something else to play, and then I saw all of his Frankie's Armour 2 series, and then DayZ Standalone had just come out, and I loved it. It looked amazing. More likely to waste his money on V-Bucks, yeah. Picked Pirate, thank you for the Prime King as well. Alright guys, I'm going to go and make a tea or a coffee or something. Servers down. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, won't be long. Pickled Pirate, thank you for the Prime once again. Sorry guys, I'm back. Turns out if I make a coffee, it takes longer than if I make a tea. Jambon, yeah, I saw that. I saw that tip on YouTube as well about each step is a meter. I've got to be honest though, if you're shooting someone at 390 meters and you range to 400 meters, you're going to hit. If you aim for the head at 390 and you range to 400, you're going to hit. Close enough. Redline, I've taken to using coffee bags. 15 for £4 from Waitrose. These ones are Italian style. And the other, well, they're Italian, they're not Italian style. And then I've got another one with Colombian in. Which is a little bit go-between. I'm not grinding my own fucking beans, but you have to steep the bag for like a couple of minutes for it to work. Pickle Pirate, coffee's really popular in the UK. There's like every town in the UK has got nothing but coffee shops, charity shops, betting shops, and hairdressers, pretty much. I don't have coffee very often, so I might only have one a day or something. But my missus got me some from Harrods for Christmas, and they were really, really nice. And I'm not going to keep going there. Obviously, it's miles away, but yeah. Gyms, yeah, you do get a few gyms. They're normally slightly out of town, I suppose, rather than on the high street. But there's quite a few. You're right. You do get a few nearer the high street nowadays too. Oh, dear me. Right. Logs will be okay. We could do with a couple of sticks as well. Well, we need another long stick, but we should be alright. Perfect. Right, so let's get the stick over there. Get the logs over there. Then, where are the matches? Where I did get matches. There they are. Colombian bag means something else round my way. Yeah. I'm too innocent for all that shit, dude. Hi Garrett, you're right, dude. Yeah, I've been hungry for a while, which is why, but just got a reasonably nice kill and I'm using the guy's entrails to catch some fish, but yeah, I've been a bit hungry. The colleges are vying for his thingy. They know are interesting. I think over here for the better schools, you have to really compete to get into the better schools rather than them compete for you, if that makes sense. I guess if you're like an A-star student or something, you know, but usually you have to, like, if you want to get into like Cambridge, you need to be like A-stars at A-level or whatever, you know. I guess it's different if you've got crazy money. I suppose that's true. Like, it's not something I've ever experienced, as in like if you want to go to a good university, if you're from a working class background, you need to be like A-star, or you need to have rich parents that can kind of pay your way in, I suppose. I don't know if that's still the case. I've no idea. Won't the tree get on fire? No, it's pine, right? It's really hard to light pine. It's a game, Grizzly. You can't light the trees. I know alcoholics that went to Cambridge. Well, alcoholism isn't just for people that don't go to, you know, there's people that go to high universities that get addicted to all sorts, right? Addiction can happen to anyone, not just non-Cambridge graduates. I know Scotland has free tuition, which is an incredibly good thing for Scotch people. It's actually maybe why some people, it might be why some couples, like English couples, maybe move to Scotland and then have kids, you know, like. Like, you can be paying like 9 or 10k a year at least in I think maybe 9 or 10k a term actually. I don't know, but it can cost a lot of money, tuition fees, right? I don't know what the costs are, but I dread to think about it. Both of my kids are likely to want to go. It'd be nice if you could cook more than one fish at a time, I suppose, but maybe it'd be OP. Debbie, thank you for the 84 months. Hope you're well. Hope all is good. Sorry, that was a while ago, but I've only just seen it. Well, if a couple are a working couple move to Scotland, then that's benefits all round, isn't it, Nurse Debbie? It benefits the English couple moving there, but they're likely to start earning there and paying tax there and whatnot. You know it. It's a hell of a good benefit, though, because university fees are very expensive.
Come on, guys, hit that like button.
Funky, even if they went to college in Scotland, they'd still have to pay. It's only free if you're Scottish. You can't migrate there and then get free tuition. You have to be from there. Giles, thank you very much for the super chat. Really appreciate it. Thank you once again, dude. Thank you. You have to live there for 4 years, do you? Interesting. I didn't know that bit. Used to be free for EU citizens, blimey. Noah, GG though, that's cool. $43,000 for 3 semesters, not including room and board. Holy fuck. I'll try and help my kids as best I can, but I think they're both going to get some kind of student debt as well. I don't think I can bankroll the whole thing. But nonetheless, most students that come out of university come out with debt now, don't they? I quite like Deerisle looting. I think it's just learning the meta. The spawn town, like everyone spawns around Stonington. It's really hard to get loot there. Stonington's not easy to get loot at. Get a trade and earn straight away. That works for some people. Tongue punch. It depends. I don't think. Like my eldest daughter, for example, her main strength is maths. She's better at maths than anything else. I don't think getting a trade would suit her. I think she needs to do something maths orientated, really. It's what she's good at. Like she's just done a mock exam. It's really hard to fathom the scoring now for GCSEs. It's not A, B and C anymore. But she's predicted an 8 for maths, which is an A. A strong A, in fact. So 9 is like an A star, and 8 is like close to an A star, kind of an A. But she's her maths is the best subject she does. I don't think her going into plumbing or something would be smart. You know? Jambon, well, that's how it is in the UK, but I think you have to start earning something like 26 grand a year before you start paying it back. But people are paying it back for like 30, 40 years, you know. Does she enjoy maths? She enjoys being good at it, Blackski. Yeah, I don't think it's not her favourite subject, but she likes that she's good at it, if that makes sense. I don't know if she enjoys all aspects of it, though. Pointless AI will do most desk jobs in the future. Maybe, D. I don't know. I think AI is likely to do a lot of the donkey work. So let's say you're doing data collection. The AI might do a lot of the data collection, and then maybe a human will do the analysis of the data, perhaps, you know. I don't know. But AI is going to take a lot of jobs, you know, but there's still going to be people. Willis, double DS. Thank you very much for the membership. Right, let's eat another one. I'm going to have no space. I kind of need to eat all of this. Biology is the way to go for a future job. They can get jobs all over the world. Maybe. It's no, there's no point trying to force yourself to do a subject you don't like, though, is there? You know, like, I really liked biology when I was a kid. It was my favourite subject, in fact, I think. Biology and geography. But my elder daughter doesn't like it. You know, there's no point in trying to do that. In Denmark, you get paid to go, do you, Emil? Very cool. Has she any idea what she wants to do? She can't make her mind up, Jambon, but she's only... she's doing her exams in the summer, GCSEs, and then she's going to do A-levels, but she keeps flitting between wanting to do something like lawyer or something maths-related like statistician, but she can't... She doesn't know for sure, but that's fine. Like, I didn't know for sure what I wanted to do when I was 15 either. I really need to carry more of this stuff. Yeah, accountancy would be a good way to go, I think. Yeah, I think that would be smart, but you can try to nudge a kid in a direction, but if you try and tell the kid what they should do for their life, they're going to do the exact opposite. That's how kids are, right? So she's going to have to make her own mind up. You can't... Kids have to make their own mistake, but you can't try to steer them a particular way, because if you do, they'll do the opposite. Like, personally, if it were me, I would try to talk her out of doing law and talk her into doing something maths-related. But I'm trying not to do that, because if I do that, she'll go the other way on purpose. Sam, it can be quite kind of front-loaded YouTube ads, so
I've enjoyed every minute of it.
you might get more at the
Keep up
beginning
the
and then
good
less
work,
as you watch the stream. That happens quite a lot, so you get more and then they gradually become less. Thank you very much, Reggie. Cheers for the support. Cheers for the super chat. Thank you.
Yo, Paul, my first ever saw a chat. Massive fan.
Super
Flex,
chat.
biceps, medium light skin tone.
I know what you meant, dude. Thank you. Very kind. Devo, thank you as well. Clemo 1976 and Slimy Pendleton. Thank you very much, both of you, for the follows on YouTube. Willis and Double DS, thank you as well. I achieved fuck all at school, so my mum told me to either join up or get a job in my own place. Well, fair play. I bet it was the making of you, though, Harry. It's all good, Sam. Yeah, it's all good. I'm not worried. I ought to put the gamma up, really. Right, so we've got some reasonable gear. I'm not particularly pleased with the secondary, but we're doing okay. Got some food. Now we need to try and start making our way back across the other side of the map to go towards Alcatraz, I suppose. What happens with a lot of people is that they they pick their A levels. Like, I think she's going to do maths, further maths. Further maths is like an additional one, so she's going to do 4 A levels or 3.5 A levels. So she's going to do 2 subjects, maybe sciences or whatever. She was on about doing I forget what it was now, but it's not sociology, but something so psychology. She was on about doing a science, psychology, maths, and further maths, right? But what will happen is she'll do those, and halfway through she'll find something she really likes, and then pursue that. That's what most people do, I think, isn't it? she'll find an element of it that she really likes and then focus more on that. Yeah, there's no stream tomorrow, Osprey, so today was a planned stream. My missus is flying to Scotland tomorrow, so I'm off tomorrow, like, gonna walk the dog while she gets ready to go and then see her off and then lays about with the dog watching the football. That happens a lot, Ginger Dan. Unfortunately for me, it happened when I was doing A-levels, but I picked the wrong A-levels and couldn't be fucked to redo them, so I just gave up. But yeah, I presume you changed subjects, did you? If you started at uni and then realised what you were doing wasn't the right one. Is the missus flying to Scotland for free tuition? No, she's not solo. She went to uni actually. She got a 2-1, but she did biology. She did biology degree. So when we went to do that tour of the lab at Addenbrooke's, she was a little bit more au fait with labs and science than I was. You know, she's a bit smarter than me. She's worked in a few labs over her time before, well, when I met her and before. Hey Shelley, dude. Thank you. Will she bring me back a Scotty Prezi? As long as it's not the Queen of Scotty Road. It's Queen of Scotty Road. Times are hard and friends are few, so hard to fucking you. That's a reference not so many people might get. I don't know.
If you could learn an instrument,
no, I doubt it. So she's going to Scotland because her grandma lives in Dundee and she's in a care home and not so well. So she's going up to visit. She's going up with her mum, and they're kind of clearing her house. Or trying to clear some of her house, and also visiting in the care home and whatnot. Missed something. Oh, I've done it again. I've lost my chat and my Streamlabs alerts on the... We fix it, sorry. Sorted.
New Year resolution for me. No talk about Tottenham Football Club.
I presume they lost to Newcastle today, did they? I think the writing looked on the wall, given the team choices and whatnot, but 2-1. It could have been worse. It's not going well at the moment. I think Big Ange is not for much longer if things improve, but they just don't have the players, you know. Like last season when they signed Maddison, things looked quite exciting, but the players just ain't there. I know the injuries are a real big problem right now, like you've just said about the back four, and the goalkeeper as well. I think it's like the third choice goalkeeper that played today, wasn't it? But they just haven't got the... Never mind the squad. They haven't got the starting 11. The starting 11 at Tottenham is just not strong enough, you know? It just isn't. Since Harry Kane left, like, there's no star, you know? Maddison's a decent player. And they've got Song, who's very decent too, but they've got not enough of those sort of level players at all. And there's a few others, but chat's been having issues today. Refresh your browser. Yeah, YouTube chat's been playing up today, I think. Do I watch snooker? Sometimes. Normally only for the really big tournaments. My favourite player is Mark Williams, so if he's in a final, like he won a smaller final a few weeks back, or a month or so back. I watched him win that. I don't know if it was like the Welsh Open or something like that. I can't even remember which one it was, but it was something like that. So I watched that. Mark Williams is my favourite player. John Higgins being my second favourite player, probably. I tried to watch the World Championships or some of it. Yeah, I like it. So Fraser Foster's probably not going to get started anymore then. I'm more of a Roddy fan. Roddy's amazing. I just find him a bit annoying. You know, he doesn't seem to like the sport that he plays. You know, half the time he seems disinterested. Which he has his own demons. You know, but he's an absolute magician, right? He's truly stunningly good. But I like Mark Williams because of the way he is. I like his persona as well. I like the way he is, you know, and the fact that he's still winning tournaments like when he's nearly 50 is insane. Do I follow Aussie Rules? I don't, Ashby. No, it's not on the telly here. It used to be on the telly on Channel 4 occasionally, Aussie Rules, but it's not on the telly. It's not something I'd find. It's not something that, like, ever... Very few Aussie sports make the news here. Like, and maybe this is not news, but, like, if I'm noticing something that's Aussie related, it's more often than not to do with the Melbourne Cup or something like that, horse racing, believe it or not. But that's probably because of my interest. But who wins in Aussie Rules, or like the Australian cricket team and how they're doing might make the news. Like, they've just had a series recently against someone or other that was being reported. You know, it's on the radio on TalkSport and stuff. But they, like, on the talk radio over here, they'd never announce who just won what in the Aussie Rules. Legendary hack mode. There's no experts that think that Man United are going to get relegated. Stop trying to wind up the United fans. They did ask Amarim the other day if they might be in a relegation battle, and he didn't exactly bat it away, but he's just being realistic. They're not going to get relegated, but they're certainly not going to finish in the top 6, are they? Your Scottish impersonator sounds like a Geordie. Well, he is a Geordie, Rocky. That's why. The Times Are Hard and Friends of Few guy is a Geordie. So Scotty Road must be somewhere in Newcastle, I guess. But is this kind of larger-than-life Scottish dude that... I don't know, I've just seen a few of his Instagram reels. I don't follow him or anything, but they're always the same. Scotty Rhodes is in Liverpool. He is a Scouser. I did a Scouse accent, not a Geordie accent. You're right, he is. He is a Scouse as well. He is a Scouse accent. When I did it, it was more of a Scouse accent. I've got to be honest, I've only seen about 5 of the videos, but yeah, you're right, he is Scouse. So maybe my accent was poor and it sounded Geordie, but he is a Scouser, yeah. He's kind of funny, but I think he's got famous for basically doing the same thing. But let's face it, that's how content creation is, you know, like... Says the guy that's played the same game for 10 years, you know, like, that's the way it goes. If you try and branch out into something else, you know, like if you get famous for Hot Tour, and then you try and branch out into cryptocurrency, it turns out you end up having to fly out the country. Probably best to stay in your own lane. Hack mode, I don't know what you're going on about, dude, but, like... Nobody's banned you. You're still here chatting. You just went to bed. Yeah. It has been a very long sleep. Yeah. I'm going to bed. All of these false accusations, they're annoying. Then disappears off the face of the earth. You never know with that. Like, she may well have known all about exactly what she was doing. And she may well have known that she was rug pulling it all and it was all not above board. Or she may well have had some terrible advice from people that did know what they were doing. Either which way, she shouldn't have been touching that with a barge pole. Legendary hack mode, dude. I think you need to lay off the source, dude. Just drop it. No one's interested. It seems like you're talking to yourself. She flew out in a private jet. Do you reckon? I don't know. Did she? She was doing a podcast, etc. So there's no reason to get into crypto. I think, to be honest, when you're famous for something like that, when you're famous for 5 minutes, you probably are best off to try and rinse what you can. Not by breaking the law, that's wrong. But if you get famous overnight for saying hot tour, you really need to make money now. So the podcast, if she can do the podcast and it goes really well, then that's amazing, you know. But more often than not, if you're famous for 5 minutes, it's fleeting, you know. So I don't blame her for trying to make serious money. I do blame her for doing something illegal, obviously, if she's guilty and she knew about it, obviously. But I can kind of see the allure in that. Like, I don't have that feeling. Like, I don't feel like I'm famous anyway, but I've done all right with streaming, and I'm pleased to be where I'm at. But it's not been something I did in 5 minutes. I've been at it 10 years and gradually grown over the years, you know. So I'm not in it for the short term. I'm trying to make it last, you know. But if you're famous for just going hoc tour, you probably need to make hay while the sun shines, you know. She had the 3rd biggest podcast in America. That's great. I don't know what that equates to. I'm sure it must mean lots of advertising revenue and lots of money, but it also means maybe people are going to come with you for offers like you can earn this amount of money. And if you're just someone off the street that's never been in like content creation before, you might fall foul of that, you know. It's hard to say I feel sorry for her. That's not what I mean, but you can see how that sort of thing can happen, right? Like, if you've been a content creator for years, gradually trying to grow, you're going to know what feels right and what feels wrong. You're going to know what feels like someone's trying to use your name for their benefit. You know, it happens all the time. You get like even when you first start out on YouTube. When I had like 200 subscribers, I used to get emails from YouTube. Like partnership places trying to get me to sign up so that they would end up getting half of my YouTube earnings forever, kind of thing, you know. Like if you're not got your street smarts of any sort, you'll easily fall foul of something like that. And I guess that's much more likely to happen if you just walk into it when you've never done it before. Well, Reed, I get all sorts offered to me. I get a lot of people pretending, you know. I get emails from companies. Like, I had an email over the Christmas holidays from Canon, and it was a long email offering me a sponsorship with Canon. Canon are a well-known company, but it wasn't from Canon, you know. You click the email and it's some random person's name from Poland or some other Eastern European country, like, or wherever, you know. Like, I get a lot of people pretending to be companies. Sony and Canon are the most common ones at the moment. Like, Raid Shadow Legends is a slightly spurious sponsorship to take for me personally, but it's a legit company at least. But you get a lot of people posing as a company trying to get you to click links, and that's how people end up having their YouTube channel taken over and stuff, because they'll try and make you an offer. They'll give you a link where you can go and find out about the product, and then your YouTube channel gets taken over and shit like that. Adam, well, I hope you have fun with that. On the subject of building a PC, have a look at what PC specialists do, and use the code TRMZ for a little bit of money off. Sorry, TRMZ24. There we go, that's the daily shill. Exclamation PC, have a look at what they do. Glad you didn't do the honey sponsor.
Convinced me to move away from console and build a PC. Thanks for all TH entertainment and keep on running.
If I get an offer for a sponsorship of that type of thing, I like if I read up about it, I don't do it anyway. I don't take stuff that I don't use and I don't know. So it's all good. I'm not too worried about shit like that. Like, to be fair, I did the Manscaped advert years ago. I didn't use a Manscaped product, but they sent me the product. I could have it in my hand. I tried the nose trimmers. I didn't get the main one. I didn't get the Bushmaster down on my arsehole or anything. You know, that's not the case. But I tried the nose trimmer. I played with the products a little bit. I made an ad. That's fine. You know, if you want to shave your balls, you can use that product. I don't care. that I'm fine with that. Like, they sent me a Ridge wallet and I could try that, you know. I'm fine with stuff like that, tangible things, you know. Like, do you want a wallet? Here's one, you can buy it if you want. What's wrong with that? No problem. But when it's something like a VPN, or I talked about this the other day, I've been offered some recently from Incognito or something like that, where they'll remove all of your data from online places, so you should get less spam, like you should get less junk emails and stuff. But I'm sure it's great, but I've never used it. I've got no proof that it works. It's not a tangible thing that I can hold in my hand and try. And so I'm not going to recommend it to viewers when I've never used it myself and I've no fucking clue how it works. You know, So I steer clear. Adam, thank you very much. Tides, thank you as well. I feel quite lucky in that. You know, I've done pretty well, and things are going well right now, and long may that continue. But it's well known that a lot of creators make more from advertising than they do from their regular earnings, which is great, you know. But I'm doing well enough that I don't need to do the advertising. Even when I wasn't doing as well, I still never did the advertising, you know, because I won't advertise something if I don't know about it or I don't believe in it. Online security isn't something people take. Is something people don't take seriously. VPN isn't even good. Well, if you use a VPN, you're mostly just taking your data and putting it in the hands of the VPN provider rather than your internet provider. For the most part, that's what a VPN does, right? There are other benefits that they can't sell it on. You know, like if you get a VPN, then you can watch Hulu in the UK. Like we don't have Hulu in the UK, so you could watch Hulu without having to be an American, you know, like there, or you could look into watch Netflix from the UK, but watch all the shows that are available in America and things like that. There's benefits to VPNs beyond the security, but they don't advertise them for that because they're not really allowed to, are they? Nice guy, there's no team up with Sarah and Muller this Monday, no. I've only just got back from holiday. So, on New Year's night, Muller, like in our little group, sent a Happy New Year message. I replied, and Sarah replied about a day ago. That's not me digging Sarah out, he's not very active on Twitter, right? So, like the best we've done collectively is wish each other Happy New Year on or around New Year, right? We haven't arranged a collab yet, but there will be them. The reality is this though, dude, we're all quite busy and no one's actually said should we do one. I'll try and remember myself, but they'll definitely happen again. There's not like they've cancelled or anything. Sauer was off for a while, and I think probably both Muller and I have given him a bit of space because he was off streaming for a while and not amazingly well. Now he's back. I'm sure they'll start happening again, you know. Yeah, Sarah's a chilled out dude, but he's had some challenges streaming in the last 6 months. So I think I don't know. I think really like pressuring for team ups and stuff is just not something I felt I really wanted to do. You know, like I'm fairly chilled out about stuff. Like they'll happen when they happen. You know, when Sarah's ready, they'll happen. He hasn't said he's not ready, but like he took a big break and he only just came back when Sakal came out, right? So the team ups will happen when they happen, you know. We need to get across there. I'm not exactly sure on my bearings at the moment, to be honest. Okay, now I am.
Happy New Year, everyone.
I'm going to drop that before I use it by mistake. How long does it take to collect footage for your vids? It can take days and days and days, dude. You can have, like... Once upon a time, I got a video every day for, like, 4 days. And they were really good videos. Like, I played for 4 days and I got 4 videos. But sometimes I could play for 4 weeks and get 1 video, you know? There's no set plan to that. If you're playing in the way I do, like... Which I don't just mean badly, but sometimes I play badly, but... If you're streaming and you're looking to get... For example, this Deerisle... there's a quest on Deerisle. The next edited video I have out is likely to be a Deerisle quest video. But I've been doing it about 4 weeks and there's 1 video from that. And I've been doing it a couple of days this year. There's no video from that, you know, like... like to try and do the Deerisle quest. Like the last time I did the Deerisle quest, it took me 3 months to finish it properly and actually use the gun and get a good run with it. You know, like if you're playing 3 months to make one video, it's quite hard. You know. Whackgatter, who would I... When I first started, the person I always wanted to team up with more than anyone else was Mr. Moon. I think, like, when I was first doing DayZ content douchery, he was the dude that was making the best videos and he was the most charismatic streamer. He still is, by the way. He's a really funny dude, but he doesn't do a lot of DayZ anymore. I think he plays it once in a blue moon, but... yeah, Mr. Moon was the one that I wanted to play with when I first started. Pepperish Farm remembers. I'd like to go and loot that tent, but I need to get over this bastard stream. It looks like it might get narrower here. Looks like it might end here. Yay! How many players does this map support? That's up to the server owner, so it could be anything from 50 or 60 to 80 to 100, really. It depends on the server. There's plenty of people in this one. Look, Bigfoot, Frankie's the reason I'm playing DayZ. Frankie is the reason I'm playing on DayZ. Like, I only started playing DayZ because of his videos. So yeah, I really enjoyed a lot of his Arma 2 stuff. I didn't start making DayZ videos personally until towards the end of July 2014. By which time Frankie had kind of stopped playing DayZ. You know, he did do a couple of DayZ videos a couple of years back, but as long as I've been a content creator, he's probably made a handful of DayZ videos, you know. He doesn't really seem to do DayZ very much, so he's an absolute legend. He's the OG DayZ creator by an absolute mile. But it seems unrealistic to want to do a team up with somebody that doesn't really play the game, you know. It doesn't seem to. No, that's not to say it's on the table, you know. He may not even know who I am. Why would he, you know? He doesn't really do much standalone. Or DayZ, as it is now. Full of love. But by the time I was playing DayZ a lot, I don't think Frankie was hardly playing it. His standalone videos came out just as standalone release, so he released a few videos on standalone in like December. But standalone was really basic. And this is me talking as a fan, right, like of him. Standalone was really basic, and he was making videos on the mod with all sorts of cool features in it, and he needed the mechanics of the mod, so he didn't hardly play standalone, you know. There was no... He wasn't making videos where he just played the game for ages and then whatever happened he turned into a video. He was playing with a narrative that was intended before the video was recorded, right? And I think by then it was all out and everybody knew that he was kind of like half scripting the videos. This is not criticism. It's actually a really hard thing to do, what he was doing, right? So, like, there was no... Like, when standalone first dropped, it had the Mosin, it had the M4, and it had the FNX, and that's it. There was no vehicles, there was no endgame, there was no nothing. And so for his style of videos, where he was doing base building, and where he was raiding bases, and he was meeting clans, and he was doing all these cool things with snipes, with DMRs, and all of that, none of that was in the game. So his videos were actually effectively not they were going to get worse on standalone. So he didn't do much standalone. Right? Revolver wasn't in at the first powder. The revolver was added after. That's not true. The revolver wasn't in. I remember when it was added post initial launch. So the very first guns were the ones I mentioned. The revolver was added. Not reading that, Whacker. I'm not reading that. Stop being a stirrer. Well, if you say so, Powder, I'm sure you do, but I remember them adding the Magnum. It was one of the early guns, but I remember them adding the revolver. Maybe I'm misremembering it, but I don't have any screenshots. How your screenshots would have a date, like, I don't know, but I remember there only being 3 guns, and then I remember them adding the Magnum on a patch, but maybe you're right, it doesn't really matter, it's 10 years ago. I didn't take screenshots of what guns were available on the first day to regurgitate 10 or 11 years later, though, so you can be right if you want. But my memory is that they added it. Your memory is different. You might be right, you know. I don't remember everything from 10 years ago perfect. Fuck! I haven't dropped him. I don't think he dropped. Oh my god, what are the chances of that? I surrender.
Sorry, dude, sorry. I surrendered too.
No. No. Sorry, too late. He doesn't know I was on con. I don't know he's on con. I don't care. Fuck that. I don't surrender. You die. Fucking hell. So I did get him. That's really lucky. That was a really good on-the-snap shot, to be honest. It saved my ass.
Magnum was added December 2013.
Well, the first patch was December 2013, so maybe it was the first day. I remember there being green and red shells for shotguns, but there was no shotgun. Like, you could get shotgun shells, but there was no shotgun in the game. I remember that. I feel a bit bad for shooting him now, but he was definitely aiming for me. He was trying to kill me. I didn't even know he was there, so I feel he deserves it, if I'm honest. Whether that's right or it's wrong, that's what I think. I feel he deserves to die, because he was there waiting for me with his gun raised, right? I fired in self-defense, he fired with aggression, so fuck him. That's the way I see it. Right, I'm gonna get that in a sec. The irony of me saying I surrender and then waking up quite slightly first, so then I'm no longer surrendering though. That's DayZ for you. I shouldn't really be doing this, but we might need water fairly soon, so... Press vest saved me there. It's possible I caught him slightly better than he caught me. But yeah, the press vest should, like you say, the vest you're wearing affects the uncon timer a little bit, and my vest is slightly better than his vest. So if we hit each other with equal shots with a shotgun shell, he should be uncon for slightly longer than I was. Yeah, so that's probably true. Repair vest. Yeah, I will do. I'm not going to do it there, though. Joystick, thank you very much. Lunjuro, thank you very much. Bubsy, Space Chimp, thank you as well. I think it's in here, isn't it? Do I have 2 of these? I'm really struggling for space. One sec, guys. Just had a text from the kids.
Happy New Year, Paul and chat. I set a goal to start streaming this year. I've been working on a dual PC setup. I understand why you are sticking to using one PC to stream.
Yeah, it's a pain in the arse. Unless if you've got an Nvidia card, a relatively new one, like 20 series and beyond, I wouldn't bother. I'd play on a single rig if I were you. Sorry, one sec. Oh, I give up. Let's carry on with this. Let's eat that. No, we'll eat this first, actually. Wow, I even remembered to use the can opener. Pretty sure a Wobo vid that the press and stab vest. I think they're slightly different, Robert, and I think even in the Wobo video it confirms as much. But I think there is a very small difference between the press vest and the stab vest in terms of ballistics, in terms of shot values and stuff like that. The single bullet protection is the same, like in terms of the damage that you take, but how long you're unconscious, I don't think is the same. I'm pretty sure that's the case. I think the press vest gives you slightly better shot protection, which is the salient piece of information there. It may not, but it's my belief it is, but doesn't mean I'm right. I'm not going to do this. This is really annoying. Can't fix the jacket. Let's fix some of this stuff. Taviana's being made for a separate game, dude. I never played Taviana. I didn't play a lot of the only the maps I played on the mod were Chernerus and Namalsk. But I probably played less than 10 hours of the mod. I think Taviana's being saved for a separate game, so we're never going to see it. Lingor is a popular map from back in the day, but I never played that, so I don't know is the honest truth. A lot of people seem to want Lingor. I don't need those. I would like that though. Let's fix the knife up. Heard mods are coming to console. There's no guarantee of that A98. The one of the DayZ devs confirmed that they were talking to the console providers about possibly trying to make it happen, but they couldn't be sure that it would happen because it was not an easy thing to make happen, if that makes sense. You know, like they're not sure they can do it, in a nutshell. Right, I need these. I'm carrying MK2 rounds. I don't even have a fucking MK2. Been carrying this Glock for ages, and I've not even put it on the hotbar. I don't think I have any other 9mm either, do I? Right, what's the state of this fucker? It's badly damaged. I'm not even going to fix it because it's got 11 bullets, and I'm probably going to drop it. So we'll leave that as it is. Fuck me. Right, that saved one space. That saved 2 spaces. There we go. That'll do. Let's carry on. Yeah, good luck, Joystick. Streaming is a lot of fun, but the honest truth is this. You're looking into a dual stream rig. It's very easy to procrastinate over the tech and to find reasons to delay starting and to put it off and be like, oh, I'm not going to do it until I get just the right setup. I need to have... But you could spend weeks and weeks and months tinkering your setup to get ready for streaming. But when you start, you're going to be like, nobody's watching, you know, like... The best thing you can do if you want to start streaming is start. You know, start with a single PC, and then you can build up your rig as you do it. But you might hate it after a week, you know, or you might really love it, and you might get a few regular viewers, and it might become a thing, you know. But the best thing to do is to start, do it as an extension of your gaming hobby, and then gradually grow your equipment as you stream. You know, like Smack, who used to stream DayZ as a main game, and then he went off to do, I think he works for TSM now, but he was a TSM Pro at one point. He started streaming on a laptop that wasn't really ready to stream. My first PC that I made content on was not really good enough. My first stream PC had a 780 Ti in it, and it really wasn't good enough. I went full-time with that PC. I was full-time on a PC that wasn't really good enough. And then Spaggy very, very generously sent me a PC with a 1080 Ti in it.
Get some sleep.
But the tech is much less important than actually just starting and giving it a go. Because you can stream with almost anything. And people don't watch you because you've got really good tech. They'll watch you because they're interested in watching you. Dustin, thank you very much for the 11 months. Cheers for the support. I feel like it's something we can all do, but like you want to take up a hobby, like I don't know, let's just pick golf. Like you feel like you should get the best clubs before you really start, and then, but you get the best clubs, and then you go to the driving range and you just scuff all the balls all over the place, and you've just spent 600 quid on clubs that you don't need. You know, like you didn't actually enjoy it. You know, like you found it a chore, and the idea of it was more fun than the actual practice of it, kind of thing. You know. The best thing to do is to just get some cheap clubs and give it a whirl, and if you enjoy it, gradually improve your clubs, you know. Donk, yeah, Spaggy's not around too much anymore. Like, he's a really good dude, but he seems to be very, very eager to avoid spoilers nowadays. So he doesn't really watch YouTubers where thumbnails might have something from the map in it or content in general. You know, I don't know. They're very eager to avoid spoilers. And some of the other people that used to be in the in that group are a little bit purist, let's say. Like, very negative about Sakal and negative about some of the devs nowadays and all sorts. I just find it a bit... Not Spaggy, by the way. Spaggy's a lovely dude, but some of the others are of that group that used to be mods in this channel. Some of them are really, really negative about the game now. Like, don't really get it. Certainly negative about me and streamers, anyway. Oh, that moved quick. I don't know, my G. I don't know. They're a lot of them are really good people. You know, like, I'm not gonna start naming names and shit. I had a few mods leave the channel because I went in the first this is my memory of it. They might remember it differently, but I lost a few really long-term mods because I went in the first lights out, and they felt it was wrong that I did so. Because of two reasons. One, ArmishZ wasn't invited because the first lights out was for European streamers, and on top of that, one of the people that was behind lights out in the background, not Serb, who's they're all really good dudes, but one of them had a bit of a skirmish with ArmishZ, and they'd done something wrong actually. That one of the people that created the lights out had done something a bit wrong with a bit of a kind of a hate raid that wasn't very nice. And I'd kicked them out of the survivors, you know. I'd spoken to them in the background, I'd kicked them out of the survivors. And then about 3 years later, they created this event. And for some reason, they felt like I should have not gone in the event. Like, and like how it was wrong, and Amish wasn't allowed in because of this, that, and the other, and it was just not right. And then cut to the next year, Amish Z is the person that killed me in Lights Out 2, you know. Like, clearly Amish wasn't bothered, he was perfectly happy, you know, he went in the event. People like to get upset on other people's behalf, and it was very wrong, but I lost a couple of long-term mods because I went in a DayZ event, you know. It was kind of pathetic, really. I'd kind of all forgotten about that, you know, like, but anyway, I don't know how we got on that subject, but I went in a DayZ event and they weren't happy, you know. This just in, right? If there's an event with 80 people in it or 60 people in it, there's going to be a couple you might not get on with, you know, but how does that work, you know? Do you just get to not go to work one day because there's a few people you don't like? You know, that's just kind of sad, isn't it? You know, like, if you work in an office with 50 people, there's going to be a couple of people you don't really like, but that doesn't mean you don't get to show up the next day. It's kind of just not how the world is it? To be fair, that I'm not going to name the streamer in question that was partly behind Lights Out, but they'd done something very wrong, more than once, I think. But they'd realised that it was wrong, and they'd apologised for it, and they'd not done it for 3 years. You know, I'm not of the belief that you should castigate someone forever when they realise that something's wrong and don't do it anymore. You know, I think that's okay. Army should have stepped up and moved to Europe. Well, to be fair, the devs actually, when Lights Out 2 was coming, the devs talked them into having people from all around the world in it. And I think that was better for the event, but if you remember, Lights Out 2 was absolutely riddled with problems. The entire first day of Lights Out 2 was written off. And they had all sorts of server problems, and one of the reasons for that is that they were trying to let 100 people join from all around the world. You know, the server couldn't handle it. So the devs wanted people from all around the world. The initial event was meant to be for Europe because of ping limits and to try and make it physically work. The first event ran a lot better than the second event, you know, so they had their reasons, and it turned out to be fairly valid what the reasons were, you know. I think the second event was much better. I think it should be a world event, but it's very, very hard to have 100 people joining from everywhere and make that server run, you know. It's a really tricky thing to do. They tried to be so ambitious with Lights Out 2. It was such a heartbreaking experience, and I was only in it. I felt so bad for the guys running it. Like, Serpy was like almost in tears on the first day. Like, the amount of effort they put in for that event, and they were having to, like, they'd done all this work in the background to try and have all this cool stuff on the server that would really help with the way that it flowed, and like having like modding events and modded this, that and the other, and different things on the map, like different focal points. And they'd put so much work in, and none of it worked when there was 100 players in the server, right? So they'd set it all up, they'd tested it all, but there's absolutely no way you can test all of that stuff with 100 people from around the world in at the same time, you know. And as soon as people started joining, it just shit the bed, and it couldn't do it, you know. It was crazy. Why is DayZ so incredibly popular in the UK? I don't know if it is. I think it's. I don't think it's. I think it's more popular in Europe than it is in America. I think that's probably true. I think maybe English-speaking streamers have done quite well on Twitch because most people around the world speak English. I think that's the truth. So I think from a Twitch and YouTube perspective, probably the accent works quite well. And like, I have a lot of viewers, say, in Germany, for example, you know, but I don't speak German. You know, like, the English language translates quite well. I hope there is another Lights Out, though. They were very, very cool events. I think Lights Out events are the best event I've been in, closely followed by many others, but the True Colours events from HB are insanely cool as well. I'm quite looking forward to Ariana's event. She's doing another Skilisti Island Massacre event in February. They're a lot of fun. That could be good too. Yeah, there's a lot of people in Europe in general. There's quite a lot of people from Russia and Eastern Europe playing DayZ. There's a whole load of people playing in China, but I don't think we're in the same servers. But I think when Tencent bought into DayZ, China seemed to get the ability to play DayZ that they didn't have before, I think. But like Bohemia, I think Tencent own about 9 or 10% of Bohemia. Nine, the biggest DayZ streamer on Twitch is Smoke, who's from New York State. So I would counter your argument that the biggest streamers are European or British, with Smoke being on Twitch. Smoke is the biggest, and he's American. Amish Z is pretty big too and doing really well. Years and years ago, the three biggest streamers for one time were Loyal Patriot, Podado, and KD Wolf, and they were all American. They would have been the three biggest streamers when they were on all day. They used to play together quite a lot. Obviously, going back to the OG days in 2014, the biggest streamers were Summit and Lyric. Likewise. I'm going to skip that. I don't think I really want to do that. I'm going to carry on, try and get more towards Alcatraz. But yeah, there's a lot more. There's more from Europe. That's definitely true. There's more from Europe. I genuinely think there's more players in Europe, though. If you look at the, I know Day 1 servers are really popular, and they're from America, right? But there's a lot more European servers full more often. There's more players in Europe in general than there is in America. Mr. Moon was huge. He never really streamed DayZ as often. So in that time, like Podado, KD Wolf, and LP still streams a lot of DayZ. He's a really chilled out dude. They used to play every day. Mr. Moon used to play DayZ very much later and not quite so often. You know, like he would play other games quite a lot. He used to do quite a lot of Ark and other games too, even back then, Reign of Kings and whatever else. You know. But Mr. Moon was huge, yeah, viewership-wise on Twitch in those days. Massive. How old am I? 38. Benfruit's doing great, yeah, Benfruit's doing really well. Mr. Moon would have been big. I think Mr. Moon is big, if I'm honest. I think he still does other things, though. I don't think he's desperate to be a full-time creator. I could be wrong. I don't know Mr. Moon. I've never spoken to him other than briefly in an event, like saying hello kind of thing. I don't know him at all. I only know him as a fan of the videos he made on DayZ and whatnot. He still streams now, and he still holds down a big audience, but I don't think he streams like 5-6 days a week or anything, you know? I think he does other stuff. Yeah, Deadly Slob was another larger streamer on DayZ, and obviously he's Canadian, isn't he, Deadly Slob? I might be wrong there, but he's certainly not European, is he? But Deadly Slob and I kind of grew into the space when other people were leaving, so at that time when Podado and so on were playing, that I already mentioned, there would have also been people like Sacriel and Break playing really, really regularly. And as those guys kind of... And when I say fell away, I don't mean viewership-wise. They fell away from DayZ and went on to other things, you know. Like, as those guys stopped playing, it was myself and Deadly Slob that kind of grew into their places. As we stuck with DayZ at the time. And then Deadly Slob went off and got absolutely massive on Tarkov. And I stayed on DayZ, trickling up slowly catchy monkey kind of thing, you know. I still watch Deadly Slob every now and then. I think he's cool. He's good dude to watch on Tarkov. I can't get away with scripted content. Who can get away with scripted content, Johnny? Deadly's a big EFT streamer, but he's very big multi-stream as well. Like, he gets a big audience whatever he plays, you know. He's done really, really well. Like, he can play anything pretty much and get something like 2,000 viewers, which is a hell of an achievement, you know. Like, very hard to do that. It's very hard to maintain a decent audience on a game you, like, people don't know you for. Something I don't really do, you know, like... Yeah, Mr. Moon's videos in general back in 2014 were fucking great. I've not played any more Stalkerowski. I played it for the first 2 days and I've not been back. I don't know if I probably will either, you know, like, it probably needed a few balances and a few fixes to things, right? The cost of repairing stuff, for example, I think has been fixed. But I don't know, I haven't got a great deal of motivation to go back. I probably should, but... To be a variety streamer, you need a face cam. That's not true, Matteo. Lyric pretty much never uses a face cam, and he's one of the biggest, arguably the biggest true gamer variety streamer on the platform, and he hardly ever, if ever, uses a webcam. Like, most people don't even know what he looks like. I don't agree. He's been streaming for 13 plus years. That doesn't mean that he didn't have a webcam when he started either, though, Matteo, right? Like, you don't need a webcam to grow as a streamer. I don't think that's true. I don't think it necessarily helps. It depends on the streamer. He didn't need one to grow. If he started today, he wouldn't need one. Yeah, Smoke doesn't use a webcam. He holds down a massive audience on DayZ. He holds down similar size audience, sometimes bigger even, on Tarkov. And he holds down massive audience, like 2 or 3k, 3k watching at least on Dark and Darker and whatever, you know. He's got no webcam. You don't have to have a webcam to grow on Twitch. That's not true. If you want to be a streamer that's doing, like if you stay to just gaming on Twitch, you're limited a little bit. The ones that really grow to be huge do need a webcam, because they tend to be focused a lot more on people in the room and random dicking around, you know, like chatting and stuff. Like somebody like Kai Sennett, for example, you know, there's definitely an element of truth to be the absolute top tier, not gamer streamer, but top character on the platform. You probably need a webcam. But if you're sticking to playing games, you don't need a webcam. I suppose I can join that onto that one, can I? Where is my one? Can they be combined? I don't think they can. Oh, they can. That's nice. Just made them both badly damaged. Oh well, never mind. Doesn't really matter. I've never watched a Kai Sennett stream, but the dude's done insanely well. For a second, I thought that was a player. Like, anybody that gets that big, you have to, like you said, tip your hat off to them. But I've never seen a single stream, you know. But I'm very much in my own little world. I have no clue about, like, the top streamers. I've never seen an XQC stream ever, and I've never watched any of these guys. Not because they're bad. I never have. What does guys actually do on stream? I don't even know, Uncle Food. Most of the clips, it's just him and a few other people, like sitting around talking to the stream that I see. I read a piece that Devon Nash put on Twitter and YouTube the other day, predicting that like AI streamers are going to start taking views away from real people this year. His belief is that it might be that streamers might be AI controlled, like someone sitting in the bottom corner is actually not a person, it's AI. And they'll reply to the chat and they'll bounce off people and they won't be a person. A bit like a VTuber, but the VTuber isn't a real person behind it, it's AI. And he expects that those kind of streamers will start taking views and start growing into spaces. And taking views away from the actual streamers. We'll have to wait and see. My belief is that 2025 will be fairly similar to 2024, but there is a chance that could happen. I don't think it's likely to happen. I don't see AI playing in game, you know, that's not going to happen, is it? You're not going to get an AI... You can have an AI equivalent to a VTuber who's bouncing off chat and in the just chatting section, and people might find that funny, they might be engaged with that and tune in, you know, that might happen, but we're not going to see streamers like AI playing PUBG and competing with, I don't know, Break or something. I don't see that happening, you know, I don't get that at all. I think that's not what he means, though, you know, but I don't see it happening nonetheless. It's happening in the adult industry, yeah. I keep seeing Insta reels of these two people that are purporting to be lookalikes of DiCaprio and, oh god, I can't remember her name. The lady from Wolf of Wall Street who's really good. And my brain is not functioning, but they're like lookalikes of those, but they're AI as well. They're not Margot Robbie, thank you. But you see them all the time, and they're AI enhanced videos for sure. And I think a lot of people genuinely don't know. I quite often on the Google, you know, like you go to Google tab and you get those little recommended thumbnails, the show cards or whatever they're called. I've had a few of those recently for film trailers that are fake film trailers, and they make it onto Google. Like the Google show card, like somebody that's not smart would click that and think they're actually watching a trailer for a film that's really coming, you know. The AI trailers are out of control, I know. People who are not smart. Well, I'm meaning more internet smart, you know. It's the very first AI trailer I saw, I wasn't entirely sure if it was real or not. I really meant internet smart, you know. Like, there's different levels of internet smart, you know. There's being aware that these things might be fake. There's being way over the top, like really, really secure. Like, I won't use the DayZ SA launcher because they're good. Fuck me. Why? Why do it? Now they don't get the loot. Fuck me. I might still have shot me as well, though. Fuck's sake. I'll be dead. I'll drown before I wake up. Go down. Fucking hell! I'm pressing the 2 and it wouldn't go down. What the fuck was it doing? I'm surprised I didn't drown, to be honest. Fuck's sake. I think you can loot people in the water on Deerisle. I think I've got that wrong. You can. I think you can tab open in Deerisle. Just have a look. Yeah, you can, so they can loot me. Oh, fuck me. We've just done the biggest fucking loot route ever to get shot in the back. Like, they weren't even anyone around, right? We just sauntered around that picnic area. Nobody's around, and then as soon as I'm in the water, I'm shot in the back. That is really hard to take. I'm not saying they're stream sniping, by the way. I've got no evidence of that, but it's not like I just shot through and went straight there. We'd been there ages. Nobody's around. And then as soon as I'm in the water, I'm getting shot in the back. You know, that really fucking sucks. I don't know what gun that was, but it didn't sound that powerful. Maybe a carbine, perhaps? It didn't sound really, really big. Didn't sound like a blaze to me, but maybe you're right. It knocked me unconscious with one hit, so it must be pretty big. Was it a repeater and a Mosin? Yeah, that might be right. Two guns might make sense. One of them did sound a bit repeatery. Oh man, that sucks. Fuck me. Yeah, I definitely didn't get shot by an SKS. I think repeater and Mosin sounds right. The first shot was a repeater for sure. I think that's true. Oh my god. That's like 3.5 hours worth of progress, like up the fucking shitter. It's really annoying that I couldn't swim down. Like, I was pressing 2 on the keypad. I was ready for that. Like, when I woke up, I was pressing 2 to swim. To, like, get under the water and try and get away. And would it let me do it? Would it fuck? You know, that really sucks. This is kind of a cool spawn, but actually the loot here at the moment is feeling pretty good, but normally when you loot this, it's really shit, because people can spawn it like I've just done. So the loot here used to be okay, but you used to spawn on the spawn island, and this was a long way from where you start. But so far so good actually, but it's normally really shit. It's normally been gutted. Oh man, that death sucks. I put so much work into that life. The amount of like time I've put in. We'd survived a couple of close scrapes as well, right? You know, like the only good thing, I do have a blaze hidden where I killed that dude with the shotgun where we both surrendered. No surrender. Where we both surrendered and then I didn't surrender. No retreat, no surrender. I did move his blaze, didn't I? So I can go back and get that. I don't know. I think a lot of things AI related. When it comes to music or art, and I'm not saying streaming is on the same level as those, but when it's creative, I feel like most people are going to shy away from AI. You know, like personally, just as a personal viewpoint, I don't tend to click on YouTube videos where the AI where the thumbnail is an AI thumbnail. I tend to avoid it because I don't personally like it. You can tell that, you know, like where it looks like the thumbnail is an AI thumb. I tend to avoid it. Like I think with a streaming type of thing, people are going to want to watch a person. No one's going to want to listen to the radio and have a computer talk to them at night when they're driving home from work. You know, like listening to the radio, for example, is quite a personal thing. It's absolutely possible that an AI could like introduce the songs and it could all be automated and stuff down the line, and then like people don't need to be on the radio at 3 AM. But I think people that are listening at 3 AM and they're up because they're at work and they're a security guard or they're a hospital porter or they're driving home for Christmas or whatever, you know, like they're going to want to listen to a person. Who listens to actual radio now, though? People in cars, 1911. Lots of people in cars. Radio is still a thing. Certainly in the UK it is. I listen to the radio in the car all the time. Can I prove that you aren't an AI that you're listening to? I can, in as far as I've been here since before AI was a thing, yeah. AI doesn't ban silly chatters, no. It probably finds their address via their IP and then tracks them down and marks them for execution when the AI takes over. That's probably what it does. That death was painful. Aren't you afraid of AI watching the stream? What's the point of being afraid? They've introduced an option on YouTube now where you can either agree or disagree that your videos can be used for AI learning. So I'm guessing like AI might look at DayZ YouTube videos and try to work out what people like and then learn how to make those videos so that you can use AI to edit, you know? So YouTubers now have the choice, and it sets as default to be off so that no AI can look at my video. But that will happen. They're like it will be possible to make highlight videos from streams and stuff via AI effectively fairly soon, I would guess. Don't tell my editors that though. Likewise, I think it's better if a person does it. Holy shit. One sec, guys. Sorting out my second monitor. Actually need to get past there. I think I'm going to just go run through and shut the gate. Oh, there is no gate. That's not good, is it? I think they can actually vault these. I don't think they can vault this one though. Excuse me. Oh, fuck me dead. I thought I could get through there. I actually need to go up there where they are. I didn't realise that. Oh well. That's kind of useful. I'm so salty about that death. I need to remember that though. Like, shooting people in water is fair game on Deerisle because you can loot them. I'd forgotten that entirely. So they'll take my loot. Like all of my stuff will be gone. Old matey with the repeater will be using my blaze right about now. Nice, another hit. Just what I needed. Right, I'm not going back to Paris Island this life. I've not got the patience, but I will probably go to the castle that's near here, maybe, on the way towards where I stashed the blaze. If I can pick up a scope and a few bullets, then I've got that blaze that I hid, haven't I? And then we'll be in a fairly good spot still. Chelsea drew with Palace. What about the Arsenal game? Is that on later? Arsenal are away to Brighton. I actually thought Chelsea away to Palace might be a hard enough game, you know. Just give me 1 sec, guys. Mrs. sent me a text. Yeah, I did think I saw a tiny bit of Football Focus earlier, and they'd used some kind of Opta predictor or something to work out the chances of the title for this year. Liverpool had something like an 89% chance of winning the title at the current state, right? Arsenal had something like a 9% chance of winning the title, and Chelsea were 0.3%, which I thought was quite skinny, but yeah. City beat West Ham 4-3. 4-1, sorry. Yeah, they're back a little bit now. They won a couple of games, haven't they? I think Lopetegui, sorry, is probably not far from the bullet, is he? I think the West Ham fans seem very, very unhappy. Not really their fault for losing to Man City necessarily, but I think Jared Bowen's injured now as well. He's their best player by miles. Brentford beat Southampton 5-0. Southampton are so down, aren't they? They're not staying up. West Ham fans are always unhappy, yeah. It's not fair to really say they were wrong, but I felt they were wrong, personally, a few times. I had a mate that was a West Ham fan when Alan Pardew was at West Ham, and I thought he was doing a really good job. And he was constantly crying about getting them the sack. They don't play the right way. They don't know... They were really unhappy with David Moyes, yet they'd got really good really good Premier League finishes and won a cup. Played in Europe twice, you know, won one and then played in the next level up the next year, you know. But they didn't play the right style of football. They felt that David Moyes and his methods were not in keeping with West Ham. And if you're paying to see the team and what you're paying for is really dull, I understand that, I guess. But the actual results were great for West Ham under David Moyes, you know, like. But I guess if you're paying to see and what you're seeing isn't entertaining, I think you're entitled to your view, aren't you? But yeah, Moyes out, and then but the problem is the owners. They're not happy with the owners, are they? David Gold, like they didn't. It doesn't make sense. Like it really doesn't make sense. They should be going for old matey that was at Chelsea and didn't get a chance. What's his name? I can't remember his fucking name. But the guy that got sacked from Chelsea before he got a chance to be any good. He should be at West Ham. Graham Potter. Yeah, he'd be brilliant at West Ham. He'd probably get West Ham playing the right way as well. But Lopetegui didn't have a job. He was easy to get, and he probably wanted less money than Potter would want. That's why Arsenal have so many fans of the OC. They have won fuck all for 20 years. They have one of the most entertaining teams to watch. Yeah, that's interesting. As a slightly older football fan, remembering the time when they were winning a lot, and Chance used to ring round 1-0 to the Arsenal. You know, like they never were that entertaining back in the day. They were for a good while under Arsene Wenger, I suppose. You know, and they have been under Arteta to a big degree the last couple of seasons, I guess, as well. But I don't know. I personally think, biased opinion, that Liverpool are the best team to watch in the last few years. Obviously, City are amazing. But even like last season and the season before that, City are City are the best team. They play the best, but they're very, very slow and very slow to develop chances and very clinical. And whereas Liverpool were like much more wham bam, thank you. Like we're 1-0 down, and then all of a sudden we've won 4-1 kind of thing. You know, they were quite. But I am biased, obviously. Even when City were winning 4 leagues back to back, their play is absolutely insanely good, and they were very clinical, and they used to win by lots of quite big scores at times as well. But their actual style of play was a bit boring in some ways. You know, very safe, passing it from the back, side to 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 side. Bit dull, you know. Lunjaro, thank you very much for the support. Just Send It, thank you for the membership as well. Bootleg, thank you. Rygar, Will, Dustin, David, thank you, all of you guys. Thank you. I still haven't got over that death. I am pissed off about that. As a United fan, how badly are you going to spank us? I'm not taking anything for granted at the moment, James. I'm really not. I wouldn't be surprised if United play above themselves tomorrow. As a City fan right now, the team that's playing the most exciting football is Liverpool. Well, this season they're doing great. I feel like Slot has brought an element of the way City play, just an element. He's slightly Cityerized Klopp style of play. They play a similar sort of way, but they're a little bit more patient. They're a little bit more prepared to pass side to side. They still have that same ability to go from the back to the front and score a goal in like 3 passes. But they're a bit more prepared to be patient, and it means that their game management's been a little bit better. So under Klopp, they used to be 1-0 up, and they would maybe try and score and then let in a late goal and draw here and there. Or they add a little bit of a rick in them, you know. Every team has a rick in them, but they seem more able to manage out a game if they're 1-0 up. They're able to manage that game through, or whatever, you know. Or if they're 1-0 up, they'll score a second. Or there seems to be a lot less nail-biting games where they get in trouble late on and stuff. Skinners, yeah, I remember a really famous game for me personally when United went 3-0 up against Liverpool and Liverpool came back and drew 3-3. And that was the most exciting thing that happened that season, and Liverpool finished 8th. And that was like they were so bad, you know, like Liverpool finishing 8th was like embarrassing. I couldn't believe it. But I find it staggering. I'm not trying to wind United fans up here. I find it staggering that this year they might finish outside the top 10 the way they're going, or might finish 9th or 10th even, whatever. But that's United finishing there. I was absolutely gobsmacked when Liverpool finished 8th in the mid-90s. I thought it was embarrassing beyond belief, you know, like, and they're about there right now, you know. Dead Gaggo, you quite like that, do you? Lund, if you're thinking about streaming, do it. You know, there's nothing stopping you giving it a go. It's very hard to get people to watch. That's the honest truth, though, right? So stream because you want to. If you create the right name and you have a catchy name and you talk like people are watching even when nobody's watching, if you're able to capture a few people, you might trickle up an audience. You know, you can absolutely do it, but it's really hard. So just do it for fun and see how it goes. But if you want to generate an audience, if you want to grow on Twitch, you have to drive people to you. You know, like, if you start streaming on Twitch, whatever game you are, you'll be hundreds down the list. And to get people to come and find you, you need to get them to come to you. Not rely on people finding you via the website, you know. So, I like if you're doing DayZ, for example, you could stream, even if nobody's watching. You could stream, and then you could use that footage to make YouTube shorts, to make YouTube videos, to make TikToks, and so on. It's a lot easier to grow on YouTube and TikTok than it is on Twitch.
Hello?
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 Hello? There's a handguard here. You can have
How
that.
are you?
There you go, that's for you.
Oh, cheers, mate.
Now you're geared.
Where the hell are we? Oh, mate, I'm going to exit right now and that's it. Speed run over.
Is your name Bob? Is it Bob?
I wish it was, mate. No.
What's your name?
What's your name?
My
My name's
name-
Sticky. Nice to meet
Oh,
you, dude.
Sticky. I remember there being a dude called Sticky. In it, bruv. Yeah, I remember you vaguely. Yeah, my name's Dave.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think, yeah, we briefly met once and you went one way and I went the other.
Yeah, that's that. Like
How you
now.
doing, dude?
Love you, bye. I do vaguely remember a dude called Sticky. You stop doing that. That's the one. That's the one I wanted. Pressed F5 rather than F4. Fucked it, I did. I fucked it. Right. Let's go this way. The Sticky Bandits. I wonder if he's sticky as in a stick or sticky as in a gooey mess. I don't think it does, James. The rubber bandits are more amusing, are they? Your dad's best friend. I played a couple of their more recent songs in the car quite a bit. Can't even remember what the one about the one that where the song is basically he's waiting for his friends to show up. Second sticking, second start. I can't remember the name of the fucking song, but one of my kids likes it and the other kid fucking hates it. And I played it quite a bit in the car because it winds the older one up. So I played it more. What's a good server to play on that you recommend? Exclamation server, I think it is. There's a few servers that I quite like. What server is this? It's the I'd rather chop me cock off when say what server it is server. Not quite sure what the ISP is. Zach, sorry for the silly answer, but streamers don't want to say what server they're on while they're in it because people then join it and kill them, you know. It's not a good thing for streamers to say what server they're on because why would it be, you know? It was kind of silly. It's a bit like if you were a Z-lit celebrity and then you announced exactly where you were going at a set point so that people would turn up, you know. Maybe nobody would turn up, but people definitely turn up in here. That's the server you play on. I'd rather chop me cock off. Yeah. Pretty good. Who is TRMZ S Ops? A98, you've lost me there, dude. S Ops. Well, as I say, if you look above, there's a whole list of servers that I recommend. The Nightbot command. So, if you look above your message you've just said there, Zachary, not the first Nightbot command, you see the second one above it. That tells you the kind of servers I enjoy. So they're the kind of servers I recommend. Just a quick word of warning. Let's say, for example, I'm playing Deerisle like now. It wouldn't be a wise thing to watch the stream and join a Deerisle server that's on that list at the same time. If that makes sense. Why can't I type anything? I get the message blah 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 10 sec. I don't know, Supernova. You just type something. The chat on YouTube is on slow mode just to stop spam. So once you've typed a message, you have to wait a few seconds before you can type another message. But other than that, I don't know. Who is my opposition? YouTube or streamer competition? Oh, I see. I didn't understand where you were going there. This is a really like cliched answer, but the honest truth, A98, is that the only person you should compete with if you're doing content douchery is yourself. Anybody else, if you try to compete with anyone else, you'll go fucking mad. So I don't compete with anyone else. And I would say that when I started with 20 viewers, the same as I'd say it now. Because there's always going to be somebody that will outgrow you or switch to another game and blow up, or somebody that's coming up and coming that's getting more follows than you, or, well, maybe there isn't. I don't know. I don't even know, but I couldn't give two shits, right? The best thing you can do is judge how you are compared to how you were and keep working on that. Yeah, there's been some other issues with the YouTube chat today. Like, so YouTube chat has been playing up a little bit, so it might be that you can't talk so easy as well for that. Yeah. When I very first started, and I'm talking, I had like 20 subscribers. I met somebody in game. I can't even remember the name of their channel, but somebody followed me, and they did that follow for follow thing. Like, if you follow me, I'll follow you. Let's all get a load of fake subscribers that don't watch our content, kind of thing. And they were so desperate to grow, and they seemed really eager to just get you to subscribe to their channel to pump up the number. Any which way they could, beyond making content that people wanted to see, which is the best way to do that, right? And I remember thinking at the time, this follow for follow thing is nonsense, right? If I follow him, I'm never going to watch their videos. He's never going to watch mine. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing any of this follow for follow bollocks. It's all a load of shit. Like, they've got 400 subscribers and I've got 21. But when I make a video, more people watch my video than theirs, and I've got 21 fucking subscribers. It doesn't make sense, right? So in my own mind at the time, I was like, I'm going to try and not do that follow for follow thing, and I'll see if I can get more subscribers than them by just making videos and seeing how it goes. So I did. That's the only one I can remember. I kind of wanted to get more subs than that guy, just because the idea of faking it by getting... Like, you see Twitter accounts sometimes, they'll have 50,000 followers, and they'll follow 60,000 people, you know? Like, who the fuck is following 60,000 people, you know? Like, people desperate for people to follow themselves is the answer, right? But I never really kind of got my head around that. But anyway, I remember that. That is true. You say that, but Amish said did it right, and then I can confirm for sure that it wasn't Amish said. The algorithm, I think, pushes videos by how popular it is with your subs. The algorithm has changed so much. Like, it used to be when I first started, it was much more about, like, things like comments and likes actually mattered when I first started. Like, if you got more people interacting with your video, like via likes and comments, whatever, or even downvotes, it would share your video more. But nowadays, it seems to be much, much, much more to do with click-through rate, average watch time, and lots of things can affect that, but it's mainly about that. So if your click-through rate is high and your average watch time is high, your video will get shared more. That's basically how it is now. Yeah, Amish said was not the follow for follow guy, no. I can't remember the name of the channel, but I don't know. A year or so after I'd started, they still had about 400 follows. They hadn't really grown. Am I excited for the new GTA? Nope. I'm not really, no. If it comes out on PC, I'll definitely give it a whirl. I presume it's only console when it comes out later in the year. I don't think they really... Have they said that? But normally it's console and then PC comes years later, isn't it? But no, if it's console only, then it won't be something I'll do. Rogue Trooper, I think it's... I don't know if it's delusion as much as desperation to try and make it at something, you know, like... People think that the sub count matters. And, like, it's much better to have 10,000 followers or subscribers and then make a video that gets 10,000 views than it is to have 100,000 followers or subscribers and then make a video that gets 1,000 views, you know, like... It's much more important to get engagement on the stuff you do than it is the... like my sub count, you know, my sub count on YouTube is great, I'm very proud of it. But some of the people that subscribe to me, like I think I hit 100,000 subscribers. I'm guessing somewhere around 2018, 19, I don't know, that's a guess. Some of the people in that first 100,000 probably haven't watched my channel for 7 years, 6 years, you know, like what's much more important is that people are interacting and watching the videos now, you know, that's what matters more than anything else, you know. Why is the video format not 4K? Because I play in 1440p, Barris. There seems to be little point upscaling it to 4K. I play in 1440p, so I stream in 1440p. I think at 16,000 kilobits per second, 1440 is a better resolution anyway. Like, there's no point upscaling for 4K with the resolution I've got available. It would just make it worse. There's also way more streamers nowadays, so the algorithm can't push content so reliably. Streamers never really got pushed in the algorithm anyway, you know. So, if we're talking about algorithm, there's no algorithm on Twitch, really. They're trying to do a few things to make it a bit more shareable now, but Twitch really doesn't have an algorithm for streaming. You go to DayZ, you find a DayZ streamer you want to watch, right? You go to Tarkov, you find a Tarkov streamer you want to watch. That's kind of how it works, right? There's no algorithm. YouTube's always had an algorithm, but it's never been any different than now, the same as it was then. You can't get to 1,000 subscribers unless you drive them to your channel, you know. Not quite true. Because of YouTube Shorts, you can go viral now. Like, if you make a video and you use the right title and you do something that's quite popular, you can go viral. You can make YouTube Shorts and you can grow now a little bit easier than you could before. But the reality is, for the most part, if you want to grow, you need to get people to you. So you edit your DayZ video or you edit your YouTube short, and then you go to the DayZ Reddit, you go to the DayZ forums, and you share your content there, and then people that like the game click on the content, you know. If you're running a 4090, why not run in 4K? Jamie, because on the same PC that I'm playing with a 4090, I am streaming to Twitch at 8,000 kilobits per second. I'm also at the same time streaming to YouTube at 16,000 kilobits per second. And I'm recording with Shadowplay and I'm playing the game. So the 4090 is doing enough work as it is, basically, is the quick answer. I could probably do 4K, but I don't think it's smart. I think where I'm at right now is the sweet spot for trying to stream to 2 different platforms and record for YouTube and play the game at the same time. If I get a 5090, I might get myself a 4K monitor and maybe try that, but that's an if, I don't know. You promote DayZ so much, did the game devs ever give you a reward? They've sent a few things over the years. They've been pretty cool, but if I'm being honest, I feel like I probably owe DayZ more than it owes me, right? Like, I started playing DayZ as a player of the game, like everybody else does, and it's now my job. You know, it's effectively changed my life. I feel like I owe DayZ more than it owes me. You know, like it's been life-changing for me. Like, I was massively in debt when I started streaming. When I started YouTube, I was in debt. I was going nowhere. I was doing a job I didn't like. I was not earning very much money. You know, things have changed massively for me because of DayZ. Please tell me that wasn't one of the ones that shot at me, Shelley. Please say it ain't so. I was very lucky to be asked to go to that event in Prague in May. So, with a number of other streamers and podcasters or or DayZ podcasters and whatnot, I got to go to Prague in May and do the DayZ event. That was really good. I was really pleased and proud to be able to go to that, and it was a very cool thing. And they've sent me a few gifts. Behind me now there is there's some DayZ paraphernalia, and they sent me the DayZ ammo box with the stuff in it and stuff like that, you know. Do you think it's harder now to make it happen like you? No, I don't. I know a lot of people do think that, but I don't think that, no. I think it's always been hard to make it as a creator on things. I think you need luck along the way. I think it's not an easy thing to do, but there are more streamers now, but there's more of an audience now, and I think it's a market like any other market. There's an audience for the amount of streamers, and you can break into that if you work hard enough. Just look at Sour Sweet. He's not a new creator, but Sour Sweet was watching this stream. None of this is anything to do with me, but Sour Sweet was watching this stream a little bit. Not much, but every now and then. Long before he ever made a YouTube channel, before he made a video. Like, he started a long time ago, but he's only been streaming maybe, what, 2 years? Less than 2 years? Put a lot of time into YouTube before he started streaming, and he's done really well. Like, there's always there's always room for another person to grow, but you have to put the time in, you know. Like, you can't just turn up on Twitch and expect to grow an audience. You have to put the hard yards in, driving people to you, you know. Like Sour Sweet did, like AmishZ did, and like I did before, and so on. If you put the time in and you make content that's okay, you've got a chance, you know. I don't think it's harder now. In some ways, it's harder, but in some ways it's easier. So, for example, I just mentioned YouTube Shorts. You can make a YouTube Short with a title that's got the right title in it and get views with doing nothing. You just make a short and people will find it. And if you consistently make shorts, you can grow. Now, you couldn't do that when I started. If you made a video when I started and you just released it, nobody would see it. You could spend hours and hours and hours editing a video. Let's say you made a video and it was 10 minutes long. You released that video, and then next day, the only person that's seen it was you. Nobody's seen it. If you make a short now and you use a snappy title, the next day you can have 1,000 views because of the title and because shorts get recommended that way. Kermit, Reddit is a double-edged sword, but it's how most people grow. It's how I grew. Without Reddit, I probably wouldn't be here right now, you know, but the only thing you need to do, like, it certainly was a rule in the past, it probably is a rule now. If you're posting your content on Reddit, you need to be part of the Reddit. So you need to be talking in other... If you just turn up, drop your YouTube video, and then fuck off, you'll probably get your posts removed, right? But if you post 10 times, and one of those posts is your own content, you'll probably be okay. Does that make sense? You have to be actively part of the Reddit, talking in conversations about the game, helping people out if they ask a question, and then posting your own video here and there. But yeah, I grew a lot of my first 1,000 or so subscribers mostly came from Reddit. How many bullets do I have in this? 2. You need to read the Reddit rules. Most have rules against self-promotion. You're still allowed to share your own YouTube content, Substatica, as far as I know. But, like, you were allowed to then, but you weren't allowed to spam your own stuff. So, you were allowed to share a video that you'd made. As far as I know, you still are, but you have to be part of the community that's on Reddit, as far as I know. Like, there's an awful lot of video content shared on Reddit now. Every now and then I go in there. I do post on Reddit once in a blue moon. Not very often, but I do. And I see the odd video and stuff. There's every day there's like a lot of short format content and a lot of different things on there. But the Reddit the DayZ rules back in the day were that if you were posting your own. You used to be not allowed to post wasteful content, which was considered like memes and stuff. And people used to say you're not allowed wasteful content. That 20-minute video you made is a meme. It's a wasteful content. You're not allowed that here. But that's not what it meant. But nowadays you seem to be able to post all sorts of like little photos and 10-second meme videos or whatever. You can post what you like, you know. Can't see the dude. I'm very lucky they missed.
Happy New Year.
They're wrong. Woohoo, baby! The best kill. They're the best kills, where someone shoots at you and you kill them. They're the best. That's nice. I like that a lot. Whew. Right, let's go. He had a BK on his back, but I don't need the BK. Daffy, well, he's not much more of a freshie than I am. He had a BK, which means if he'd shot me in the back with the BK, I'd be dead. I don't think they're a freshie if they've got a crossbow, a BK, a pistol, and a backpack full of stuff. They're a lower tiered guy, but I bet that guy's been alive no longer than I have. Possibly a little bit longer than I have, but about the same, you know. Macau key, right, that's no good, it's ruined. Gonna leave the Mosin. It was quite a nice shot that, you know, I'm not saying it was the hardest shot in the world, but it wasn't, they're not easy, it was a little bit tricky visibility wise. I'm quite pleased I landed it. I've not really done too much PvP yet this week. I've had a few little skirmishes here and there, you know, we killed a couple of people on the last life, you know. That hip-fire shot, just as I saw the dude at the last second, was pretty decent. Where he went on con and so did I, you know, that was pretty good, but I'm quite pleased to be alive, if I'm honest. I think it's a gilt-edged chance that the dude missed, though, because I was running pretty much as far as I remember in a straight line. And he had my back, you know, so to miss me in that scenario is pretty criminal, really. He might not have been perfectly behind. If you're a bit off angle, it's easy to miss. I missed one the other day, but if they don't know you're there, you should just really get directly behind them to make the angle narrower and make the shot easier, you know. I feel like your overall amount of PvP is way down since the car came out. But we've had quite a lot of PvP. I think Deerisle is quite an adventure-y map, so that's always been the case that you get spread out. I think that's quite normal, but we've had some pretty decent PvP. Certainly on the Deerisle quests, we had quite a lot of kills on the way through completing them and stuff, but if you're spending 15 hours, 20 hours trying to complete a quest and you kill 6 players, I guess that's relatively slow, but you're doing a slow burn life, you know, you're going to a lot of out-of-the-way places, you know. You spend 2 hours getting lost in the temple, you're not likely to see another player, are you, you know? You still get the adrenaline. I didn't then, Dustin, it really depends on the scenario, so if I'm in a really, really shit stick of a situation where I don't know, I turn around and there's 5 players bearing down on me and I absolutely shit my pants, you know, then I get a bit shaky in the adrenaline builds, but if I get shot at by 1 player, I'm not getting really like full of, like, I was just calm as you like there, as I think, and I don't mean that because I'm so confident in my own abilities. I'm just like, it's happened so much, you know. I might die, but I just worry about doing the best I can, you know. So I spotted the player, he had a zombie, I worked out I had time to kill my zombie and like even got the bolt back. And chances are he'd have to deal with the zombie and it would help me to see where he went, you know, so I just did the right stuff. I also felt pretty good because I had the Mosin, you know, a Mosin and a couple of bullets makes me feel like I had a bit of a chance, you know. Virus, I use the widest FOV that you can. There's no reason not to. I would strongly suggest you do, because you've got the eye zoom. If you use a narrower FOV, it just lessens the eye zoom. So you might as well play on the widest possible FOV and then zoom in with middle mouse when you want to. You know. How old am I not allowed to say 38? Well, 38. Once upon a time, I used to say 38. No, I used to say 18 and a quarter of a century. I said that for a while. 18 and a quarter of a century. I can't say that anymore. And it wasn't right then. That was a lie. I was 38, obviously. Hi, Dale. You're right, dude. $58. Cheeky bastard. I don't want that. Once you hit the big 40, you'll officially be middle-aged. Yeah, you're right. What map is this? Deerisle. Should be in the title of the stream, but it's Deerisle. Redline, I guess you've got your targets on the big 50 soon enough. You know, it soon marches on, doesn't it, you old bastard, you? I turn 42 next week. Well, happy birthday. I should think you've aged in the last month about 5 or 6 years, dude. He's strapped to my chest right now because he refuses to sleep without being held during the day. Sounds like a firstborn problem, that red line. There's something miraculous about kids, right? Like your firstborn has a problem sleeping.
Used to hang a lantern from their saddle at night to see the trail. Earliest form of saddle light navigation. You're welcome.
Very good. Cheers, smoking. Yeah, it's a funny thing. Your firstborn has problems sleeping. And they often, you hear stories like that. My first, at night, wouldn't go to sleep unless I was in the room. Or my ex-wife. Like, one of us had to be in the room, and she used to hold our hand and play with it. Like, she used to, like, do this weird thing on your thumbnail. Like, just, like, stroke your thumbnail, because it was, like, silky or whatever. And she had trouble sleeping, and for a while she was younger, she wouldn't sleep. She wouldn't go to sleep unless one of us was in the room. But miraculously enough,
good to see you back. TRMZ love.
Fuck me. Miraculously enough, the second one just got left to cry and then didn't have any of those problems. Fuck me. Holy shitting fuck. So if you were to have another one, trust me, you won't have those issues because you'll be more like fuck it. They'll be okay, and then they'll just fall asleep. That's how it goes. Holy shit, that was. So I got a little bit excited there for a second. I thought I was fucked because I had the wrong gun in my hands. That dude's a bit pissed. Actually got some really good stuff. Holy shit, they've been alive a long while. The dude's got a lot of Mosin rounds. Some of this looks like my loot. It's not, but I had 2 weapon cleaning kits. I didn't have that. Pouch. I had different pouches, so this isn't my loot. But This dude's done a lot of looting, let's see. I'd like to take those weapon cleaning kits very much. Check his facial hair. I'll have a look in a minute.
Boys are easier than girls. Happy New Year, guys.
Dale, yeah, I don't know. My first was a nightmare, but she had trouble sleeping, which was parent orientated. It's got quite a bit there compared to me, I think. Yeah, I've got none. This dude's been alive a while. Yeah, I think... What? How the fuck was the dude in there? What, did he log in? No way! That's insane. No way it was a double account player, no way. Because it's just so hard to do on DayZ. There's no way, like even if you had 2 accounts, you wouldn't be in the house. It'll just be his friend. It'll just be his friend that was there and didn't move from behind the door. That is so unlucky. Oh my god. The dude didn't even move though. Like he didn't even not raise his gun. I didn't hear any steps. So must have been just in the corner of the room aiming and waiting. Maybe could have been AFK while his buddy covered, possibly, yeah. But if he was AFK, we'd have heard his gun raise, right? So he must have been... I don't think the dude was AFK. On this server, if you raise your gun, it makes a noise. So his gun must have been raised. Like, if they'd logged in, we'd have heard the gun raise, I think. Oh, fuck me, that sucks. Now, it could take a while. He might be trying to loot there while his buddy... It might looting me and waiting for his buddy to come back, but... I dropped the Mosin. I didn't have any bullets, so I'll never find that Mosin either, but... There is a crossbow on the dead guy, right? I could get the crossbow from the dead guy with 1 bolt and try and run back, but I don't know if that's viable or not. It's going to take too long. Oh my god, that is so... I've never had that happen. 10 plus years playing the game, I've never had that happen. I think we're probably about 5 minutes from the dead body, and then 5 minutes from where I just died. Rough guess. If his friend was relogging, likewise, we'd have heard him raise his gun. And I didn't hear anything. I don't know if you guys did, but I heard nothing. Why didn't I clear the room? What reason was there to clear the room, raving? I got killed by a solo player prone. Like, there was absolutely... Usually, in that scenario, if there's another player, they immediately try to get you, or they move, or they... Like I say, 10 plus years, that's never happened. I've never had that happen in 10 years. I always one-shot. If you get hit in the head, Kanzi, like I got one-shot unconscious, but the helmets protect your brain so you don't die. But if you get hit in the helmet by any caliber except a sporter round, you go unconscious. So even if you get hit in the helmet by a 9mm round, you still go unconscious. I actually think it's a little bit OP that, but I think that was a repeater that he shot me with, or maybe even a carbine. I think repeater, but nonetheless, I think a repeater to the head should knock you unconscious if that's what it was. But I don't think a 9mm pistol should knock you unconscious. There might have been a slight sound of somebody raising, maybe while I was talking or something. There could well have been, but I never heard any steps or anything. Man, that sucks. Fuck. You can hear the gun raise in the clip, can you, back corner? Okay. I think, honestly, I think it's more likely that his buddy was going AFK and maybe logged out or crashed or something. I don't know. His buddy was AFK or crashed, one or the other. If the dude that was in the room was there when I killed his mate, he would have tried to kill me. Like, I shot the dude with a crossbow, right? There's a delay while you reload the next bolt. If it had been in there and been in the game, I'd have been dead. So you can only assume that he was either AFK or relocking. Oh, he was definitely in the room, Hucksker. He wasn't in the door opposite. He was in the room because I opened the door and then he shot me. IRL and 9mm will fracture your head even with a ballistic helmet. I'm not interested in IRL, Nicholas. IRL is irrelevant, right? IRL, your leg doesn't heal in 20 minutes, does it? You know, like, what matters is what's balanced for the game. I don't think every round should knock you unconscious to a headshot, except for a 22. To me, that seems like a Makarov 380 to the helmet shouldn't knock you unconscious. You know, personally, I think it should be anything that's out of an SMG and up. So even if it's a 9mm round but out of an MP5, it should maybe knock you unconscious, but not a 9mm round out of a pistol. You know, just to make it like a little bit more balanced. Like, the helmets are a tool for the game. I think they are not quite useful enough at the moment, personally. You can hear in the clip him doing the login shuffle. Wow, that sucks if that's the case. $1911 powerful though. Doesn't matter. It's just about game balance, right? That's the same with every game, right? It can't be realistic, you know. Like you can't have balance with how hard you are when you're shot, because if that's the case, like, once you're shot in the arm, you should be basically a write-off, you know. Like you get shot in the leg, you can't walk, you can't do, like, it can't be realistic. It's a game, you know. It doesn't matter. The balance is about game balance for a video game. It's nothing to do with real life, is it? And there's opinions on it. Different people will think different things, but I personally think the helmets are a little tiny bit weaker than they should be. I'd rather have realism than balance. So why aren't you championing the devs for it to take 5 weeks for your leg to heal then, MMS Mickey? If you've broken your leg, you've got to play for 5 weeks with a broken leg before you can... like, how does that work? You like if you die, do you have to uninstall the game and you can never play it again? That'd be good for the devs, wouldn't it? After you've died once, you have to buy another copy of DayZ. Such trolling, much wow. Yeah, the game's got zombies. Yeah, that's true. The game's, well, infected, whatever, but it's a zombie apocalypse. Some might say there's a few zombies right now. I felt a bit like a zombie walking around Waitrose earlier today. Fuck me. I was pushing the trolley round. I didn't know where I was.
Back, so I have more background noise for some hanky-panky. Love you, bye.
Coney, thank you very much for the support, dude. Hope you're good. Cheers for that, Coney fans. Thank you very much. Dustin, sorry it took me a while. I was probably too busy smarting about the death. Dustin, David, thank you very much for the gifted memberships. You're very, very kind, dude. Thank you. Cerberus, thank you for the 5 months. Dale, thank you for the 29. I've seen Shaun of the Dead. Yeah, it's pretty good. I preferred Hot Fuzz personally. I think Hot Fuzz is better, but they're both decent. So the zombies aggroed at me from down there, and we killed the dude over here somewhere. Can't remember exactly where I killed him. Quite close to a tree, wasn't it? To be honest, it's been a while now. The player might have despawned anyway. Somewhere around here. I dropped the Mosin somewhere like here. I don't remember exactly where I dropped the Mosin. I'm not going to look for it too thoroughly because I might be able to get back to where I died and get the dude. I could watch the footage back and see where I left the Mosin, but I just don't know. It might have been this tree here, maybe. I don't know. Fuck it, let's just go. The BK-18's got no bullet in it, unfortunately, no. This is where we died, though, up there. That's where I died, not far away. Cause, thank you very much for the new sub. Really appreciate it. Miss Kiwi, thank you very much too. There's Miss Kiwi, Coney, Carl Kilter, thank you for the follow on YouTube. Gold PG, Hamza, Nin 906, Savian Games, thanks for the follows. Actually thought I'd only maybe manage 3 to 4 hours today, and we're already on 5 hours. I think that's pretty good. Is the resub Spinny Z broken? It should still be popping up. It should be coming up, yeah. There's a player there, fucking around with the horses. How is the lurgy? I felt really ill earlier today. Feeling alright. That happens normally when I stream. I feel better. I think he's trying to coax one of them. You can actually ride those horses. You can tame them with fruit. This could be the guy that killed me. He's running the other way. Got a gun on his back. Could be the guy that killed me. It might not be though. Going left. I don't think that dude's geared enough. I think this is a red herring. I don't think it's the guy that I killed. Sorry, the guy that killed me. he went in the barn there or what, but I've no idea where the fuck he's gone. I feel like I should go back up to where I died. Bit harsh, but so what? Actually think I should drop the crossbow. How many bullets have I got left now? 5. Plus 3 more. So he's not the same dude. He leaned just as I fired, which was really annoying. I wasn't expecting that, but I'm kind of lucky that I hit the second shot. That could have gone a bit wrong. Gaming Deluxe, thank you for the follow as well, dude. Thank you. It's been a really, like, awkward day today. And that death was absolutely surreal. I've never had that happen before. I'd love to know. I'd love to know what happened from their perspective there. But anyway, it happened. But that death, coupled with the death while I just started swimming and got shot in the back, I've had some really salty deaths today. What else is annoying is that the window faces the wrong way, so I can't shoot into that building. I can't shoot in. I was thinking I'd get onto one of the shop roofs and try and shoot in through the window, but I can't. I suspect I'm going to be dead in a second, but it might still be there. The door's closed. There's 2 in there. That hit and didn't knock. Fuck. No! Where the fuck is his loot? Oh no, so close! Oh, that was so fucking close. That was so close to being fucking amazing. That was so fucking close. Holy shit. I have zero regret. I don't think I hit the shot. It might have been on double fire mode as well. Oh my god, that was fucking epic.
Yo.
Hello? Did you just die in a log cabin?
Was that you? Yeah, it was me. Yeah.
Can you tell me what happened when I killed the one of you that shot at me and then somebody else killed me out ages later?
So there was two of us there. Obviously, you shot at my friend first. I was upstairs with a shotty, so I shot at you with a shotty, and then you done me with a pistol. And then...
No. Yeah, but no, before that, like, because there was 2 of you before, and I killed one of you, and then one of you killed me like ages later.
Oh, is that you again?
Yeah.
Oh, I just went back. My friend, stayed there, held down the loot, and I ran back.
Yeah, but
and
what I don't understand, right, is like what did he do after I, like, somebody shot at me with a shotgun and I killed them with a crossbow, But then he didn't
Oh
try. He
yeah,
didn't
so
try
my
to
friend
kill me.
was AFK having a shit.
That's what I thought. I'm getting really bad.
Yeah, and to be honest, I'm annoyed because someone came up before you and I spoke to him, and I was AFK. I wasn't paying attention. I heard you run in the building really quick.
Yeah.
And because you ran in really quick, I shot at you instead of speaking to you. I'm annoyed. I should have spoke. But
Yeah. Well,
we ran into a few.
I'm so gutted. I was so close to getting you guys there. I couldn't. When you died, because there was a big pile of loot, I really struggled to find your blaze just now. And I just picked it up before you
came
came up.
By the way. I thought that was your blaze.
Well, it was your blaze, but I got it off your body just now to try and... Yeah, I got it off your body just now to try and kill your buddy, but I just missed the shot, unfortunately. Can you do me a favour and punch me out, dude? Because I'm glitched, as you can tell. I can't... I'm going to need a respawn.
No worries.
Oh, well.
Alright, no worries. Good luck, man.
Enjoy all my loot, you fucker.
Yeah, I'm on my way. Alright, yeah, good luck.
You may not get me at this rate. Now we can try and beat him there, I guess. I thought that might be him, because sometimes you get the same spawn, you know. But, oh my god, this looks like the same place again. I don't know exactly where we are. Man, that sucks. Hazelands to go. That was the guy I killed just now with the punch. So he's also the same guy that I killed in the first place with the crossbow. And like he just said, that's what had happened. His mate was AFK having a shit, which is why he didn't try to kill me. Which is exactly why, when I was saying before, like, it makes no sense to clear the room, because if anybody was there, they would have pushed me with the crossbow, right? That's the only way they're not pushing you when you're reloading your crossbow is if they're AFK. Like, what are the chances of that, you know? What's annoying is I could have gone in the room, you know? Because the dude fell at my feet and I could reload the crossbow from him, I stayed where I was. I could have just gone in the room and finished the guy AFK, so in other words, that's incredibly unlucky. Like, I could have gone anywhere. I could have gone anywhere when I killed him, but I stayed where I was and closed the door because it just felt safer in the moment to do that. But if I'd gone in the room, there'd have been an AFK guy there and I'd 2 people's loot, you know? How unlucky is that in the grand scheme of it, that you kill a guy that you didn't even know was there, you loot them, and there's a fucker in the room that was AFK, you know? Like, the chances is... the chance of that happening are fucking tiny. That is so unlucky. Now you know to clear first. Alex, I don't know. Like, in that scenario, there was nothing to suggest there was another player. So, like I said before, that's not happened in 10 years, right? So, I could clear that room for the next 10 years and there won't be an AFK dude inside, is the point, you know? Like, it's incredibly unlucky. I've never had that happen. That is absolutely insane. I feel a little bit robbed, if I'm honest. But shit happens. Thank you. I've got dinner, which is very cool. I've got lamb, sweet potato, and peppers. Oh, that's so unfucking lucky. I don't know what to do now. Like, how am I going to get loot? Hi Joey, hope you're good too. Thanks for coming in. Damp Platypus, Chocolabardo, Gaming Deluxe. Thank you for the resubs and the follow. What's AFK mean? Away from keyboard. So I've already looted this a while ago. I can't believe that. I feel a bit unlucky that the one was downstairs, you know, like there was two. The guy with the helmet must have seen me, which I wasn't 100% sure about. Oh god, that could have been so cool. Yeah, I played the Star Wars DayZ server, Aaron. It's pretty fun. Where did I drop the crossbow? If you didn't die, you wouldn't know what had happened. I've got to be honest. I'd rather not know and be alive. So I came out of the barn where I killed the dude, and I dropped the crossbow just a little bit later so I could use the pistol. I know roughly where I was, but I can't remember exactly where I dropped it, but it's got one bolt, you see. One bolt could give me half a chance.
Happy New Year's, man. What shed luck.
So I'm just trying to stuff my face with food at the minute. Quick reminder, guys, I don't normally stream Saturdays. I'm obviously streaming today, but I'm not streaming tomorrow. What's for dinner? Grilled peppers, sweet potato wedges, and lamb steak. Status, thank you very much for the prime. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. I'm going to quickly check this castle. I started killing that zombie with a piece of sweet potato in my left hand. I couldn't WASD. Where's the lamb sauce? There's no mint sauce. I used to have mint sauce when it was in a pitta, but on like this with these ingredients, I don't really like lamb sauce with it. I like to have it just sort of more plain, a little bit of seasoning. Lamb sauce worked well in the pitta, but it doesn't work so well with this. It's a weird bug there, but thankfully it doesn't last long. I've never found anything in this castle, but maybe today will be the day. Yeah, same as it ever was. Fuck, that's annoying. So I need to go back to where I killed the dude, see if I can find the crossbow. It's a lamb leg steak, Nurse Stabby. Would DayZ be better without Zeds or with tougher Zeds? As of now, they are just in the way. That's something that I've pondered for a while. I actually thought for a time that the game would be better without zombies, but when they had a patch in the game where there was no zombies, the game was worse. They're not really... DayZ is not a zombie game, despite the fact that that's what it gets described as. It's not a zombie game. It's a survival game with a zombie element. The Z doesn't stand for zombie. Or at least that's what they say. I think the Zeds could be smarter. I don't think they want to be too hard because DayZ is a multiplayer game. The biggest threat in DayZ is meant to be the other players, not the zombies, not the bears, not the wolves. They're all meant to be an element to the story, but not the story. It's not a single player game, you know. I think that definitely the AI could be better. The game would be much worse without them, but they could be better. I think if they were really hard, I think it would make the game worse, personally, though. So there's a balance. They could be a touch harder and a touch smarter, and they could pathway a lot better, but I don't think they need to be, like, crazily difficult. I definitely don't personally want NPCs with weapons, dude, no. Something that's really cool about the game is that human holding a gun. That horse is going fucking crazy, look, running away. Someone must have done something to that horse, but anyway. When you see another human holding a gun, you know it's a real world player. I think that's a really cool thing. People complain with any change less known, but the AI isn't good and the devs are aware of it, you know. The devs have been quite open in saying that they want to improve the AI, but they're struggling to do it with the current engine. Someone definitely scared that horse, for sure, yeah. There already is some slight difference between the zombies. The military zombies hit you harder, they take more hits to kill. Firefighter zombies and police zombies also the same. They're harder to kill than regular zombies. You get screaming zombies, you get running zombies, you get slow zombies and so on. There are variations. They're probably both there now, but fuck it, let's give it a whirl. But it makes sense to just remaster it in one new engine. Nice guy, I think they would not do that and do it for free. It makes sense that DayZ utilises the full new engine at some point, but from a business perspective, it wouldn't make sense to do that unless you could charge full price for it, I suppose, you know. Like, DayZ came out on PC in 2013, so if they've spent another, decade in making a new engine, and then the last 5 years making it better for Arma Reforger and then Arma 4, all of that dev time is not going to be just given to the 10-year-old game. They're going to charge for it, aren't they? But, yeah, I hope so. They did have, in 2023, they had AI as a priority for them to look into, and they couldn't do it. They may well be gone by now. Yeah, YouTube chat's been kind of playing up a little bit lately. As in just today, really. The fucking hell did that shot come from? I didn't even see him. I fell backwards, but I've no idea where the shot came from. It sounded more to the right. Man, that sucks. It must have been inside the house, but both doors were open, so I genuinely didn't think anybody was in there. Like, both doors open made me think it was safe to just run in, which is probably a good tactic on their part, I guess. I didn't even think Eugen worked at DayZ in 2013, Bike Badger. He probably did, he just wasn't the lead, you know, but I'm sure he was at DayZ then. Oh man, this is really getting on my fucking tits now. Because I'm desperate to go. I think I beat the guy that knocked me unconscious. I think I got that. I think I got back quicker than he did. Just fucking sucks. I'm gonna just run down the road. I don't think I can go back there again. It's doing my head in. Does that not open up for a competitor to do a new DayZ on a modern engine trying to steal the concept? Lots of people have tried, dude. Everybody's failed so far, you know. There are some slightly better versions, but it's actually tremendously hard to do, which is why nobody's done it, you know. Like, if you take, I don't know, probably the most famous open world game, Grand Theft Auto, right? It's an absolutely stunning game, but Rockstar have made that game to be a single player co-op story-based game. Like, there's no real buildings in it. There's not really real loot so much, you know. Like, it's a stunning game, but like in the game, if you're meant to go in a building, it then loads you into some other room. There's no actual buildings in it, or very, very few. None of the buildings are enterable. Everything in it, in the city, is like a skin. There's no actual buildings. There's no actual... To try and do something of the scale of Grand Theft Auto, but make it enterable buildings with like viable loot, and it's actually tremendously hard to do, which is why not many people do it. There's a player up ahead. That's why we don't see it so much. Like, there's been many a survival game come and go, and none of them have kind of took off that much because it's really hard to do. It's a unique set of things that are required, so it's not so straightforward that just any modern engine will do it, you know, because DayZ needs certain things that any engine isn't necessarily set up for, such as hugely expansive maps, open world, maybe 80-ish players, thousands upon thousands, millions of potential loot spots, 30,000 different items of loot, constantly checking itself over and over again. Remembering bases, remembering stashes, remembering loot that's been on the ground, and loot that needs to decay, and loot that needs to respawn. All of those things are all very, very complex for any engine. And DayZ are the ones that have been working on it for 20 years. Or Bohemia are the ones that have been working on that stuff for such a long time. That's their speciality, you know. That. And DayZ doesn't run that well in many ways, but it runs better than any of the other versions, you know. I've tried Scum a little bit, Krebs. It's just not for me. It's a very good game, but it's not quite as immersive. The player movement is not quite as good, personally, I think. And it suffers from being a bit bouncy, and the PvP's not quite so fun. To me, personally. That's a personal take, but most every other game that comes out doesn't do the interactions with other players as well. And when you're playing a first-person shooter, it doesn't matter that it has a first-person shooter feel, and the players can be a little bit unrealistic and a little bit bouncy and a little bit arcadey in some ways. But when you translate the same engine that's designed for a first-person shooter game into being a realistic survival game, it kind of falls down a little bit, you know? That could be the dude that punched me out. It really could. He's to the right now. He must know I'm here because he's bypassed where I'm at. Hello?
Hello, man.
You alright, dude?
How you doing?
I'm alright. Hope you're good. I ain't looking for any trouble. I'm looking to get to the PD before you do, though. If it was easy to do, somebody would have done it, you know. There is good money to be made making open world games. Scum sold 1 million copies in a couple of weeks when it came out. There's a market for these games. There's a big yearning for this type of game, but it's tremendously hard to do. Which is why not many people are trying to do it. They stick to making games that are more like single player or co-op. Because you can do that in an open world much easier than having 80 people all around the world trying to join at the same time. I'm afraid you've lost me with what BHA levels arse means, less known. I don't speak that code. Scum has got some nice features. It's got some really nice features around the player like anatomy and like the way it works with the like the health and the systems around that and so on. There's some really cool parts. And it's got lots more buildings, base building, and it's got much more vehicle type stuff and so on, but it doesn't do as well in terms of feeling like a survival story. Ah, Brighton have got a BS penalty, have they? Okay, that makes more sense. BHA, Brighton Hove Albion. I didn't get that. BHA, isn't that something to do like... I feel like it's like a boxing board of control or something. Oh, great. I've got two emails from the legendary hack mode. That's good. Fuck me. Let's just take a pass on those. The dude that was in earlier and got upset because he kept going on about Man United get relegated and he seemed very upset about it. Fuck me. Vosti, thank you for the Prime. ASFM, thank you as well. Oh God, I might be sick. I wasn't really paying attention there. You know, dying too much today, you need a partner. I don't think I am, dude. I think I've been really unlucky. And obviously, if you're running back to where you've died, there's a chance you're going to die. You know, like, there's a risk. That's the risk you take, you know. That's the business we've chosen. But the death when I got shot in the back was incredibly unlucky. The death when the dude was AFK in the house, then there's no way... Those kind of things are incredibly unlucky. You know, just the way it goes. You know, shit happens. But afterwards, running back, like, I have absolutely no worries. When I died afterwards and I killed one dude, like, knocked him unconscious with the pistol and then swung for him, and then picked up his blaze and nearly killed his mate, like, that was epic. I've no issue about that whatsoever. That was epic. It was so close to being amazing. I did have 4 bleeds, so I was about 3 seconds from death. But if I'd have hit that blaze shot, I'd have had time to bandage and we'd have been away with all of their loot. That would have been amazing. I don't mind that in the slightest. That was cool as fuck. If I was playing with another player, those kind of moments wouldn't happen, would they? Oh, balls. So, oh, it's 1-1. Fucking hell. So Arsenal were 1-0 up. Brighton just got a dodgy penalty. Let's just have a look at the match stats for a sec. So match stats. Brighton have had 47.5% of possession. Arsenal have had 52. Seymour. Brighton have had 8 shots at goal. Arsenal have had 6. Brighton have had 3 shots on target. Arsenal have had 2. Touches inside the box are 11 and 11. Goalkeeper saves. Brighton have made 1. Arsenal have made 2. It might be a dodgy penalty, but based on the stats alone, I'm not watching the game. It looks like a 1-1 draw is a fair result at the moment. You know, like obviously you're not going to think that if it's a dodgy penalty and you're an Arsenal fan, and I understand why. But the stats look like a draw is the right result at the moment. You know. So yeah, if it finishes that way, it's very good for Liverpool tomorrow. They've got to play United, but there's that tiny little bit less pressure on it. It would be so amazing to get. We're right near where I just died at the moment. We're really close. If I could get a gun or something here, how cool would that be? I might as well run back up. I'm so close. They have to be done by now. I might be able to pick up some scraps. Sometimes, once in a blue moon, I've found like a UMP here with a mag and stuff. It would be so cool, but I think we're a bit too close to the spawn at the moment. Yeah, Chelsea have drawn today. If Arsenal only draw against Brighton away is not an easy game, you know. There's no shame in drawing away to Brighton. It just doesn't help the title race right now for them, you know. But over the course of a season, not losing to Brighton away is not the end of the world, you know. But
Vikings vs Lions. Thoughts?
I went for the Lions just because Redlines likes the Vikings, to be honest. But it's quite there's stuff on the line with that game, right? And the Lions have been the best team all season, but I don't know. I went for the Lions anyway. I have no idea who's gonna. The Bills are gonna win it, so it's a moot point anyway. The Bills are gonna win it. Ammo was on the sandbags. Ammo for what, Martins? Bill's going to win it, yeah. They're the second seed for the playoffs, right? So they'll play the Chiefs in the AFA final game or whatever it's called, I guess. So they'll probably beat the Chiefs, assuming the Chiefs make it through. The Bills will get through. They'll beat the Chiefs. They're going to win it all. It's going to be great. Silly Englishman. They've had a pretty good season, though, haven't they? They're second in the AFL, aren't they? That's no bad thing. I don't really know what the AFL is. I do, but I don't really, but I kind of do. Koala Walla, rubbish. Dude, you're talking to the winning most American football picker of all of the streamers, and I don't even watch the games. The other week I got 15 right and 1 wrong. Talk to me when you've done that. Are you fuckers still here, or am I safe to get some stuff now? Hello? Please tell me you're not still here. Fuck me. Looks like they finally made it away. Was there enough loot to look for tossed items? Not really, no. Unfortunately not. How do you turn items in your inventory? You press space bar while you're dragging it. The Detroit Lions will go all the way. We'll see. I personally, I only watch the Super Bowl. I don't watch any other game, as most people already know. I'd like to see somebody else win it than the Chiefs. I'd like to see some different teams in the final. Like, I don't want to see the 49ers and the Chiefs, really. Like, sorry if you're one of the fans of those teams, but it'd just be nice to see different teams. I'd like to see whoever, you know. I would, don't tell Redline this, but it'd be kind of cool if the Vikings made it to the final. That'd be cool. '49ers aren't even in the playoffs, are they? That's good then. I don't even know. Right. They were in it last year, right? But I want to see different teams is the main thing. It's really dull. Like, I'm kind of fed up of what, like, I only watch one game a year, and I'm fed up of watching Mahoney, like, scrape the win. Mahoney, for those that don't know much about football, he's the quarterback for the Chiefs. He was also in Cocoon. Well, Mahoney, yeah, he was in Police Academy, but that's his name in Police Academy, so that's a given, right? He was in Cocoon, but that's his name in that one, right? And he shares his name with the quarterback from the Swifts, you know. Kind of surprising, really. Al Bundy? I don't know if you mean Bundy. I feel like you mean Al Bundy must be the greatest player of all time. Everybody knows Dan Marino's the greatest player of all time. He won 6 Super Bowls at the Patriots. Dan Marino. And then he left to go to another team and then won it again with them too. I quite enjoy American football when I watch it, but it's just not really on in the telly over here. They have it on Sky, and I think they're starting to put it on like some of the other streaming services as well, but I just haven't got room in my noggin for trying to watch like so many sports, you know. I did well to watch the darts last night. No, you got it wrong. Dan didn't play for the Miami Dolphins. Solo, you're thinking about the dude that's in Ace Ventura. He's in a fictitious film called Ace Ventura with Jim Carrey. Dan Marino played for the Patriots. He's recently taken a share in Birmingham City and sold all of his watches. I don't really know why he sold most of his watches, but anyway, yeah, Dan Marino. He owns a little bit of Birmingham City. Not the actor that was in the Ace Ventura. Joe Montana. Hannah Montana. I like it, Koala, when people tell me that Dan Marino was a Miami Dolphins. What that suggests is that they can't work out that I'm joking. Brody, he was the dude from... Brody was the police captain from Jaws, wasn't he? He wanted to shut the Peaches, but that damn mayor just wouldn't let him do it.
Happy New Year.
Chief Brody. He was never an American football player. He wanted to shut the beaches, and they wouldn't let him do it. And then that lady's kid died. And people were more upset about the missing dog. But the dog was found, so that was okay.
2 years TRMZG heart.
I actually didn't think it was this way, but that's a survivor camp, but we might as well go to it. So we're now heading to Alcatraz. Last time I was heading to Alcatraz, we had a shotgun, we had a blaze, we had all sorts of lovely things. This time we're heading to Alcatraz with nothing. Let's do it anyway, though. I don't actually know a lot about American football, but I do know that Dan Marino played for the Dolphins years and years ago. But for a long time he was the most famous quarterback, right? So I call every quarterback Dan Marino. So, like, you might hear me say something to the tune of, "Who's the Dan Marino at the Steelers?" Right? So for me, Dan Marino is just the way to say quarterback. But I know that I do know who he is. Just to qualify for those that aren't sure. These English pigs, they are sarcastic. Cordell Stewart, blimey. Matt Mahoney, thank you very much. Matt Mahoney, you must play for the Swifts. As we're talking about Mahoney, Happy New Year. Thank you. Cheers, dude. Valor, Dustin, thank you very much. Yelius, Rogue, thank you. Yelius, thank you for the gifted member. Sorry, thank you. I feel like I've missed a few memberships today, guys. Apologies if I've missed yours. I'm a little bit coldified and my brain ain't working so good. But I've really enjoyed the stream so far. It's been great, actually, even though I've died a bit. But if I've missed your alert, I'm blaming it on my brain being... I've got a head cold, right? That's not my fault. It's the virus. I'm pretty sure Dan Marino was the name of my high school science teacher. I don't know how you know her, but it's honestly weird that you do. Wow, there we are. Better get Mouldy and Scolder on the case. Ever seen Any Given Sunday? That's old matey from all the gangster films, whose name, again, like, I'll blame that on the, not Robert De Niro, but the other one. Yeah, I've seen Any Given Sunday. It's pretty decent. Al Pacino, yeah, that's the one. I am a little bit... oh, wow, look at that. That's a good thing. Not going to be much use for us now, but it could be later. Cassette player, that's pointless.
What about John Brady that played for the Denver Pats?
Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck? Why am I just getting shot in the back so much? I haven't even got a gun out, you know? It's not even that dangerous of an area. Oh, that's really awful. Oh, now we've got that bug as well. Oh, it seems to have fixed. That's an SSG. I don't think there's any evidence that's a stream sniper stone. I don't think so. That thing just landed, right? I know it's a survivor camp, but it makes a noise like a helicopter crash site. So it makes a noise, it attracts players. I got there just before the player it attracted, and that player shot me in the back. You know, there's no rocket science to it. There's no evidence that that's a stream sniper at all. Arvade, yeah, my missus got a cold on about 30th of December, and she's been really quite ill. Today I woke up, my throat was like daggers, and I've been feeling a bit shit all day. I feel alright right now, but that tends to happen when you stream. Like, you're busy thinking about the stream, reading chat, playing the game or whatever. As soon as you stop, you start feeling ill again, you know. It kind of just distracts you a little bit, like kidology kind of thing, you know. So I've really enjoyed today, even though I've had some shitty deaths. It's been fun, but nonetheless, when I stop, I'll start feeling sick again. I've got a dodgy thing. I've been a dodgy throat, but I've been keeping myself dosed up with ultrachloroseptic throat spray, and it kind of takes the pain away. Not really adrenaline, Jolly. It's more just like having something to focus on. Like, just to give you an example, I'm afraid of flying. And I can kid myself into getting through it a lot more if I just pick my phone up, put it on flight mode and play a game, you know. Like, while the plane's taking off, I'll play Slither.io or something. Just if you can distract yourself a little, it makes it okay, you know. Like, I'm not that ill, it's only a fucking cold, right? But if you're sitting on the sofa watching the telly or whatever, you have a chance to feel sorry for yourself, right? But if you're doing something, you kind of sidetrack your own brain and you don't think about it. I'd like to kill the guy with the SSG, that would be cool. Chances of finding any decent loot here are quite small, but we'll give it a go. I'd like to kill the zombies for ammo, but I need to kill them one at a time, really. So keep coming one at a time, please. Yeah, I'm the same, Physio. Takeoffs and landings are particularly bad. When you're up in the air, you can kind of convince yourself you're just in a bus or something, right? Aside from when you get turbulence. Turbulence is fucking mortifying for me, even like fairly mild. I've had a few flights that have had kind of medium-ish turbulence, and I'm not good then. I get a bit white-knuckled. I use the logic that a plane company can't afford to have plane crashes too often, so I should be good. Yet there was 3 plane crashes between, like, Christmas Day and New Year's Eve. Really horrendous. That one in South Korea was so unlucky. I thought that was awful. It's something like 170 deaths, but the pilot had pretty much got it landed belly down, and then it hit a wall at the end of the runway. It was really awful. It seems like such a terrible thing to do, to put a wall at the end of a runway. I don't understand it, you know, like... Three crashes out of 151,000 isn't so bad. Como, you still wouldn't expect 3 crashes in a couple of days, though. Let's not get into one of them. I don't want to talk about politics. Or war, for that matter. But, yeah. You say that, but 3 in 151,000, what's that? 1 in 50,000? How much would you bet on a 50,001 shot if your life is on the line, you know? Like, I guess we do it every day when you cross the road and stuff, don't you? But... still seems three seems a lot, doesn't it? But you're right, there's a lot of flights. Oh, no, absolutely, it's one of the safest forms of travel, but it's also one of the most horrendous if something goes wrong, isn't it? You know, like... I was really hoping we'd find something to take on the dude. Someone shut that in there. That last shot in the back was an absolute fucking shitter. That's a stag zombie? I think I've aggroed the stag one. Ignorance theory, eh? That's not come through yet, but I've read it all, Head T-Ball. It definitely works. Ignorance theory, it definitely works. Sounded like a zombie was aggroed.
Your theory of distraction regarding health-related symptoms is flawed. The last dose of ill health I encountered was met by me being super busy, not a spare moment to recognize a sniffle nor snuffle, yet Mrs. HTB still expected me to be kind and sympathetic to her suffering. Everybody get a toy and bring it to the carpet.
I don't think that really went, Head T-Ball. Interesting. Yeah, okay, so that was the guy. Ziggs, thank you. Cheers for the support. Gravedigger, thank you as well.
Happy New Year, folks.
T-Ball, thank you very much as well.
Bongos, TRMZ
Ignorance theory requires further testing for sure. That gives me another new target, I guess, but the loot around here is so shit. How the fuck did he miss you with standing still? I think because he was firing through the undergrowth. He probably couldn't get a very good aim. He was probably trying to take a shot without me knowing that he was aiming. So I did know the dude was there. I'd seen him moving, but he was staying in all the bushes to try and probably hide the fact that his gun was raising. So maybe the shot was harder than it might appear. Those zombies being there makes no sense, does it? Oh, dear me. I don't know how those statistics bear out. Like people are like having some kind of discussion about it and safety and whatnot, but obviously more people die in road accidents and crossing the road and such like over the course of a year than die in plane crashes, but lots more people do those things every day than go in a plane, which is a much more rare occurrence. Yeah, I know there's lots of planes in the sky, but in terms of the population, many more people drive a car or cross a road every day, you know, like, so I don't know, but it's still meant to be one of the safest forms of travel, isn't it? Helicopters not so much. You get DUIs and stuff in cars. Well, sometimes you get DUIs with pilots, unfortunately. Rarely, but it does happen. It's like that Bill Bird gag about shark attacks happening mostly on the coast, and how sharks aren't dangerous when you're in open water because they only happen on the coast. But that's not so much to do with the sharks and everything to do with the fact that that's where the people are, right? It's just that you can't trust stats always because it doesn't bear out. They might be more ruthless man-eaters out to sea, but nobody's swimming out there, are they? And they're not that ruthless anyway, but you know what I mean. Did you know that a vending machine is more dangerous than a shark? How? How do people die to vending machines? I'm not saying you're wrong, but how? What happens? Does the thing get stuck and then they try and put their arm in and then it gets mangled? Falling on people? Fuck me, they don't seem very top heavy. How do you get trapped up under a vending machine? Holy fuck. Rocking it back and forth to get a free soda. Fuck me. I'd never even thought about doing like tipping them intentionally to get a free soda. Now I'm not taking pleasure in anyone getting hurt or even worse dying, but what a fucking way to go. That's some serious regret, isn't it, you know? Was it really worth it for that bag of Skittles as you're like having your last breath? Fuck me. That's crazy sad, that. Fuck me. Could get some bolts. I really could get some bolts. We could maybe go and have a go at those guys that took a shot at me. In here somewhere there could be a stack of bolts and it could give us a chance. I feel like we're coming towards the end of the stream, but a chance at Revenga against those dudes that just tried to shoot me with the SSG, that could be kind of fun. I don't want the stream to come to an end necessarily. I've been enjoying it, but I think my cold might be, or my voice might be thankful of me not pushing it too much more so. Soul Links, thank you very much for the Prime, dude. Cheers for the support. Thank you very much. This summer camp is nowhere near the good loot that it used to be. I did find a blaze here earlier, just before Christmas, after the new patch, but the amount of guns in this area is much, much lower than it used to be. That's just because of the spawn changes. It must be a lower tier. You can get a blaze here, but the chances are much smaller. I found it on one of these picnic tables. So it was quite interesting. This is really tediously dull, I guess, but just talking about Darwin Awards, like, which is now a little bit more about Darwin and less about people doing stupid shit. But that Christmas lecture that me and the missus watched the other day, it was Dr. Zand or whatever his name is. I only watched the third one, but I never really thought about this, but like, it comes up every now and then, the subject about how cooking food, I don't know how this comes up, but it does. I guess because we play a survival game, but how cooking food was massively beneficial for Homo sapiens in terms of evolution, because it allowed them to have better energy and better food, and then be able to do more than beyond eat, right? And I never really understood all of that, other than the fact that the calories were better, so maybe you had more time to do other things, right? But what I hadn't really gathered, and this was the bit that was quite interesting in the lecture, right, is that, like, when you're born, your head can only be so big because you have to come out of the womb, you have to come through the pelvis bone, right? So your head can only be so big, your skull can only be so big. There's a limit, right? And so with more like Neanderthal humans, because they had to eat mostly raw food, their brains were much, much smaller, because the size of their head had to be devoted to their jaws and their teeth, because they were eating raw meat, they were eating raw cartilage, they weren't cooking food. They had to have much more powerful jaws and mouths in general. I'd never really considered that. I'm not a fucking scientist or a biologist or a doctor or whatever, a historian, but I thought that was quite interesting actually to understand why that is. But the cooking of food and the ability to have fire and to cook food made it easier to chew. And because it was easier to chew, over time we needed less space in our head for jaws. We didn't need such big jaws and such big muscles and such big teeth. And so gradually the balance changed from being mostly about jaws and eating to more about thinking and the size of your brain. That's quite interesting, I think, really. It's probably like, it's like science for like 10-year-olds, but I still found it interesting nonetheless. 1-1 full time. Oh. Another tense game. I didn't realise Saka was out for what sounds like months. I thought Saka was out for a few weeks, but it sounds like he's going to be out for a while, which I don't really want. I'd like Liverpool to win the title, obviously, but I don't want. I quite like Saka. I wouldn't want him to be injured. It's also wrong. What's wrong, Matija? What happened to those Battle Royale servers? I think they're still there. I said Neanderthal-like ship because I can't remember the one that came before us, right? There's a whole host of different versions of humans. I couldn't remember the name of the one that was before us, like Homo erectus or whatever it might be. I know we're Homo sapiens, I know that. But what I was saying was that they were more Neanderthal-like. I didn't say Neanderthals, right? I can't remember all of that. I'm not fucking science, am I? Just some stream douche. Homo erectus, oh, dirty bastards. Matija, yeah, but Homo sapiens evolved because of cooking is the point. You're missing the thing. I'm not saying the right... I don't know what came before us, right? But that's why we evolved the way we did, because of the way we ate over time. But that happens as well. When animals evolve, they don't just all evolve. You get, like there's not just one species of dog, for example. There's thousands, you know. Just because you get a new species, it doesn't mean the old species cease to exist, right? They tend to compete, and then you reach some kind of climatic climax where the one that's more powerful does better, right? But there's when things evolve, not everything evolves at the same time, but like in any kind of evolution, I don't know, a particular bird evolves with a slightly better beak for eating food. It doesn't mean that all of the other birds that were like that cease to exist. They just don't eat as much food, and the birds with the bigger beak do better over time, so become the more predominant species. That's how evolution works. So I didn't say they just replaced and that's it. I understand how these things work a little bit, right? But that's not what I said, is it? We're talking about over an extended period of time. It didn't happen like in a week. Mr. Wirt, dude, you are an insane dude. Thank you very much for the gifted subs once again. That's incredibly kind. Thank you. The helicopter to my left. I'm sure it's been looted, but we'll have a look anyway. Mr. Wirt, thank you very much for that. Really, really appreciate it. Full Circle, Soul Links, thank you again. Cheers for the support. Gravedigger, thank you for the resub. An early Homo sapiens will have lived with other humanoid or human-like life forms, but over... oh, shit. There's a guy just running from it. Apple, thank you very much for the 26. Mr. Wirt, thank you very much once again, you crazy, crazy bastard. Thank you. Who else have I got? Apple, thank you. Mr. Wirt, thank you. Jack Burton, thank you for the gifted subs on Twitch. Thank you very much, dude. Any goals for the stream? Sure. I don't have any goals anymore other than not dying on this character, to be honest. I've had some really, really, really shitty deaths today. I'd just like to not have another shitty death. Which is why I'm at the airfield, about to have another shitty death. Soul Links, dude, thank you again. Thank you very much for the kind words as well. Robot Lady will read it out in a second, but I've already read it. Thank you very, very, very much, dude. Yeah, when I was talking about the jaws and the evolution, at no point did I say it was like a switch that happened overnight. You can't go from some massive jawed, like kind of Homo erectus or whatever they were called, like one of the earlier ones, and then next week everyone's got big brains and small teeth. I didn't really describe it that way as far as I remember. Less talky, more shooty. I don't have a gun. That'll make that quite difficult. You're saying evolution doesn't work like Pokemon? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I'm saying, yeah. I'd be open to dating an alien. Dating humans seems kind of played out. Ajit's such a player. He's dated all the women. He's dated all the women, and now he wants to experience tentacles. He's dated all the women. Now it's time for aliens. You keep saying erectus, and I keep giggling. Yeah, you clearly haven't evolved. No. Octopussy. Well, I don't think an octopus is a alien. Last I checked, they do have tentacles though. Ajit is definitely trying to boldly go where no man has been before. It's not the first time I've said that, but that was a different use. This is different now. He's trying to start. Like, he's trying to do like some kind of diary entry, but it's more like fucking. It's the Red Shoe Diaries of like David Duchovny plays James T. Kirk. What the shit? I'm going to keep them in the bag for now. That is insane thing to find here. I didn't even know they could spawn here. That is insane. That's a stag zombie. Nobody might have looted this heli, you know. Which is cue for me to die now, I'd say. If I have to punch that stag zombie, I'm fucked. Fucking hell. I think that's a pub called The White Horse. That's its little logo. It's got a horse sign on the top of it. Let's go down the White Horse. No, I want to go to the Nag's Head. For I wield the sword of Colossus. I think it may have been looted. Why is the sword shield so shit? I'm going to drop that. The sword is so shit compared to like even a knife half the time. I don't really understand why it's so bad. SFPO, thank you for the bits. Really appreciate it. Soul Links, thank you again. That's incredibly kind, dude. Thank you. Likewise, Raptor Rod, thank you for the 54 months as well. I tried to clean my glasses earlier and did a terrible job of it. I'm going to have another... Right, I'm going to leave here with my ill-gotten gains. You can't know how cool it is to get NVGs here. That's so rare. NVGs this early on is incredibly cool. It's very good if we were to live long enough to get to Mount Katahdin. But my fuck is that a long way off. I can't make it anywhere near the Alcatraz Island, never mind anything else. 7:30. If I could vault up there, I don't know if you can vault up there. I've never tried, but I bet maybe you can. If I could vault up there, I could... maybe I could throw my bag. No, I just can't quite get it. It's not going to work. Fuck it, I give up. Right, where to now? Back the way we normally go, I suppose. I'm not going to go the route towards Alcatraz I've been going. I'm going to go a different route. Still going to go that way, but slightly different. Escape from Alcatraz with Clint Eastwood. Blimey, that's a film I've not seen in forever. Snapback, thank you for the 56 months, dude. Thank you very much. Sentry, I was... Unfortunately, the side roof still sticks out from where it's going to hit as well, so... There was no flat side where I could try to do it, so I just gave up, dude. Why not put the helmet on? Crowell, if you're wearing NVGs around here, you're much more of a target. Now, people KOS anyway. I've been KOS'd running around with no gun in my hands with hardly any loot several times today, so I'm not saying it will definitely help, but one thing I can tell you for sure, if you're wearing NVGs and a helmet, and you've got no gun to defend yourself, you're asking for trouble. Hello from Amsterdam. How you doing, Bertram? I didn't think you were allowed to say Holland. People from the Netherlands or Holland get annoyed when I say Holland. But a lot of people that are from there, like you, say Holland. Which makes sense. I'm not telling you you're wrong. But I wish you were here when people were telling me I was wrong. It's the thing. As if I can make an improvised hook. But I can't make... So it will let me make a hook, but it won't let me cut that into bolts for the crossbow. That sucks. Case, yeah, I understand a lot of people say Holland, but people actually told me off for it when the Euros were on, and I said Holland instead of the Netherlands. I guess that's the point, though, because, like, forever and a day, it's always been called Holland when, like, when we played Holland or the Netherlands in 1996 in the Euros, and spanked them, sorry, but it would have said on the screen, it would have said Holland, England versus Holland. Nowadays, it says the Netherlands, I think, but for, like, 40 years, it always said Holland. check the ban room when you're gone. Can you give me a TLDR? Is it by any chance that dude? I forget his name now. Hackman. He sent me 2 emails. Redline. He sent me 2 emails, and I did delete them, I'm afraid, because they were quite long. And you were being stream stalked by a streamer. Oh, great. Okay. What, they were actually watching their stream? Fuck me. Did I get killed by them or not? I hope not. That's actually, if they're streaming on Twitch, that's against Twitch's terms of service. You're not allowed to do that. I'm not going to report them, by the way, but I'm glad I didn't get killed by them. That's good. I hope it's not anybody I would know then. That comes back into what I was saying earlier about how sometimes people are, sometimes people that stream snipe are streamers themselves. Yeah. So somebody earlier today was streaming themselves trying to kill me. That's good to know, Redline. Glad to hear it. What's your schedule like the next few days? I'm not streaming tomorrow, and then I'll be on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. However, there definitely won't be a 12-hour Monday. Not because I'm ill right now. I'm hoping I'll be better by Monday, but my missus is in Scotland for the week, pretty much. Well, from Sunday to Friday. So I've got the dog. I've got to walk him. I've got to get him fed and keep him vaguely entertained. I can't leave the dog on its own for 12 hours. So I plan to, on Monday, I'll walk the dog in the morning. I'll get him all set up for the day, leave him in his room for 4 or 5 hours. Then I'll have him out and I'll let him free roam around and carry on streaming. But when he starts getting bored and playing up because he's a spaniel, that'll be the end of the stream. So I reckon most streams for the next 4 days, Monday to Thursday, will probably be about 6-7 hours long. I'll bring him up to the stream room, Redline, but he's still only just over 2. Dogs at that sort of age, he's pretty good, but he gets bored, right? He starts playing up for attention and stuff, you know. He'll start finding things and bringing it in, like he'll bring in socks or whatever, but then he'll start bringing in other things, you know. And eventually he'll be like needing some attention again. Goldmember is my favourite Hollander. There's only 2 things I can't stand in this world. Those that are intolerant of other people's cultures, and the Dutch. Sorry, that's a gag from Goldmember, by the way, before people cut that and say I'm saying it. It's Michael Caine who plays Austin Powers' dad in the film Goldmember, right? And I really like Goldmember, actually. The Austin Powers films have probably not aged very well, but Goldmember was my favourite. I really like that one. Oh, fuck me. There's 2 of them. These could be the guys that are shooting my blaze. That could be the same fucking 2. We're still in the same area. Oh, fuck me. Get over. They could be the 2 that killed me a couple of times. Not because they're stream stalking or anything. That's not me casting any aspersions. They just could still be in the same kind of area. They really could. Fuck me. If they are the same 2, they won't have scopes. If they've got scopes, then they're pretty bad. If they have no scopes, then hitting me there is fairly low percentage, but if they've both got scopes and there's 2 of them, I should be dead. They had enough chances to kill me and they didn't hit a single shot. How did they not get all those zombies aggroed on them? I feel like they're probably still following. You got teleported earlier. Count Ocular, I've not been teleported all day. I never get teleported. I had one instance of rubber banding on Alteria where I was having lag because the server was being DDoSed, and I got pulled back into a house briefly. That's those guys. They're probably shooting the Zeds now. No, I've not been teleported, dude. I don't have mod assistance for anything. Once or twice, if I've died to a glitch and the server provides it, like if I died to something that's really not fair and the servers do it, I've been moved back to my gear, but beyond that I never have. They're still shooting down in the field pretty much by the sound of it. Someone cut me up. That's my skull. It did look like you got teleported just before you guy who you asked to beat you to death. Well, I was bugged, dude. That's why I asked him to beat me to death. So I had a bug that happens sometimes when you respawn, so I was skirting all around the place. That's why I asked him to kill me. Before that, I just spawned in there. There was no... That happens actually a few times. I've had it happen a few. I had to relog once or twice because I couldn't die. Like... If you can't kill yourself, sometimes that bug just doesn't go away, so you have to relog to fix it. I'm not going to be able to kill these guys with this shitty bow with the inaccurate bolts, but it would be hilarious. I'm not going to even try. I know it's a bit sad, but I've died enough today. I'm just going to go this way. Right, let's go this way. So normally I've been going that way and dying. I don't know, I think I am going to go that way anyway, even though I said I wouldn't. The other one, I end up on Deerisle Island where the crater is, and it's really hard for food. I'm better off going this way. Mames, thank you for the 8 months. Cheers. About to teleport me some lunch. That sounds good. Cheers for the support, Mames. Thank you. Matt, thank you for the Prime. Boo, thank you for the 7 months. Take the NVGs off the helmet and wear the helmet. Could do. I'm not really worried. At the moment, the helmet's the least of my worries. Like, I've got no vest, so like, if I'm much more likely to die to a chest shot, I could. If somebody shoots me with an SKS or a CR527 right now, I'm just dead. Doesn't matter wherever they hit me. But I'm not really bothered. I'm fine as I am. If I wear the helmet, that's great. But then I could get hit by a zombie, and then the NVGs could get ruined. At least now, the NVGs can't get ruined by a zombie or something, you know, if I'm getting melee hits and whatnot, you know, so... I'm fine. The helmet is such a low benefit thing when I'm this geared. It's not worth it. If I was a plate carrier guy with a gun of some sort, I'd definitely wear the helmet. But right now, chances of it helping me are tiny. What time am I getting off tonight? When this character dies, or at some point. I don't know. I've already streamed long. I thought I'd stream for 4 or 5 hours, so I'm surprised I've been on as long as I have, to be honest. But I felt worse health-wise when I started the stream than I do now. Has Kick been trying to get any DayZ streamers to move onto their platform? Not as far as I know. I don't think so. I once had an offer via an agency to stream for Facebook. Years ago, I had a 2-year offer to go to Facebook, but I told them it wasn't enough money and I didn't really want to do it anyway. And then they said they were going to make an improved offer, and then they stopped making offers and Facebook stopped doing it. So I wasn't going to do it, but I once had an offer from an agency to go to Facebook, but that was years and years ago.
What time are you getting off tonight?
I
What's
wouldn't.
it behind you?
I don't think I'm
Just
particularly
kidding,
eager
keep on
to
running.
stream on Kick personally, so I'm not particularly going there. The other day we talked briefly about how when you're on certain media platforms now, any media platform pretty much, you can see, like, you're only 3 or 4 videos away from seeing something horrific. Like seeing some horrific thing, like somebody getting killed, or a fucking, I don't know, an IED going off, or something like. As soon as I realise it's one, I shut it down, right? But I've seen a lot of those recently that are sponsored by Stake, as in Stake, the gambling company. You know, like it's a video of someone getting killed by a drone, and there's a sponsorship fucking overlay to the video. You know, that is awful. Like sponsorship overlays on videos of people getting killed, you know, what kind of fucking, like, what the fuck? But yeah, I'm struggling with social media at the moment. I actually saw, I'm not going to describe the video, but I saw a video, I didn't realise what it was, and then it was, oh my god. And it's making me, like, not want to, yeah, it's awful. And the reason for the link with that is that Stake are the company that kind of effectively own Kick. Or the person that owns Stake owns Kick. Do I report them? I don't even know if they're against the rules, Carl. If you're on Twitter, I think that all of that is fair game. You know, there's a big debate over whether it should or it shouldn't be. I just personally feel like there's certain types of content that shouldn't be in the algorithm. You should have to go and find it if you're desperate to find it, right? Rather than it being forced down your throat. Does that make sense? You know, like, if you want to go and find a particular thing that maybe I don't personally want to watch, then maybe it can be there, but I don't think it should be like, I don't know, you watch a video about a watch, and then the next video is about, I don't know, a nice little puppy, and then in a second you're seeing somebody getting killed by a drone in Ukraine, you know, like, I don't want to see that shit. I appreciate it's happening and it's a really serious thing. It's very serious, but it's not news. It's entertainment in that scenario. I don't want to be entertained by that. I feel like I heard something then. I'm not streaming tomorrow, Del. Mrs. is going to Scotland tomorrow, so I'm off tomorrow. I'm streaming today. It's only my 3rd day back, so I just wanted to get some streams in. I can fish. I don't have rope. I'm not particularly worried right now, dude. I'll be okay. I'll be able to get rope soon enough. I've got the bones, but I'm not in a real rush to fish. I'll be able to get food if I don't die. fish. Oh, I got the fishing rod. Yeah, I forgot I'd got the fishing rod. That helps a little bit. You're right, I can fish, but we'll still. I might do it. I'd forgotten I'd picked the fishing rod up. I got it from that boat before the bridge, didn't I? Yeah, my brain is not... I mean, I can forget stuff like that anyway, but I'm really not 100% on my A game right now. And my A game involves forgetting what loot I've picked up all the time anyway. I loot on autopilot half the time. I'm more thinking about whatever message I'm reading or whatever conversation we're having. A lot of the time, even right now, I'm doing all of this on autopilot, so I could pick something up. Annoyingly, sometimes I pick up bullets for a pistol that I've got or something, and then forget. You know, forget that I've got the pistol, and it can be really frustrating, but it happens. Kind of cool. Not much use right now, but it's pretty useful. Could be. Am I going to stream the team up from the charity stream? Absolutely, yeah, they'll be on stream. That was part of the deal, you know, like those that want to can play with me on a stream for the day. That was the agreement. So absolutely, they'll be streamed, yeah. Fucking kidding me, fuck's sake. What a fucking joke. Oink, no bacon for you. Fuck me. Oh dear me. I'm just reading through the Discord. I'm not going to be talking about that. Let me just get back in the game. Oh god, that's a whole lot of pain and misery in the Discord by the look of it. Fuck that. X is my name, yeah, no pig for me. There's very often a pig there though, so when the server restarts it might be back if we're lucky. Ever considered having a couple of friends shadow you hunting stream snipers? No. I actually, years ago, know of a streamer that had that happen for a little while. And it's not worth it. I'm not going to say who it is. They don't really stream DayZ now. But I know somebody that did that briefly because of a really bad problem at the time. And I think it's just no. I've never considered it. I would never want it. No. Because there's always going to be mistakes in that. Like, if you've got people trying to shadow you to deal with stream snipers, the legitimate players will end up bumping into those as much as they'll bump into you. And it would massively skew the game in a really awkward way. You know, like, if you really had people trying to shadow you, like, when you have a random encounter, it's truly random, right? They will have random encounters too. And they'll end up killing those people because they have no choice, and then it would ruin it for me if I did that. I would never, ever, ever do that. Darkwing, dude, thank you for the bits. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yarmo, thank you very much as well. So we never got the pig respawn. That really sucks, doesn't it? Kind of unlucky, I think. Maybe I could just catch a fish. I don't really want to cook, to be honest. I keep dying so much. I don't want to. I don't want to die anymore. What about a Come At Me Bro stream, invite people to try? I've done that once to try Stone Martin. It's not much fun for me personally. I know some people might enjoy it, but the reality, if you have like some kind of stream stalk event, is that most half-decent players, whether you like to hear it or not, don't actually want to fight. They want to shoot you perfectly in the back. So you don't get like people coming for a legit fight against you. You get people trying to shoot you in the back once you've run past them because they know where you're going and they know what you're doing, so they'll wait to try and shoot you in the back. So you get a lot of people try to execute you, and then when they miss, they don't carry on. They just wait for another chance to try and shoot you in the back. You know, it's kind of... Got any bits to eat it in the raw? It's not worth it, Gaz. The energy you get from raw food is so low. It's better to... It probably saves more time to cook one fish than eat 3 raw fish. That's a really good fish as well. Look at that big boy. Holy shit. Yeah, energy from raw food is really bad now. Mr. Yambo, it's a long season, dude. Liverpool play tomorrow. And that'll be the 19th game of the season, so exactly halfway for Liverpool, right? I know, because they've got a game in hand as well. Arsenal have probably played 20 games, I'm guessing, right now. But that means there's still 19 more games to go. Liverpool could lose 5 games on the bounce or something. You never know. So I just hope they win tomorrow and can extend the lead a little bit, because Chelsea drew today, Arsenal drew today. There will come a point where the points gap becomes so much that the writing is on the wall, and I don't think it's there yet. You know, if it was about 15 points, it gets to the point where they can lose a couple of games and it won't make any difference. The stress levels won't increase. They'll be comfortable. If it gets to about 15 points, 18 points, something like that, the writing's on the wall. But whilst it's 6 points, 8 points, and there's half of the season to go, there's no way it's over. Swagbag, there was a video on the Saturday before Christmas. There couldn't have been one after because I hadn't been playing. So Uncupa's got a shitload of footage to edit a Deerisle adventure. Beyond that, there can't be another video until I've played enough to get footage. So Uncupa's got a video to be editing, but it's a big video. I'm hoping a week on Saturday, but he was off over Christmas, you know, so there's no editing going on there. Finn actually edited pretty much Christmas or Boxing Day. Sorry, there was a video the day after, the Saturday after Christmas. But Finn was editing, like, on the 26th of December, he must have been. Maybe even Christmas Day, for all I know. I didn't ask him to, but he was eager enough to make a video, so I was like, well, fair enough. I'm quite happy with that, you know, like... but Uncupa was off over Christmas. There'll be a video from his footage when he gets it done. But I didn't stream from the 23rd of December until
Hopefully the game goes ahead tomorrow with the weather looking bad. Up the Arnie slot
actually.
regardless.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's at Anfield. It could get called off. If it's really bad fog or something, or bad wind, but you wouldn't think snow would call it off because they've got undersoil heating and stuff there, haven't they? You know, like, they should be able to cope with snow. If it's really windy or really bad fog or something, maybe, but you're right. They might call it off if it's bad weather because of people travelling as well, I suppose. Like, you know what it's like, a little bit of snow and the whole of the UK comes to a standstill, right? So it could get called off from that point of view, I suppose, as well. I need a stick as well. This sucks.
Less than 3.
The game's gone soft. I don't know if it has. It is a bit softer than it used to be tackle-wise, for sure. I think I forgot my knife. It was ruined, Kim. It was only a bone knife, but it was ruined. Elter, yeah, that's what I was just kind of... I was working that through in my noggin, right? The pit should be fine because they've got under-soil heating, but they make decisions based on whether it's safe for people to go. I don't think that's soft. I think that's sensible, personally, you know? Like, there is a fine line with it, you know? If it's icy for an extended period, you can't keep calling off games, but if there's a chance somebody might die going to a football match, I don't know. You could say it's all on everyone's own safety, but it depends on the scenario, right? I can give an example of that. I had a friend on Facebook that I went to school at, absolutely moaning like fuck because they shut the schools about 1.5 years ago because of high wind. But it was the strongest wind since 1988. it was like the strongest wind they'd had in forever. And expecting kids to travel to school in that when there's like trees falling across roads and the buses can't get through and there's a chance somebody could get like if every kid in the school goes to school that day, there's a chance a few roof tiles ends up on the top of some kids' heads and stuff. It's not really worth it, you know. Like, occasionally these things make sense, you know. Like the worst storm that we've had in 30 years, for example, being a good case in point. You know, you can't do it every day. I've travelled to school in days like that and people definitely got hurt, yeah. And we are a bit bad in the UK for that, like trains being cancelled because of leaves on the line. It was a traditional one back in the day. I don't think that happens anymore so much, I don't think, but yeah, not being able to get a train because there was leaves on the train line, you know, that's kind of pathetic, right? Every autumn there's going to be leaves on the train line, but yeah. Rock, GG. Fair play, dude. Do I go there? I did get some half-decent loot there the other day. I think I might go to Camp Bear. I haven't been to Camp Bear today. I've died everywhere else. We might as well die at Camp Bear as well. Can't eat the fish yet because it's too hot. Too hot, it'll give me an owie. I streamed Stalker for a couple of days, OL. Yeah, I streamed it for a couple of days. It was a bit buggy when it first launched, and to be honest, I don't do great with single-player games, so I wasn't sponsored to stream it. I bought it. I didn't even get a free copy, and when I say that, I didn't try to get a free copy, right? I just bought the game. I bought it and played it. I don't know if I'm bothered about playing it anymore, to be honest. I like elements of it. I like the way it plays and the way it feels, but I just don't like single-player chore simulator games. Doesn't matter how well they're done. I don't like the kind of open world. Here's a chore. Now here's a side quest chore. Here's a main quest chore. Here's a side quest chore, and another 6. Now listen to this dude tell you about 7 minutes worth of nonsense before you can go and play the game again. I can't be fucked. I'm no good at that sort of stuff. The thing that I got most bored with Stalker 2 was the constant cutscenes, which I know you're meant to watch, but I like to do the bits where you're playing the game. I can't be fucked with all the story. It has to be really good, really cinematic and really amazing, a bit like The Last of Us maybe, and I can be engaged. Even some of the early Call of Duty single players, like on COD 4 and such like, you know, I really enjoyed those, and even the cutscenes were they added to it, but for me, that's really, really rare. They normally don't add to it, they just infuriate me. I know, I'm not very patient, Vinzers, but I like to play the game, you know. I don't... If I wanted to watch a movie, I'd watch a fucking movie, you know. I understand different people like different things, though, but I don't think they should change these games. People love them. I'm just not one of those people, you know. I know I'm not patient in some ways, but I am in others, you know. I played fucking DayZ for 11 years nearly, or 10 years, whatever. What month are we now? 11 years. I've been playing DayZ 11 years. I've only just realised that. Fucking hell. I first played the game about January the 2nd, 2014, so... wow! 11 years I've been playing the game. That is crazy to think about. But yeah, I don't have patience in some ways, but I think it's hard to say I have none when I've played this game for 11 years. I clearly must have some patience. I'm glad we came. There's actually been decent loot. Oh, wow. No, that's the Vagina hat was much better, wasn't it? Oh, there's really good loot here today. "24-hour stream to mark the 11-year anniversary. Not a chance, sorry. No 24-hour streams for me ever. My missus will have me knackers. It's way too long. They're just not very healthy. Oriano, thank you very much for the Prime. Ampao, thank you for the resub. Ryan Beatty, thank you for the 9 months. Yeah, I hope it does go ahead, dude. It would suck if it doesn't. All the games have gone ahead today, haven't they? But the weather's worse tomorrow, I think.
Yo, what's cracking? Where's my Christmas present?
Where's my Christmas present? Up your bum. No Christmas presents. Bar humbug. It's meant to snow tonight in Suffolk and then rain in the morning and get rid of it all, apparently. But whether it does that or not, I don't know. We'll see. Really would like to not aggro that stag's head. No one's been here. My character's movement was really buggy in there just now. How the fuck did I shut that door? It's starting to feel a bit buggy, and that door closing the way it did is kind of a little bit of evidence of what I was meaning. I hope that's not a stag's on. Oh shit. I wasn't expecting that to be on there, to be honest. There's not usually many zombies around here, but my luck, there'll be a shitload. There's quite often a few round the fence, but up actually by the barracks, there's very few normally. You have to get really close to kill these, because the crossbow is really inaccurate when you're using these bolts. There's a few crates behind the two-storey barracks. We'll go and have a look in them. going to loot these. I'd like to find some SKS rounds, would be really good. Someone's dropped the paper. Before the last server restart. Oh, that is good. That is a really good find. Am I doing the quest or just running about? Swag, I'm nowhere near. I was trying to get to Alcatraz on the first life today and I got shot in the back in a really, really frustrating way. Not far from here. And then since then I've just had some really bad luck, like close shaves where I nearly got a 1v2 and whatnot, but I'm not really thinking too much about the... I'm heading towards Alcatraz, which is point number 1 of the quest. But I'm just trying to get near to Alcatraz. I'm not thinking too much about the quest because there's no way I can do it today. We had enough there? Well, let's just quickly check this one. I should probably have a little bit more water, but I'll check this barrack. I'll go and have a quick look at these boxes behind the 2-storey barrack. I do sometimes get half decent loot in that 2-storey barrack. I just don't have the patience to loot it at the moment. I should do. Argofox, good luck with that. Hope it goes well. That's crazy, dude. GG. Getting the missus to try DayZ with you. I feel like I would get in trouble for that myself. I'd be a bad teacher. I probably wouldn't have the patience. A bit like if you've... I don't know, if you've been driving 20 years, and then or 10 years, or whatever, and you try and teach your missus or one of your kids how to drive or something, you know. The person that's been driving for ages is not always the best teacher, if that makes sense. They get a bit more tell and do and a little bit less helpful. I think I'd wind the missus up if I was trying to teach her how to play DayZ. John, I think there's actually been some problems with the YouTube chat. I don't think there's any settings different today than any other day. But YouTube chat's been a bit weird today. I've not changed any settings since yesterday. Been driving for 39 years. Fuck me, metric. Now this might surprise some people because I'm 38 years old, but I passed my test on October the 14th, 1994. So it occurred to me a month or two back that I'd been driving for 30 years, and I thought I was old, metric, but you are fucking ancient, dude. Where's these crates behind the 2-storey then? Ah, there they are. Well done, you were right. Right, it's time. We already had a helmet. But, sorry, I already had a battery, but it's definitely time. Driving for 20 years, Carnibo. 1994 plus 10 is 2004. No? Yeah. Plus 10 is 2004. Plus 10 is, you nearly have me going there, plus 10 is 2014, so that's 20 years. Plus 10 for 2024. That makes 30. I know it's to be honest, I was doing the same thing there a little bit. I think it doesn't seem possible that 1994 was 30 years ago, but it is. It's horrendous. It's a horrendous thing to consider. I have all the patience, Prater. We'll see. We'll see. Good luck, though, dude. Hope it goes well. Dory, thank you for the 23. Hugger-san, thank you for the Prime. Cheers for the support, guys. Thank you. Got your first license in 1997. Oh, 1997 is a very good year. Some might say it's the best years of Gorky. All the best people were born in 1997 except me. Or I'm only 38. So I was born in 1986. Despite that, I passed my driving test in 1994 though. Somewhat weirdly, 1994 is 17 years after 1977. And you can't pass your test in the UK until you're 17. That's weird, isn't it? But yeah, anyway, they let me take it early because Dad let me drive the car at weekends and I'm a good driver. Need to get home to watch what now?
Oriano1337 donated $20. Been watching your videos for years. Thanks for all the entertainment. Keep on running.
She went with Oriano. I'd have gone with Areno. Either which way, Oriano, Areno, I'd definitely say. But either which way, thank you very much for the super chat. Sorry, for the tip. Cheers for the tip, dude. Thank you very, very much. Oh, you told us my age. My age isn't a secret, old man. I've been saying I'm if you go back to my Twitch bio, my Twitch bio says I'm 38. I'm 38 forever. And I've just kept that joke running ever since I wrote my Twitch bio before I ever had a stream. So
I was born in 95, I'll be 30 in a couple
when
months.
I wrote my Twitch bio,
sad.
I was
How did
38.
you get over turning 60?
And I said that
Got
when I
any
wrote
cute?
it, I'd be
Love
38
you,
forever.
hi.
So I've just gone with it. You know, there's no lie to it though. I genuinely do say my age from time to time. There is a lie to it, but it's intended as a joke, right? The joke being that people ask me my age and I say 38. Most people know I'm older than that. But the person that asked me my age doesn't, so it works because they get an answer and they think it's true, or maybe they don't. But it has multi-layers. Multi-layers. Multi-layers it is. But yeah, if you go back and read my bio, I think I used the words 38 forever. And so when I wrote it, I was a little bit concerned that I was 2 years away from 40. And I was a bit worried that maybe being 40 and a Twitch streamer was not a very good idea. It felt like maybe it wasn't the right thing, you know, like it's a bit old to be playing video games for a living or something. I don't think that's the case, by the way, but it was something that crossed my mind. So yeah, 38 forever. Honestly, Redline, you are in no position to take the piss out of someone's age, old boy. Oh, nice. Thanks for the tuna. I managed to hit him in the head and then get a deflection, so it didn't stick. But never mind. Kind of nice that the crossbow one-taps them if you hit them in the noggin. You have to hit them about 6 times if you don't. But do I have the? Oh, I do. That's cool. I'm not actually that big of a fan of the PU scope these days, but we can use that with that. That's nice. I like that. That's good. I opened the box of rounds. No, I didn't. This life is feeling like it's got potential. I've got some decent gear. We live in the dream. Now to get shot in the back at the summer camp up ahead. Arax, wow. I'm not going to take it, but that's kind of cool.
38 is young, I'm 57 and play DayZ every day.
I've been born in 95, I'll be 30 in a couple of months. I'm very sad. How did you get over turning 60? Got any tips? Cheeky fucker. I'll let you know when I get there in 22 years. Prater, thank you. I do have concerns about 50, genuinely, but it's a long, long way off yet, so I'm not concerned yet. I'll feel funny. I think I'll feel funny when I'm 50. But like you have concerns about being 30. 50's miles away from me yet. Almost as far as Redline. It's not, what are you talking about 2 long years? That's a fucking crock of shit, dude. That is bullshit. I am not anywhere near 48. That's absolute crap. But, it's no big deal, is it? Nikon, thank you very much for the 4 months, dude. Prater, thank you very much. Yeah, I can relate as well. Mentally 38 and physically older. Well, I'm not. I'm like one of those Olympians, you know. You know those statues they have in Rome of those like chiseled Adonises with their arms missing. I'm like one of them, but I've got the arms as well. You know, I've got everything I have, and I'm alive. I'm not even made of marble. I'm like Michelangelo's David, except I'm alive and I've got arms. With a smaller penis. Some of them have missing penises, which I can relate to. Actually kind of need to loot a little bit. I need some kind of canteen or bottle. I might get one from the Millie base. I don't really want to. That's probably a helicopter. We're going that way as well. I probably won't find that, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm just going to loot the summer camp sheds. I can't be bothered, but you can get canteens in summer camp sheds sometimes. Tell you what I haven't seen hardly at all on Deerisle is a cooking pot. Michelangelo's David does have arms. I have seen it, but years and years ago. A lot of them are missing arms though, aren't they? But I can't remember David. Is Michelangelo's David in the Louvre? I forget where it is. I've seen it somewhere, but I forget which... I've been to a few different places over the years. I forget where they are. The Louvre's got... the biggest 2, I think, is David and that picture of the lady. That picture of the lady. Oh, is it the Venus de Milo that's in... Am I thinking of... I haven't seen... If Michelangelo's David is in Florence, I've never seen it. I could have sworn I'd seen it. Oh, that's bad, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's the Venus de Milo that's in the Louvre, isn't it? Yeah, well, where is Michelangelo's David then? I don't know why I thought I'd seen that one. Fuck me. The Gummy de Milo. Yeah, I've heard that before, Pinkston. Where is Michelangelo's David? That wasn't really an answer. So it's Florence, but robot lady for Google wasn't very useful there, was she? She gave me the actual road name. Like, how useful is that? Do you think? Forenzia Phi. Oh, I know where that is. Thanks. That's really helpful. Fuck me. And that's why AI won't be taking over the planet anytime soon. They can't even tell you where... Like, they can't tell you the town where Michelangelo's David is. You have to actually use your own eyes. Your seeing eyes to like go and read the address. Fucking useless. Yeah, I've never been to Florence, so I've not seen Michelangelo's, David, after all, it turns out. So there's a few things in Florence worth seeing. And there's a couple of those Caravaggio paintings, like his most famous one with the head chopping off, I think. Maybe there's a few things to see in Florence after all, not just an ugly city. It's meant to be one of the most beautiful places on the planet, but there we go. Yeah. I think I said Caravaggio when it's actually Caravaggio, but either way, you know what I mean. I better correct myself before I get some dude telling me all about how I got it wrong and that actually Homo sapiens lived alongside Neanderthals at the same time or something. Am I banned from chatting? Yes. That's why everyone can read your message. And then you message retract. Why did you message retract, mister? Are you seeking attention? Maybe you typed that and then it came through and then you deleted it knowing that you weren't banned from chatting. I'm guessing that's why. But anyway, mister, you're all good. You're still there. Don't you worry. Can you retract messages? You can on YouTube. Yeah, you can delete your own message, it looks like. I've never done it, but you can, yeah. So this is where we got shot in the water earlier. I looted this entire area. There was nobody around, and then as soon as I got in the water, someone shot me in the back. Yeah, YouTube chat's been fucking up all day, so if you're struggling on YouTube chat, apologies. I don't know what's going on. But it's been a bit weird all day. I never did go and have a look at those emotes that I meant to do again. Like, if you use more than about 4 emotes on YouTube, it seems to delete your message. I meant to fix that at the end of yesterday's stream and then just didn't. I'm saying that now and I'll just not do it again. But I mean to, I just forget. SSG, that could be the guys that were shooting with the... Oh, it could be, but that didn't spawn there, that was dropped there. Somebody picked up a blaze and dropped an SSG. Silvano, thank you for the super chat, appreciate it dude, thank you. Yeah, Yillen, it's one of those things actually that I dislike about Deerisle. I like the fact that you can't loot while you're in the water, because it means the player has to get creative to kill you, like wait till you get to the other side and take a long range shot or something like that, or at least wait until you're in waist high water. For Deerisle you need to be able to open your inventory because you can get scuba diving gear and then go down under the water and loot things in the scuba diving gear, but the flip side is you can then loot dead players in water, which probably is quite a good feature for the game, but one of the things that's nice about the rest of the game is that people won't shoot when you're in the water unless they're stupid, because they want your loot. They're not just shooting you for the sake of it, they want your loot, right? So it makes it a little bit of a balance that you're slightly safer unless the player's dumb. Do I have a canteen? Nope. That's why I'm suckling on the teat. Although, you're right to ask, to be fair, because I often do have a canteen and then don't use it anyway. I'd like to find myself a canteen or a bottle while we're here, though. It would be useful. Batman's, I think Salah's going to stay. I know there's this stuff going around the press about he said he's in his last 6 months and he wants to win the Premier League, but I think Salah's going to stay. I don't think he's going to leave. I think Trent's going to leave. I think Salah and Virgil van Dijk are going to stay. I think Salah wants to stay. He's just not. He's trying to, when he's talking about this stuff in the media, he's trying to get it to happen more quickly. He wants to stay. I think he'll stay. If I'm wrong, I'll be gutted because he's Liverpool's most important player, and he'll be Liverpool's most important player next season if he stays. You know, so I'll be gutted if he leaves, but I don't think Salah's going to leave. I do think Núñez might leave though. I think Núñez is on his way out. I think he's not getting played very much. Like the fact that Slot has been favouring Diaz as a striker over Núñez, to me means the writing's on the wall for Núñez. I think he'll be out either in January or in the summer. And they will try and sign a new striker, and Isak would be a great choice. I'd really like them to get somebody like him, yeah. I hardly even got anywhere before they started shooting at me either. They said he was better than Haaland. Who? Isak. I don't think Haaland... I think Haaland is the best goalscorer on the planet, but not right now. He's a very different... he's not maybe the best striker for Man City in some ways, which is stupid to say, but he's a wonderful player. He's just not a typical Pep-style player, is he? Pep's like quite keen on the false nine, or a striker that does lots of other things, you know? He's a like much more of an old school striker, right? But he's wonderful, isn't he? Like even this season, he's still banging him in. He could end up being top goal scorer for sure. Isak's not definitely leaving Newcastle, Gene, but obviously there's a lot of rumours about him. There's rumours that Liverpool want him. There's rumours that all sorts of other clubs want him. He's scoring a lot of goals, and he's at a club where other Premier League teams might circle, you know? Like, I'm not trying to piss on Newcastle there, but, like, if you're Man City or Arsenal or Liverpool, he'd probably want to go to those clubs if the money was right. And if the money was right for Newcastle, they'd probably sell him, unfortunately. You know, like, that's the way of the world. Just like if somebody comes in for a player from Liverpool, from Real Madrid or Barcelona, they usually go, you know. Liverpool are going to need a new striker, I think, in the summer. I think they will get rid of Núñez. Jota's very good, but I don't think he's the leading the line main striker for an entire season. He always gets injured every year. He spends at least a third of the season injured. And as good of a player as he is, I don't think he's your main striker. I think he's an option or someone that plays as alongside as well, you know. Only on Deerisle can you dive prick. It's a mod on Deerisle. You can't do it in the game. Kind of weird floaty things in the sea there. I've not seen Heretic. I don't know what it's like, Gene. It looked vaguely interesting just from the posters, but I've not seen it. Need to dry your clothes. I can't be fucked. I might do it, but I can't really be fucked. I'm not going to do it yet anyway, because I've got to swim in a minute. Again, I've got another little bit of water to cross in a bit. Yeah, has anyone seen Heretic? What's it like? I've seen Nosferatu. That's well worth a watch. Which monitor do I have, Mad Chad? It's about a 5-year-old, maybe 6-year-old Asus 1440p G-Sync 165 Hz monitor. Pretty decent, but I can't remember the number of it. Yeah, it's not a PU scope. It's this one. It's a Spectre with Excuse me, so it's a modded scope, using a modded rail to put it on. Excuse me. You can fix the boot only holding the kit in hands. You can do if you want, yeah. You can put the kit in the hands and you can drag the boots to the kit. Or you can put the boots in your hands and drag the kit to the boots. Either which way. You thought Hugh Grant died? He's been in loads of films lately. He seems more famous now than he ever was before. Like roles like playing the Oompa Loompa in the latest Charlie and well, not Charlie, but the Wonka film with Timothée Chalamet. His part in The Gentleman and Heretic as well, and there's others. He's been in loads of stuff lately. He seems to be getting some much more grown-up roles now. He's not playing that kind of foppish British guy anymore. He's getting better roles than he used to. Do I stream full-time or part-time? That's very debatable to some sarcastic people, but yeah, full-time, dude. I've been doing it full-time since 2016. Hugh Grant was very good in Heretic. What's the film actually like, Helter Skelter? Gene was asking. Is it any good? Streaming since before Twitch? No, it was definitely Twitch when I started, dude. Twitch had been around for a good 3 or 4 years when I started on Twitch. I think certainly when I first found Twitch myself in the end of 2014, it was called Twitch and not Justin TV. I don't know when that was, but my guess would be somewhere around 2012, 2011, but someone can Google it or somebody might know. Is Nosferatu a silent movie? It was when they made it in the 30s, I think. The one that's just come out by the dude that's made other films that I haven't seen yet, like Lighthouse and others. David Uggard or something like that. Someone, the fuckers, I forget his name, but someone will say it in a sec. I can't remember. David Icke was his name. But it's a remake of the 30s one, but now, and it's really, really good. It's definitely worth a watch. Maybe, like, I was meant to be watching it with the missus, and she was ill. Too ill to go, and rightly so. You know, like I'm well enough to stream today.
Happy New Year.
I'm not as ill as she was, but I wouldn't go and sit in a cinema today because I'd be giving germs to people.
We are feeling sorry for ourselves as we are full of cold too. Hope you feel better soon too.
Sammy, thank you very much. Cheers for the support. Hope you're on the mend yourself. Robert Eggers, yeah, that's the one. David Uggers. I was close, wasn't I? Robert Eggers. Just can't seem to remember that name for some reason. But yeah, if you can go and see it at the cinema, I really think it's worth it. Take your partner, missus, whatever, you know, if you can, or go, whatever. But it's got a few shocks in it. It's got really good story, really good performances from most of the cast. The best performance, I won't say what happens to them, but at the start of the film, the About a Boy dude's boss. I've seen him in lots of things, but I can't remember his name. But the boss of the male lead in the film, at the start, he's the boss where he works, and he sends him off somewhere. His performance in that film is amazing. It's only a bit part. He's effectively like a supporting actor, but for my money, he deserves a nomination as best supporting actor in the Oscars. I thought he was brilliant. There's a few scenes he's in that he's amazing in. I've seen Falling Down, Craig. Yeah, Falling Down is a classic. It's a really good film. I sometimes feel a bit like Michael Douglas when I'm streaming, but very rarely. Like Michael Douglas in that film, I mean. The original Nosferatu was 1922. Well, I was close. 30s, 22. Not far off. Basic Instinct, Michael Douglas. Yeah. Well, he's in the film Falling Down, Gene. It's a relatively old film now, but if you've not seen it, it's worth a watch. It's on one of the streaming services. It's a very old film, so I'll describe it a little bit with vague spoilers, but it's not enough that you won't want to see it. It's basically a dude that gets stuck in a traffic jam at the start, and he just goes mad. Like, he's getting really wound up by all the noise in the traffic, it's hot, his fan in his car's not working, a fly keeps landing on his face, he sees people arguing on the sidewalk. I said sidewalk because it's an American film, obviously. Like, he's stuck in this traffic, he's getting really wound up, he's getting annoyed. And then he gets out of the car and just ditches it. And then these people try to rob him. And they've got guns. And he manages to overpower them and then take all the guns. And then he just goes off on... He doesn't really go on a shooting spree or anything, but he just goes off and having these wonderful mad moments. Like, one example of how it goes, he goes into a McDonald's type place and asks for breakfast. And they're like, we stopped serving breakfast at 10:30 or whatever time it was. And it's like 1 minute after. So he starts firing an SMG at the ceiling, going, I just want my breakfast. It's basically a customer's always right type film. It's beautiful. It's a really good film. I've not described it very well, but it's really good. Like, but the person behind the counter is like your typical service. We stopped serving breakfast at 10:30. And he just loses his shit. Seeing Falling Down as a teenager, I was like, what's this guy's deal? Seeing it as an adult, I totally get it. Yeah, I can relate to that. There's some truth to that. The films can be different when you're a bit older. Your perspective can change, that's true. What is sidewalk in the UK? Pavement. Actual, it's pavement or path. Tomty, customer's always right is a saying, but it's not true. What's it called? The film is called Falling Down. My Name is Earl is the best show ever made, blimey. I used to like that when it was on. I did quite like it. I wouldn't say it's the best show ever made, but I did quite like it. Yeah, Michael Douglas plays the lead in it. Leezy, thank you for the 3 months. Stevie, thank you. Sammy, thank you as well. Silvano, thank you as well. Not anymore, it's not. Profit is always right. I'd say customer service in most ways is better now than it was 30 years ago, Substatica. That's a very contentious take, but what I mean is, because everything's on the internet now, like,
Happy
you can
New
buy
Year,
something,
dude.
try it, and then send it back if you want. Like, you could buy a telly from Amazon, and you're within your rights to turn it on, try it, think it's too big, too small, not the right size, whatever, you know, like you don't like the logo on it. You could send it, you could just be like, oh, I thought it was grey and it's actually black, I don't want it. And you're allowed to send it back and do what you like. Whereas if you used to go and buy it from a shop, that's it, you're fucked. However, you could go and see it in the shop and then probably see a person who would then go and help you get it in the car or even come and deliver it or whatever, install it and put it on the wall and stuff maybe. But yeah, I guess that's not entirely true because there isn't much service nowadays. It's very much more like drop shipping, but if something goes wrong, you can just have your money back. I ordered, some of you guys might remember, I was streaming and the missus asked me to order some chopping boards, some bamboo chopping boards. It was like December the 17th. I forgot all about it and they never came. I went and checked Amazon last night and it just said your delivery is delayed, it may never arrive. You can have a refund, but if it turns up you'll get charged then. It's just crazy. Like we've lost it, we don't know where. It just went missing somewhere. But yeah, anyway. If it turns up you'll get charged, in the meantime have your money back. But yeah, the service is weak in so many ways, but the ability to just get your money back for any reason. If you were smart enough, with most retailers now, you could get like a lifetime telly. You could buy a telly, keep it for 11 months, send it back, get your money back, go to another company, buy a telly, keep it for 11 months, send it back, get your money back, rinse, repeat. With most retailers now, you could just do it. Just come up with any reason, say it intermittently breaks, they'll give you your money back, you know. They're so different now than they used to be, you know, like 20 years ago, if you bought a TV and it went wrong, they'd send an engineer out to fix it. You could maybe do it more depending on the thing, but what happens a lot of the time in the UK is that the first year the retailer will deal with. Anything beyond that, they'll try and fuck you off to the person that made it. So it might come with a 2-year warranty, but the retailer will often try and do something like say, no one needs to tell me about the Sale of Goods Act. By the way, here I know what that is, but the retailer will if you go to them after 13 or 14 months, they'll try and tell you to go to the company that made the TV or whatever, and they'll say we handle the first 12 months and then Sony does the rest, or whoever company it might be. So if you make it 11 months, it'll just make your life a lot easier. Captain Obvious, I'd rather cheese grater my nadgers into a vagine than talk about that subject. Sorry. Faster, thank you for the 11 months. Talking about that subject without talking about it leads to one of 3 things. Fuck that, I'd never pay that. Or someone showing off that they don't pay it and they just slam the door in someone's face. Or all of those things. And none of them are necessarily untrue, but you just see the same things every time. Oh, I see what you mean. It's very rare that TV shows... I would say that with the exception of the last season, it really felt like... and this bears out because of the way it was written, but Game of Thrones felt like it was prepped from the off. But I agree that TV has a problem with that. If you're making a film, you need a beginning, a middle and an end, and it all has to be concise. Or maybe you're making a trilogy or whatever, but nonetheless... you still have to have a story arc and it all needs to be settled. But if you're making a TV series, you just have series 1 and then maybe it gets picked up for series 2 and 3 and 4. So they don't have a narrative that film has. I kind of see your point. It still can be amazing though. Like, it's hard to say that something like Breaking Bad isn't as good as most films, or I don't know, The Sopranos. There's some exceptions, but as a single piece of entertainment, films are much easier to have as a complete work, aren't they, you know? Very hard to compare, isn't it? Right? It's hard to compare 6 seasons of 6 episodes, or whatever it might be, to one 2-hour film. Let's have a little look at this picnic table for a bottle. I couldn't get into Sons of Anarchy. I feel bad for this because I find him quite likeable in a way, but I think that Charlie is actually a really bad actor, and that he may not be, but that's what I think, you know. And every time I see him in something, it kind of puts me off the thing. He was pretty good in The Gentleman, but he's the same in everything. So in Sons of Anarchy, he doesn't seem like a biker to me. He seems like the same dude in Green Street, or the same dude in The Gentleman. He never seems different somehow to me. He doesn't seem like he's very good. I don't buy him as a bikist. He's just like Jason Momoa, a little bit, yeah. There's nothing wrong with that, you know. Like we've talked about this quite a bit, but there's film stars and there's actors. And there's people with on-screen personas, and there's very different. And there's not everyone can be like Daniel Day-Lewis, you know, or whatever, you know. And what's somewhat ironic is some of the best actors don't get the lead roles either, you know. Like that dude that I was just talking about, whose name I don't even know. He's an amazing actor, but he never gets lead roles or anything, you know. Like, he's been in a lot of stuff. You'll recognise his face if you see him, but not always the best actors get the... Because you need that star power or that charisma to pull off a film, to have the name to make... Like, if you don't have the right name associated to a film, it might not be a success kind of thing, you know? Deadpool or Star-Lord?
20-monthing smiley face. Happy New Year.
I really enjoyed them all. I think I'd go Deadpool. Deadpool is better than Guardians of the Galaxy, but I like Ryan Reynolds. I feel like the Deadpool kind of comedy thing is getting a bit boring now. Like, I hope that they leave it for a good while. I don't want to see Deadpool 4 in 2 years, you know. I like Ryan Reynolds. I just think there's been enough now. I don't want to see another one for about 10 years, at least. Legalised Ranch, thank you for the 20 months. Happy New Year to you, thank you. It was great in Papillion. The problem with that is that film didn't need to be made. It wasn't really... It didn't add anything to the Steve McQueen one. It was basically the same film, but with somebody not as good as Steve McQueen playing Steve McQueen, you know, like... It's like an affront to the original. It's not a bad film, but it's no different. Rami Malek is not as good playing the role that... Was it Ben Kingsley in the first one? Both actors... Well, not both, because I don't like Charlie Hunnam. Rami Malek is a pretty decent actor, but... Was it Ben Kingsley or was it Dustin Hoffman? I can't even remember now who plays that role. But the original cast and the original film... you've just said it, Flowtech. Dustin Hoffman, yeah. The original cast did it better, I think. The original film was better. Emilian Cookies, thank you for the Prime. Cheers for tuning in. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Very, very mild spoiler for Deadpool and Wolverine, but Deadpool and Wolverine had the TWA in it briefly, but it didn't make the film worse. But I know other people might disagree, but if they have the TWA in like the next Avengers film in a big way, they might need to use the TWA in some means to bring characters back that are dead or something like that. Who the hell knows, you know? We might end up using the TWA to bring back... spoiler alert, Black Widow, or something like that. Who the fuck knows what they might do, but they've got license to bring anybody back that they've killed if they want, because of that, right? But if the next proper film that comes out from them that's meant to be good is centred around fucking looms in time and time shifts and time police and fucking time cop this and variants that, I will lose my shit. It's so... TVA, yeah, sorry, not TWA, aren't they an airline? Just goes to show how much I'm interested in it. TVA, Time Variance, whatever. Time Variance Authority, Association, Football, I don't know. Time Wankers Authority, yeah, that's better actually, TWA. Time Variance Agency. Authority. Did you see District 9? Yeah, Charlton Copley's pretty good. I'm surprised I remembered his name, to be honest. He's a decent actor. That film's really good. Talking about the difference between actual actors and movie stars, I'd happily watch Ben Kingsley play a gangster, but not a gangster film star like Jason Statham play Gandhi. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, he's not been in much for a while, Charlton Copley, is he? There was talk of there being another District 9, but I'm not sure he'd be in it, even if there was one. Pedro Pascal is good. I think Pedro Pascal is about the best actor in Gladiator 2, personally. I felt a bit sorry for Denzel Washington. His character's in it a lot. There won't be any spoilers here, but I thought Denzel Washington's character was just not really used in any way worthwhile in the film. He has a big part, but he doesn't really have to do anything. Gladiator 2 is a bit of a mess, really. It's not bad, but it's just not that great. Right, guys, I thought I'd do 4 or 5 hours today, and I've done 8 hours, which I think is stunningly good. I'm quite pleased with that. We're logging out. There's a reason why I've moved myself there. It's a bit of a snidey reason, but that little land bridge in front there can be a spawn for a convoy. And there's also a helicopter crash site in view there. So when I log in the next time, we could get lucky and there might be a convoy there, you know. So it's a good place to log out. Right, thanks a lot for coming in, guys. There's many streamers you can watch. Thank you for choosing to watch me. I really, really appreciate it. Million Cookies, Legalize Ranch, Foxy Stoke, thank you very much. That's me, done and dusted. Cheers for coming in. Really, really appreciate it. I'm off tomorrow, dying of cold. It's not why I'm off. I was planning to be off. I'll be back on Monday. I'm guessing around 12 or 1, but I don't know. It depends how I go with the dog. Take it easy, guys. Thanks very much for coming in. Really, really appreciate it. Have a good one. Love you, bye.